between dreams and nightmares.
In Mobile Legends, every diamond counts, and with bonus, recharging is easy, fast, and secure. Jumping now, choose your top up, and get ready to dominate the map. Plus, use the code MCTBNX to get 5% discount. Skins, events, hero, everything within reach with a single top up. Less waiting, more action. Recharge with bonus.
Yeah. Speaking of the lower bracket, so the second series of tonight will be the Night Horde versus Vendetta. Leviathan. They're gonna battle to stay alive as one team's journey will continue and the other one's road is gonna end right there and then. So lots of pressure on that second series of tonight. Before we jump into that, we're going to quickly talk about today's, or what we have already witnessed in terms of the playoff format. So let's have a quick look at that before we continue.
Welcome to AMER 2026, the official league for Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the Americas. In this video, we'll walk you through the format of the competition. The league is divided into two regions, North America and South America. Each region features 8 teams, for a total of 16 teams competing in the ecosystem. The regions compete separately during the season before meeting in the Americas finals. Each region begins with the Swiss stage. All 8 teams compete across multiple rounds. Teams are matched against opponents with the same win-loss record, ensuring balanced competition. Matches in this stage are played in a best-of-3 format. The playoffs are divided into 2 phases based on seeding. Lower seeded teams begin in phase 1, where matches are played in a single elimination format. Higher seeded teams advance directly to phase 2, which uses a double elimination bracket. Matches throughout the playoffs are played in a best-of-5 series. In phase 2, teams that lose in the upper bracket move to the lower bracket for a final chance to continue. The playoffs culminate in the group's final. The final match is played in a best-of-5 series to determine the group champion. The champions from North America and South America advance to the Americas finals. Here, they compete to determine the best team in the Americas in a best-of-7. Everything leads here. AMER 2026 starts now.
And that's the road our teams have to travel together. 4 teams left, and obviously is going to be the loser from the first series and then the winner from the second series, where they will battle it out for that spot for tomorrow to go against that winner from the first series. All that, right, is the road that they have to take. Now, Trex, when you look at the 4 teams remaining, which roster has impressed you the most throughout this playoff run?
Impressed me the most, like, just helps. All right, so I think everyone to answer that question would immediately say, like, well, Alpha7 has impressed me the most. But honestly, I think in terms of, I think the team that has really impressed me the most has to be Leviathan. They're a team that started off on this really kind of rocky road, and there was so much hype behind them at first, and then they just kind of disappointed, and now they've come into playoffs just swinging. So I don't know, I got a lot of hype for this team right now. That's like the train I'm on right now. For me, in terms of just
train.
Yeah, the Woompy train, man. It's just not just impressed, but like surprise me, right? I think my mind goes to more of like this team has surprised me the most. Impressiveness also, Night Horde, Vendetta, like these are all things that like we all knew what Alpha7 was going to give. The other 3 teams are the ones that like I think have really surprised me in terms of wow, these teams are actually that good, you know?
Yeah.
So.
Chronos, what about you? You kind of nodded already, so kind of, yeah, Leviathan, like, you want to say?
Yeah, I would say Leviathan. Apart from Leviathan, even Vendetta, right? Alpha7, when we moved into this competition, you would say like they were already favorites to take kind of the whole thing, but still at the same time, you want to see how good they are, how much can they live up to this expectation. They did drop a couple of games, and it's off of their own faults, of course, apart from the one that Vendetta got over them. But apart from that, I think I'd say Vendetta has impressed a lot more compared to Leviathan, because Leviathan had an expectation coming in. Yes, they, like Trek said, they had a rocky start, but then fell off and later on picked themselves up with a couple of changes in the roster. The changes have impressed, no doubt whatsoever. Promise and Woompy have delivered. But I think overall as a team, Vendetta have impressed. They've made changes, and with the changes, even in the games when Ashley was playing, they did impress. They were playing really well, even when Tarzan wasn't present. So I think overall, Vendetta has been a team to watch out for.
And with these 4 teams remaining, they have to battle through a lot. A lot of other teams have dropped from this whole playoff journey. What makes them stand out from the rest of these teams that has gone home?
From me or Kronos?
Yeah, who answer that? Or you want
Trex
to answer
person
that
and
yourself,
Kronos. No, I don't. I just want to hear your.
Throw on the spot.
I think the overall package, right? I think we saw last week, we're gonna have a quick story time since it seems we have time. Layla had a lot of hopes for some of these teams. She really felt like there was some really good odds for some of these teams, and I think we just saw that that the 4 teams remaining, the big 4, they have the whole package to perseverance of being able to hand pressure, to being able to take games the long haul, to be able to close games out early, macro, micro, overall drafting. Just overall, we're just seeing that there is a skill difference between some of these teams, at least when it comes down to it. In Swiss stage, everything felt really open, right? Like we didn't really know exactly where everyone was going to stand. But then once we got to playoffs, that kind of layered out. Like there were still some guesses on our mind. We were wondering about influence rage. We were wondering about stamina. We were wondering. We even thought Leon might pull it off for a second. They were like, okay, Leon's bringing us to this. Bernoulli, baby. There were some moments. But once things got down to it, perseverance, the ability to step up when it matters. Do you have that dog in you? Yeah.
And also, I think from what separates these teams apart from the teams that has gone home is also the way that they're handling the global ban system that we have introduced. So let's quickly take a look at that.
We'll have the global ban and MCT Americas to bring more dynamism and special strategies. Under global ban rules, each hero can only be selected once by each team. After every match, the 5 heroes used are banned for the remainder of the series. The pick ban applies only to the team that used the hero. The opponent may pick it next game. In best of 7 matches, the global ban resets for both teams if it reaches the final game. Expect new strategies, fresh picks, and much more.
And that's how the global ban continues to shape every playoff series here at MCT AMER North 2026. Now, Kronos, when you're looking at today's remaining 4 teams, which roster do you think has shown the deepest? Never mind. Which team has shown?
Which team has
Before
followed more
I
social
ask
media?
you that question, make sure you're following our official MCT AMER North social media channel. So the official one for us is MLBB Esports. I was like, dive! As we're heading into the biggest matches of the season, you don't want to miss any of the highlights, interviews, behind the scene content, and updates as we get closer to crowning our North American champion. So if you're not following us, make sure you follow. And also, if you're enjoying today's broadcast, make sure you hit a like for the stream and also show some love to my my handsome casters here. My handsome casters. And they're also bonita. Speaking of bonita, Trex has a great mustache going on, if you guys haven't noticed.
Yeah. We're going to put this mustache on the line later.
Yeah.
We're not going to talk about that because before we talk, our sponsors?
Yes, as always, none of this playoff action could be made possible without our sponsors. So today's broadcast is proudly brought to you by Runestone.gg, esport infrastructure built for people shaping the future of competitive gaming. From real-time data to live fan tools, Runestone helps make esports more interactive, more insightful, and more engaging for everyone involved. So make sure to go check out Runestone.gg. Show them some support the way that they have supported us. And back to that bonita mustache of Trex. What I'm trying to
She's losing
say
it. She's breaking.
is
He's
before
losing it. Yeah, I'm about to
it
say, what's the
started.
question, Layla? What happened to the
Layla's a
question?
little sick right now. Layla's a little sick right now, guys. She's got a stuff
In
in the
case
nose.
if you
She's
guys can't
delusional.
tell.
She parallel parked really great one time, and after that, she
And then I just crashed.
Okay,
Yeah,
back to my mustache.
it's okay.
Back to Trek's mustache. Looking into today's series, we were talking about a little bet happening with the series.
Wait, no, we're not talking about that yet. That's later.
No.
Yeah,
Oh.
no,
Yeah,
let
that's
me
later.
break. Golly, Layla.
Yeah, like this is what
You're
this
ruining
is.
the
I thought you were
bit.
asking me the question, Layla. What's going on?
The question for Kronos.
Jeez.
Sorry. The Kronos question. Anyways, what roster do you think has shown the deepest hero pool and the greatest adaptability throughout the tournament?
Deepest hero pool, I think Night Horde. Probably.
Oh,
Actually,
yeah.
no.
Yeah.
No. I don't even think Night Horde. Because yes, they've got the pocket picks, right? If I'm not wrong, the deepest hero pool's probably gotta be Vendetta. Vendetta's probably have the
Vendetta?
highest, the most unique picks overall. I think Vendetta have the most unique picks. I'll take a look at it once more, but I think
Well, he's taking a look at that.
yeah, Layla, what we got?
Well, he's taking a look at that. We can take a look at the bracket.
Let's look at the bracket. So the road to the championship is almost complete. So let's bring up the bracket now and take a look at today's matches and what will determine who advanced to tomorrow's North Group Finals.
I mean, not just today's matches, but overall the knockout stage in general. We started off with elimination matches right at the beginning. Stamina Esports. This was a toss-up. You know, this is a journey we've been through. They beat them 3-1 against U2. Leviathan come in swinging 3-0 against Leon with Woompy debuting the Fanny. After that, it's Influence Rage versus Stamina, and a lot of us had a toss-up on this one as well, but Stamina pulled through with a 3-2 Vendetta, taking out Leviathan, setting them lower bracket 3-1, and this is when things started getting real. We thought the Night Horde Vendetta game was going to be close. Vendetta showed they were leagues ahead. Same thing with Alpha7 and Stamina, and down in the lower bracket, we see two sweeps back-to-back, Leviathan winning and Night Horde winning, and now it's down to the big four, the final four, whatever you want to call it. But either way, these are the matches that write storylines. These are the matches that either you see insane lower bracket runs, you see upper bracket finals that could be as good as grand finals, if not better. Sometimes these three matches right here in any playoffs brackets, from Worlds to MSCs to MPLs to MCTs, these matches sometimes are grittier and longer and just more exciting than sometimes the grand finals. You know, a lot of times in grand finals it's a 4-0. These are the matches sometimes where the real juiciness happens, so you don't want to miss out on them.
I like that. With today's bracket, which team do you think has the clearest path to tomorrow's championship, other than, let's say, Alpha7 North?
I mean, are you saying Alpha7 North has the clearest path to championship right now, Layla?
I'm gonna say today's first series, Alpha7 is most likely gonna, win that series, as you can see. So the first match of tonight is gonna be Alpha7 against Vendetta. A lot of talks with these two teams, especially their junglers. So, but I still feel like Alpha7 has a pretty high chance. So, and then match 2, we have the Night Horde versus Leviathan, and obviously match 3 will be the loser of match 1 and winner of match 2. So, Kronos, clearest path to tomorrow's championship match out of these teams.
I mean, it's Alpha7 versus Vendetta, right? It's the clearest path that they've got. It's a straight best of 5. The winner goes all the way. There's no questions asked, and you want to kind of make the best out of the situation.
Now, the other 3 teams, who do you think is going to make it to tomorrow's championship final?
I mean, I'm not sure which team is going to make it, but before that, let's take a look at the lineups between the first matchup. Of course, we're talking about Alpha7 North versus Vendetta. Nats, Best Player, Cold World, Zia, Shark. If anything, this team is under pressure. If not under pressure, they are the pressure themselves. Right, Layla?
And
Yes, they are. This is a team
going-
that's I mean, overall, not under pressure, over pressure, whatever you want to call it. They are the pressure themselves. I love how you said that. Best player, Cole World, Zia, Shark, Nats. I mean, these are faces that we've known for a very long time, right? These are guys that have been on international stages. These are guys that have won championships. These are guys that have also had bad moments, right? That are, I think, in a sense, this is a team that is trying to still prove themselves in front of North America. Is this going to be the new team that everyone looks to and sees as the best of the best? Is this, you know, the new legend, right? Is it the new legacy of North America? And that's what we're building right now. Can they pull that through? Before we get to the next team, though, we got a quick video from one of the players of Alpha7.
I would say the SB gonna be RR, the jungle gonna be Zero, the mid lane gonna be Ashley, the roam gonna be Toy Boy, and the goal lane gonna be Melon.
And going up against these potential legends, right? We have Vendetta, Merciless on XP, Tarzan on jungle, Churobami on mid, Melon on gold lane, and T as our roam.
Now, this is a team as well that's trying to create a legacy for themselves. Merciless, trying to prove a name for himself and be the best XP laner, always living in the shadow. I mean, all of these players basically have been living in the shadows of other first placers, and they want that gold. T has won something himself. Melon, I don't care what Chrono says, he's still a rookie. It's second season. Churobami, all of it. But before I keep on rambling on, we got another video coming from one of the players of Vendetta.
My number one jungle this season would be Tarzan. My number 2 would be Akiro. My number 3 would be Dez. My 4th best jungle would be Cheryl. And my 5th would be On My Foe.
And we're back. So interesting. Tarzan has a lot of confidence. He does think that he is the best jungler. What do you guys think? Right? So we've been kind of talking about the jungler versus jungler on these two teams.
King of the jungle doesn't disappoint. Is there there's a reason he's got that moniker right now, right? In North America, Trex. I mean, is there a reason for him not to be a king of the jungle? There was before, not anymore.
The throne is open, some would say, because whether you like it or not, down the decades, best player and Tarzan have never been the number one slot, right? And you know, he who must not be named, whatever you want to call it. Currently, Tarzan and best player are trying to take those shoes. They're trying to fill those shoes. And a lot of people would put best player on the top, but listen, there was times where Discord chats and YouTube chats would say Tarzan might have been the better jungler, just had the worst team. There was times when best player could have said that he was the better jungler, just had the worst team. Well, today, I think both teams have some great players behind them. Both junglers have some great players behind them, and we will get to see at least how these two face off. I'm hoping we get some 1v1s. I want to see him in the bot lane. Lord coming down the top. Something. Cameraman, don't you fail me now. I will lose my mind.
We got our eyes. Yeah, I'm about to say, like, we got our eyes on you. But
this is the match of the summer.
He's right what he said, right? For a very long time, they could never be number one in the jungle position. Yes, it all came down to preference with who they made teams with, but at the same time, you know, a best player is known for his assassins. Tarzan is known for his tank jungles. I think those are some of the most important points to keep track of. But some would say, I mean, I think the two of you would agree, Tarzan can play assassin jungle to a certain extent better than what best player can play tank jungles, right?
That's definitely up for. I mean, that is. You could debate that for sure, right? That is, and that's kind of where my mind was going. I don't want to say it for sure, but Yeah, I think both of them have some things. I think maybe over, I don't know, man. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it.
I know you don't.
I know these guys too well.
DMs.
I'm going to get DMs. I'm going to get DMs.
Not by
Tarzan,
them.
I mean, here's the deal. Numbers-wise, you just go by numbers, championships, placings. Best player has the better spreadsheet, right? He does. That's just the reality of the situation. But when you do look at a lot of things, Tarzan sometimes looks like he could be the better jungler, like just little things, you know? But we haven't really seen Tarzan under that huge amount of pressure yet. That's another thing. So Tarzan also hasn't beaten him yet. Is it the team? I think Tarzan has a pretty good team right now, and it's not all about Tarzan, obviously. It's about the team itself. But we'll see.
I don't know about that pressure factor. I don't know about that pressure factor, Trex. I think we've seen over the years, we've seen Tarzan with more clutch moments than best player, right? But to be fair, you're right. Best player does have the better spreadsheet, and there are a lot of the top players of North America would like to play with best player and have him as their jungler, right? We've seen that time again before. That's why he is, of course, in, some would say, quote unquote, the invited team to MCT Americas in the North, while as VTA made it through the open qualifiers. Yeah. So big difference, but at the same time, it doesn't matter. They all go for broke here. It's for a spot in the grand finals, upper bracket finals up for grabs, and we get to see a first pick Jushin from the side of VTA.
I feel like a pick like that is
to lead the charge.
Almost a guaranteed win, I feel like, for whichever team.
For VTA?
What's Jushin's win rate for this season?
That's a great question. I can check real fast, but I feel like, honestly, there hasn't been a single pick that just is a guarantee win pick yet. I just feel like we've seen all these power picks get beat here and there.
Yeah. Hylos and Jushin would be a great combination.
You go marksman here, right? You get the Claude. You don't want the carry. You can get the carry. You can go even Moskov to a certain extent here if you're Vendetta. Depending on what you want to play with, you do have the Jushin. Sora is still available, but Valentina is another choice that can come out on the other side. You want to pick up the Khalid to keep that roam pressure. Otherwise, you're going to be eaten alive by Shark's Hilda. That's an important thing to look at. And I like how they banned out the glue, right, to take it out of the hands of T, because he definitely was a big disruptor in these fights before. Guinevere in the jungle. That's a solid pick.
Is it a flex pick or is it?
I think it can be flex. That's why you don't pick. That's why you don't pick roam or jungle. Oh no, you're right.
Khalid.
Keep it simple.
I don't know. I still like Hylos and Jushin together. I think that's a great combination.
Leomord for best player.
That Guinevere pick was for that very reason. You know, best player is going to pick up the Leomord right now. They have the early aggression with the Hildas. Do they want to add more to it? You pick up the Guinevere as a possible counter. You know, just to make sure best player has a tough time in the jungle, especially in these ganks. So you get yourself the Guinevere, the Khalid to match up the early aggression from the Hilda. They get the Leomord, take out the Claude, which would have been a great pick for Vendetta. And now I think another gold laner probably going to be taken out, or maybe you can't take out the Yuzhong. It's not such a great point, but I think you know what? I think with the slight buffs that we've been seeing to the patch, we might see some of these new picks come out. I'm not sure if it's viable. I don't know if they want to risk it. I'm not a big I'm not a crazy fan for it in terms of go for something.
Spit it out.
Belleric, man. Belleric EXP.
I mean, we've seen Belleric EXP.
The Belly Boy come on.
We've seen the Belly Boy come out.
Yeah, if you're VTA, that is right, because it does well against the Herod. It forces out a Purify. You got so much more crowd control added. I think, and his physical defense has increased quite a bit. I think he'd definitely make a good factor. But then again, is it a merciless type of hero? I think they just go for Uranus if you're a VTA.
Yeah.
We still don't see. Oh, okay, there's a claw ban, so over there they're going to do.
Claw ban, sword ban, carries open for VTA. I think we see a Yi ban here from VTA for the ban. Unless there's something up,
Yeah,
there's something else up. Yeah, you just ban the Eve out here, right? It's just smart. It's easy.
Yeah, just straightforward.
So, Alpha7 still need a mid laner. Barzo's not great here. There's no Zetian. Yeah, there goes the Eve, man.
Zetian is the best choice.
I guess they could go for the Lilia here, but you might want to save that. No, Lilia's no good here. Not against
Zetian's
the
safe choice.
Wait,
Shoot,
Gord?
Zetian for the far side.
No, Gord is not
No,
good.
Zetian's banned.
Gord is just gonna just sit there for
no, I mean,
like
No,
Guinevere
Gord is
to
good too.
jump.
Lilia. They go for the Lilia.
Ooh, they go aggressive.
Risky.
They go aggressive, just multiplying what they can do in the early game with this Leomord and this Hilda. So it's good. They definitely have the mid to late game factor with this Harith already on their side. But if you're VTA, right, get the Uranus EXP lane. Does super solid. Merciless has been a monster. That's his bread and butter at this point. That Uranus, and then yeah, lock in the carry. There's not many other marksmen left. You don't want to go for the Moskov because the Lilia is just gonna have a field day against the Moskov. I think VT have a solid.
Do you use your
lineup.
Uranus here? I think that's the real thing. You have a pretty powerful lineup. Do you waste the Uranus here? That's my thing.
They don't.
You get the. I was thinking, I'm like, because like the lineup's good. Alice fits well here. Uranus.
There you go.
There you go. How'd you know it was coming? But wait, is this? No, it's EXP lane Hilda. Rome.
It's
Rome belly.
Ah, okay.
I mean, it makes sense. There's a lot of physical damage on the other side, right? So, I mean, I would have preferred it on the side of VTA, to be honest. It would have done. It would have been a little better. But Alice does kind of the same thing with the big AoE stuns.
And there you have it. That lineup is locked in for that first game of the first series tonight. Very exciting times. Let us know in the chat who you think is gonna win this first game, guys. Kronos, what do you think? Archrex?
And we take a look at the lineups, and I feel like Vendetta, I like the amount of crowd control they have over here. A lot of AoE, a lot of combo possibilities. When you're up against a team that you could maybe put in the line of, this team might be a little better than me, this is a great way to go for game number 1.
Well, it is a great way to get in indeed. Upper bracket finals. A ticket to the grand finals of MCT AMER North. And we're talking Alpha7 versus Vendetta, baby. Can we see this game or this series go all the way? We're starting off with game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. And we are underway.
All right, so we've been talking about it, and that's who we're looking at right now. Tarzan versus Best Player. We got to see him face off before, both of them looking for something huge here, but some other lanes that I think we all have to keep our eyes on. EXP lane, Merciless versus Nats. You've got Merciless trying to make a name for himself against Nats, an MSC champion, a monster in his own right. And then last but not least, it's Zia and Melon, the rookie of the year, going up against the guy who has done this 100 times. We have seen Melon win out on the 1v1 before, be able to win lane. This matchup here, not the greatest for him because of the range, but if Zia plays it safe, he should be okay. But already, Melon's winning out in trade. Zia going back to base right now, possibly going to lose a minion here. That's huge.
I mean, it's rare to see, right? A Harith losing out of the lane to the carry. That just shows
at least that early on,
to take the risk. Yeah, he's willing to take the risk, and that's something that you mentioned, how Zia likes to play it safe in terms of what he can do, right? He's looking to play it safe. But then again, is that the way you go here if you're Alpha7 North?
I mean, it's definitely debatable, right? I think Alpha7 they're not going to play like we saw them play against Stamina the other day. They know that Vendetta is not a team you can just muscle around. They're going to have to be careful. And Vendetta seem like the hungrier team in a sense, which could either backfire or it could push them to glory, right? Melon has a lot to prove, but already action in the mid side.
Ooh. Here comes out the Steed from best player, looking to take him down. And T taking so much damage from Nats. He's able to get first blood, powered by a Runestone. And here comes Merciless with the Throne of Ruin, with Flicker play on Unblessed. And now they're looking to take out best player as Merciless finds the opening. Melon looking to dash around, and Zia is on top of him. Cool World finds the angle. They make it a 3-1 play.
So already some big swings, 3 members falling down on the side of Vendetta, Churro, T, and Melon, but they do get best player. I mean, depending on who this turtle goes to, that could be what the trade really comes out. I still like it for Alpha7, but losing best player this early is huge.
Oh yeah, it is definitely. But then he's back on the turtle pit, back in the turtle pit with the help of Retribution, able to secure that, and comes out the Steed as well. T has to get out of harm's way. Alpha7, they still walk away with the turtle after all of that. That took place.
Yeah, 3 kills, an 800 gold lead, a turtle into their pocket. I mean, it's definitely a beautiful start for them, but we are seeing some of the possibilities from Vendetta, some of the aggression. It just needs to be tightened up more, and this is exactly what we talked about from Alpha7. They're willing to kind of take their time, not only with the game, but with these fights. They will push things around, and if you make a mistake anywhere, like maybe Melon did there on his way down, they're going to capitalize on it. So whether you make a mistake in the turtle pit or someone makes a mistake on their way to the turtle pit, it is a problem.
Yeah, it definitely is a problem, especially when Melon had a slight better early game, right, compared to what Zia did. And now all of a sudden, whatever pressure you applied on Zia early on in the first few seconds or first few minutes of the game, it's completely negated. And now all of a sudden, Alpha7 North have got the lead, have got the advantage, and we know what Alpha7 can do. They run and gun, baby. That's what they like to do every single time. It's a similar play style to what Alpha7 in the South go with as well. They get aggressive, and then next thing you know, you blink and you miss the game completely. But this case, Vendetta, with T in the wrong position against Shark, he's trying, right? And even as a Khalid, he's not allowed to walk up to any one of them. And it's all thanks to Cold World on this Lilian.
So where does he go from here, right? I think Alpha7 kind of just keep on choking the map. Wait for a little place. We're seeing best player steal some camps here. Doesn't have a huge advantage, just a little bit of extra XP. But if he can keep making steals like that, it will make the difference. But overall, it's a 900 gold lead. Still kind of a tie game. One big play from T, one big play from Shark could change everything here. One thing I'm worried about Shark though on this Beleric is there's not much surprise factor to it. Very telegraphed. You run in, you hit the ult. He doesn't have flicker or anything like that. Oh, and speaking of Shark.
Yeah, he just gets caught in the spatial migration. What a Wrath of the Dryads and the Throne of Ruin coming at the same time. Churro goes in, but look at Zia dashing around, finds a double, looking for the third. Merciless able to make it out of harm's way. Churro, Bommy has to flicker, but still in a precarious position as Nat's able to find it, and Zia, a triple kill to follow. And all of a sudden, the hopes and dreams of Vendetta are starting to fall apart, and it's only game number 1.
Yeah, Vendetta picking fights that maybe they just shouldn't. They go for the knock-up onto Shark, not able to do much with it. Tarzan, still not really tanky enough to take that many shots to his face. He goes in, he gets a Violent Requiem, and he gets brought down to about 10%, and he's forced to dash back. And now you got nothing with it. I think coming into these fights, Tarzan needs to be, you know, we've talked about this with a lot of junglers over the past weeks. You need to not be the engager. You need to be the secondary. You need to let the fight happen a little bit and then jump in, especially on something like a Guinevere, where the moment you hit that Violent Requiem, yes, you're doing damage, but you're also taking a lot of damage.
I mean, at this point, who else can go in first, though? Right? That's the problem with the Guinevere. You are kind of like the primary initiator when it comes to these fights. You have the spatial migration, you do have the knockup, but then maybe you're right. In terms of hitting the Violent Requiem, you don't go for broke at that point. Vendetta needs to find different angles. Merciless has been having a good game. He's 2-0-0. 2 kills that have been on the hands of Vendetta have come off of him, making those massive Throne of Ruin plays with the help of the flicker, catching the black backline, and of course, best player has got caught in that a couple of times as well. But in these extended fights, Alpha7 North will start shining just because of how they have their composition built around these kind of team fights, right? You have Shark to make sure you prolong the fight, and the more the fight is prolonged, Cold World does more and more damage. But here, T gets caught sandwiched, has to use the Raging Sandstorm just to make it out alive.
Yeah, what is he even doing over there? They need to play this match a bit more passively. Vendetta cannot be cut off. A lot of damage onto this tower, and Alpha North will fall back. But that's what I mean. Tarzan seems, T seems to be a little out of position sometimes. I get it, get vision for your team, but also don't go too far away from your team. You just wasted an ult. Turtle's going to be up in 12 seconds. You might not have it back in time. We'll see.
Oh, wait, he doesn't even have a flicker, but going in deep and baiting out the black shoes. But here comes the Throne of Ruin from Merciless, zoning out from the Zaman Force, and Zia dashes around, able to pick up a mega kill. And now all of a sudden, Alpha7 looking super strong. 4-0-2 on Zia. What's supposed to be a mid to late game Harriet that's already starting to pop off.
Yeah, and I mean, I got to give it up. Merciless is trying here. Churro Bomb is trying. Tarzan trying, but T making a little bit too many mistakes, going a little too deep. You got the black shoes on Cold World. That's not the target, right? There's no way to take him out right now, and you waste so much just for those black shoes.
Oh no, Merciless, what are you doing? He just barely survives, but look at the Wrath. Oh my god, the Raging Sandstorm coming at the right time. Shark with the Wrath of the Dryads, baiting on the Purifying is Tarzan. Goes to the Spatial Migration, able to get Cold World, trying to walk out alive, but Nats follows through on the dash, coming in from Zia, almost catching Tarzan. Best player, trying to reach him, but Zia finds it. And now 9-3 is the score. They're looking to get through the mid lane next.
Tarzan tried hard for that one. And I mean, there was a moment too where he walked against the wall for just a second and he gets hit by that basic attack and you're like, oh, and you think he's good, but that just shows how long the range on that fission is for the Harith. It's actually insane. Like how much poke Harith actually has. The frame that he was able to catch Tarzan in there. And now Tarzan's sitting at 1-2-1. Still hasn't really been on farm. I'd love to see his items right now, see if he's going for a tankier build, see if he went a bit more damage in the beginning, what his route is. Because honestly, at this point, I don't think you want to put too much damage on the Guinevere. You need to be someone that can really hold your own when you get that knock-up.
Yeah, definitely. It comes down to how they're going to be able to utilize that knockup, right? It's going to be the timing of the knockup, the pick-off potential. Just because the moment he goes in, you know for a fact they have 3 Purifiers on the other side, and him being the primary initiator is going to make it slightly difficult for Vendetta to find any sort of plays, and T has to follow through. But every time he goes in, he gets taunted just like this. Oh, Shark able to pull out this Belleric. He just got a slight bit of a recent buff, and he's already making waves right now in MCT AMER. Alpha7 9, Vendetta 3. Alpha7 just looking for another possible angle to hammer away at this chink in the armor that they found of Vendetta. The Lord is up. They're already going at it. 20,000 HP. And I don't think there's a chance that Vendetta can try and contest it. They still want to go for it, though. Merciless walks in. There's the Revitalist coming in. Best player goes in with the steed, able to find Tarzan. And now Churro Bombi getting caught on the Dryad. Here comes the Raging Sandstorm. But look at Churro goes in along with the Crimson Beacon. But Zia is unstoppable indeed. Finds a double in the midst of it all. I mean, Alpha7 North have found answers and Vendetta have none.
What more could you ask for there? You get a beautiful Throne of Ruin, paired up with a Raging Sandstorm, followed up by the Beacon. It's literally the combo everyone dreams of. You're just too far behind. Melon just 0-3-1. It's not enough. Tarzan getting, I mean, pretty much completely destroyed in a half of a second there. Doesn't matter how much you're able to stack up those combos if your major damage dealers aren't outputting, and Melon and Churro need more time, and Vendetta's just having trouble accepting that right now, right? They keep on forcing these fights thinking that if we all land our skills, it's going to be okay, but it's not.
I mean, we saw this come out in the previous time these guys went head-to-head, right? Vendetta did get game number 1 because they were super aggressive. Are they trying to replicate that formula? Is this something they want to do again? Because their picks are not really allowing them to do so. They just got to hold on and make sure you get to the point where Melon can start shredding them down. But you've given them a 7k gold lead already, and they're looking super solid. They got the Wishing Lantern in the hands of Cold World. And also, Zia's already got the Holy Crystal.
He got that right before that Lord fight, locked it in, and is just completely. It's a problem. It might be possible that Zia goes deathless this match if they're able to end this soon. Unless Vendetta, it's not even at this point. It's not even Vendetta gets a big play. It's if Alpha7 messed something up, because we've already seen them completely lock every ult perfectly, and it's still not enough damage.
And speaking of ult, look at the Throne of Ruin, catches 2 members. They're able to get a nice Purify. No, they don't. Only the Revitalize from Shark. Wrath of the Giants coming through as well. But Tarzan going in, gets caught. And you were talking about Zia going deathless. Seems like it just might happen. 8-0-2. And not just that, Trex. We've been talking about the amount of crowd control that Vendetta have, right? And still they're not able to go through the Purify. You can see nice use of Violent Requiem with the help of the Winter Crown. But now all of a sudden, Zia taking him super low in the Purify, coming in clutch for him. They get Tarzan, but they find a way to shut him down. Churro, Bobby with the help of the Lantern Flare, but there, look at the one back, but Churro able to make it a double. And T running for the hills as he's being a distraction.
Churro stepping up, able to make some plays happen. T as well, honestly, into the back line, getting some damage. Vendetta survived to see another day here. They find a small moment, and this is something Vendetta likes to do. Something that we've always kind of coined them for. It takes one fight for Vendetta to win a game. They don't need anything else. They don't want anything else. Was that the fight? I don't think it was quite yet happened, but it is going to put them back into the game now. Take a look at the items. Melon finally locking in a bit more. We're starting to see the speed come. We're starting to see the damage come. Now, as we pass this 13.5 minute mark, when next Lord comes 14 minute mark, if they land another big combo like they did before, it might be a bit scarier.
Definitely will be a bit scarier. And for those of you who don't think that Vendetta needs just one moment, you can ask Night Horde. They gave them a nightmare of a series, to be honest. But Vendetta, you know, they're coming off of the back of that series where almost all the games went the distance. Like, in terms of the distance, they were super close, and Vendetta could have lost it at any moment. Hope that has not put any doubts in the minds of their own players, because of course they can hold their own. They have taken a game or two away from Alpha7. I say it too because the second game should have been theirs. They just let it, they just fumble the bag at that point, and now they're trying to bring the heat. But you can take a look at Nats. His positioning has been impeccable.
Scary.
Look at it catch Melon off guard, and now all of a sudden Shark trying to go to get on top of them. Nats not able to find the angle, shows himself at the moment, and Vendetta slowly pushing out Alpha7 out of that Lord pit.
This is a tough spot right now, but even Alpha7, I think, know it's a dangerous spot. They know that the damage is finally there. Lower lane, slow pushing towards Vendetta right now. Alpha7. I mean, it's a nail biter. Oh. Ooh, nice knock up.
They're not wasting. Oh, they're not wasting any time. Tarzan goes in, but he's
oh.
throw a Ruin, catches 3 members.
Melon free hitting.
At the same time, but Shark changes everything. And Churro Bami finds one. Zia coming back with a double. 3 down and out now all of a sudden for Vendetta. Alpha7 North find the angle for the pickoffs, find the angle for the team fights. They got a cannon minion coming out of the mid lane. I don't think they care about that. They just want the wipe. They got a whole wave on top side, and that's going to be enough. The Zamar Force already dropped down, and Melon looks like he can't get in, but Churro goes in aggressive, but he's able to still pick off Melon, and now all of a sudden they're looking for the wipe. Alpha7 North take game number 1 in this best of 5 upper bracket series.
Alpha7 continues to show dominance in MCT North. Game number 1, and it felt like Vendetta didn't even have a chance. There was probably one fight there, even at the end, and it was more of just, okay, good defense. You're able to get some kills there. But they never really got the opportunity to come online there. They never had the opportunity to really make those combos work.
Yeah, they had that one opportunity at the end there. It just seems like, you know, they were, the gold diff was just going more and more, but then they were able to kind of stop it. It's not, you know, rolling out of control a little, but then at the end, it's still, they couldn't change that that result of this first game.
I think when it comes to taking out Alpha7, or when you're trying to fight Alpha7 or take it to Alpha7, you kind of want to win the early game, right? And I think that's the big difference, because they're such a snowball heavy team. If they get the early game in their hands, they rarely let it slip. They really rarely let it slip. So that's what Vendetta tried to do, contest the early game. Unfortunate that they weren't able to do it.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate. I mean, Tarzan, I think that was a major issue with the Guinevere. Tarzan wanted to try to make plays happen, but from the very beginning started taking deaths. and you look at the counterpart, best player, takes a death at first turtle, immediately brushes it off, and is able to still output, still do great damage. And we kind of had doubts about Cold World, but 1, 2, and 18. The guy on the Lilia, it was a perfect fit. He was able to be aggressive. Also continuously baited ults from T, from Tarzan, from Mercy. The fact that he even has those 2 deaths is kind of surprising because it felt like he was just never fully going down.
As well, take a look at some of the highlights that happened in this game. Not many present for Vendetta. The only ones that came through are off of Merciless. A massive throne of ruins. But look at Zia. He's just there, right? In the nick of time. MVP performance, Layla?
MVP, well, I think we all know who it is. It's Zia, right? We've been talking about, these two
Hopefully.
teams, junglers. They're doing amazing. And we were also touching up on the fact that you need to also have a great team. And what a great team could you ask for? Zia with this clutch Harith doing so much damage, able to delete at the end pretty much any of the enemy heroes.
How did none of them go down there? How did none of them go down there? It's honestly insane. Like, there's nothing more you could ask for with that composition. It was the perfect combo. The only thing that would have made it better is if Tarzan was there with, if Tarzan was still alive and hit like a 3-man Violent Requiem or something. But it just goes to show how Vendetta's, the damage, just not enough damage. And this gets rid of their carry, it gets rid of their Jushin, gets rid of their Khalid, a lot of things off the table now for a lost game from Vendetta.
Yeah, I think Vendetta it's going to be difficult, right, for them to try and get anything out of this now in terms of the global bans. And you're right, with Alpha7, they didn't even pick a lot of their power picks. We're talking about a Belleric being picked up. Yes, they do have Nats on the Hilda, but it's still a big difference maker in terms of what's happened so far as these team fights go. MVP though this time gonna be the hands of Zia. Did we even have a doubt? 12, 1, and 3 KDA. Did a 95k total damage, 816 gold per minute. Have we seen 1,000 gold per minute this time in MCT? I don't think we have we?
I don't think so. That's a rarity, man. 1,000 GP in a minute is crazy numbers. That's like crazy numbers.
We've seen it though, just not this season in MCT. We might be looking at it in later on. But folks, the highlights of Zia playing this game. This is the fight that we're talking about. What a Throne of Ruin, getting 3 members. And look at Cold World. That Black Shoes being such a difference maker. Churro even going in with that beacon, but Zia being the big difference maker, right? Just dashing around. That Zaman Force not just being used as a tool for additional damage, but also kind of like a zoning tool, create a separation between the backline of Vendetta and the ones that are diving in.
So at this point, overall, Vendetta definitely has some things to look at, right? Do we think it was just a draft issue, or do we think it was something a little deeper than that, Kronos?
I think you can say it's a bit of both. I don't think Vendetta's draft was that bad, was it? With what they had in terms of the composition. Yes, that Belleric kind of put a stop to their plans, and I would have liked the Belleric to be on the other side just because of what they could offer, try and get more crowd control. I think the Alice, yes, like you mentioned, the Belleric's Wrath of the Dryads is kind of like a telegraph skill. He didn't even have the flicker to follow through with it. But if that was on the other side in the EXP lane, probably would have been a slight bit of a bit difference maker in terms of keeping them in these fights prolonged. But in terms of VTA draft, it's not bad. But yes, it wasn't the best to get the victory. The combo between the Belleric as well as the Lilia definitely was a difference maker for Alpha7 North. So 60-40 in terms of draft, but I think execution-wise, VTA were nowhere close to what they can do, right? This is not the VTA that we know in terms of executing certain drafts, because right from the get-go, it looked like they fumbled the ball and they just didn't know which way to go. They were running around like headless chickens.
The Beleric and Lilia combo, when you say it like that and break it down like that, literally, it's deadly. You know, you taunt somebody into all her bombs and it just explodes. Oh no. Well, you guys should definitely try it out in your games now, right? For everybody watching, go try out that combination. Maybe we found something new.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale.
Would you play Beleric, Layla?
I do play Beleric. It's not bad. It's not bad. I've done some Lord steals and Turtle steals with Beleric. So that's fun.
Heck yeah. Okay. I gotcha. So coming into game 2, Vendetta takes red side, which is kind of surprising, honestly. So many teams have opted for blue side, but most of those teams lost their best of 3, so maybe Vendetta's on to something something big here.
For the ultimate answer is banning.
But you know what though? In the previous game, Vendetta going for a carry, that definitely could have been you know, some other marksman like a Moscow, which I was kind of called out in the draft, which just because of how they did have the Jushin, and the Moskov can work wonders. You can play the split, you can play the long lane for the carry. You are waiting for that Trinity timer, but now the problem being they don't get the carry again, do they? And now all of a sudden Alpha7, if they want to go for like a beefy tanky draft with the Uranus on their side, who's gonna stop them? Who really is gonna stop them?
I don't know. Speaking of beefy tanky boys though, Alpha7 hasn't banned the usual Fredrin Basha against VTA.
They're not scared.
So many. I know they're not. I'm just saying. Almost every other team has, you know, and they're not worried. It just goes to show how they see VTA. That listen, you can pick whatever jungle you want. We're gonna find an answer to it.
They're not any other team. They're Alpha7 North. What are you talking
They're the
about?
Alphas.
And they also still have carry, so you know, just give them the tanky heroes. We can pick carry.
Now at this point, Zia's gonna play Obsidian and still gonna be able to pull out the win. Just kidding. Like Vendetta though, you know, they definitely can find angles, right? They do have deep pockets in terms of what they can pull out in the draft. Especially with Melon in the goal lane, he has been super solid. He's played under pressure. Yes, he's the rookie, but still under pressure, he has performed quite well, if you ask me. And now the Guinevere being taken off from the side of Vendetta. What's Alpha7 first pick? No Freya, no Guinevere, no Jushin. Harley is open. And I think it's straightforward. No Marcel.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
We
Marcel's off fraud alert now. I'll say that at least.
Right?
He was on fraud alert during Swiss, and now I think he's safe. He's playable. Bannable, I don't know about that, but playable, yes.
Is he a shark type of hero though?
He won last week with it.
Right?
Shark won last week with it, and we were worried about it.
I feel like it's not a hero that Shark is known for. He's known for the tanky roamers that are set.
The big boom.
You know?
Yeah,
big bam.
Yeah, so, I think if you're VTA, you get the Uranus, right? You don't let it go, no matter what. Otherwise, you're just looking for trouble. Never mind. They get the Harriet. Now Uranus plus something on the other side. What else is left open in the jungle apart from Leomord that's already used up? No Guinevere. They don't really have to go crazy in terms of the assassin. They can go Claude if they want to.
They could even wait for gold, maybe.
Yeah, I think Uranus plus something. Yeah, Claude plus Uranus, right? Alpha7.
Alpha7 works. I mean, the Uranus works good against Harley. We've seen it. It's a great answer to it. Just kind of harasses it, stays in front of it, blocks damage, keeps vision on it. Nats can definitely rock it. Yeah.
Oh.
Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind. We get some flash today. We get some pizzazz coming out of Alpha7 North, and I think this is the first ever Fanny game for best player we've seen all season, haven't we? We've only seen Fanny come out from Wumpy and
Shiro.
And Shiro, yeah. Wumpy and Shiro. Never from best player this season.
Last time I saw, I don't know when the last time I saw best player play Fanny. It might have not been his greatest game. It might have been on world stage or something. We'll see how he does.
Yeah.
I mean, he definitely has it in the kit. VTA needs to be able to answer it. Do they answer it now? Do they pick up something like the Kaja now before bans start coming in, or Kalea?
I think Kalea. Never mind, Cho. He got a buff. He did.
And I think this
get
is
a buff.
comfort for T.
Yeah. Yeah, I think T likes those pick off kind of roams, not gonna lie. And he likes to recall while doing it.
Yeah. He might not have time for recalling here. He needs to play this smart. But, I mean, the moment VTA starts winning, we still might see one from him.
We'll see what happens. But the funny pick, it's interesting, but I feel like, you know, Howard is still hard to catch, and Harley's hard to catch. So it's like, you go in and how are you gonna get these guys?
But Alpha7 kind of forced out that Cho, didn't they? Alpha7 kind of put them in that position, to be honest. So I think if you are Alpha7, you must be pretty happy with the draft that you put up at the moment, at least for the first phase. With this Fanny being picked up, you push them to pick up that Cho, and now all of a sudden they need to get more crowd control in their EXP lane. Otherwise, they're just rocking with one single way of the dragon, which can be purified from a lot of the heroes, even with Shark on this Marcel. So I think that's a couple of the important points to note down. That's why you can see Alpha7 doubling down on these EXP laners that do have these crowd controls, like the Lapu, like the Yuzhong, probably covered it next. The Uranus taken off, which will be a problem for Vendetta if picked up by Alpha7. Even the Alice taken off. Wait a second. Is this Cho going to be in the EXP lane?
Debatable? I don't think so, but definitely debatable. You think they're just banning out a lot of EXP laners? I mean, they still have something for themselves. They can still go like Dragon for themselves here.
Terizla?
They get first pick on the EXP
Terizla,
lane.
Yeah.
Gore banned out.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow, look at all the ban from Alpha7.
Look at the amount of EXP laners, right?
Look at all that.
Phoveus, Valentina's a good solid choice because no Sora. Phoveus, Hilda, Glue, Lapu, Sora. Jesus Christ, that's five bans of EXP laners from the side of Alpha7 North. And on the other side too, Freya's still playable EXP. Guinevere's still, I mean, debatable, not the hottest EXP. But yes, Alice as well as Uranus. That's 7 heroes in the EXP lane. 8 if you count the Hilda. Oof.
What's left even?
What do we pick up from us? Oh!
Oh, okay.
Early game,
That's spicy. So a Cold World Selena? Is this mid lane Selena or Rome for Shark?
Gord? I was gonna say Gord would be Terizla. Oh my god. This
I
is
was
mid
thinking
lane
there's
Selena.
literally no more fighters you can pick at this point when they ban out all of that. But the Selena, interesting. I like it. I like it.
You get range.
Yeah.
It's safe from the Cho. It's semi-safe from the Harley, possibly. It's a nice poke. It's crowd control. It does supply. We have seen a Selena before in MCT. I think early on in Swiss we saw one. Can't remember exactly who played it, but it worked. Honestly, it worked very, very well. How is it going to do right now against the mid lanes of T and Ruby? Oh, there it is.
I was thinking,
I've been waiting for this.
I was thinking.
I've been waiting for this pick.
I was thinking about it the whole time. I'm looking at the heroes list and I'm like, there's no other answer apart from Ruby and Akaja, but they do have Cho. So Ruby's probably the only pick of the EXP lane. It's not been the hottest, you know, in terms of what
We
it
haven't
can
seen
put
it.
out. With,
It's a debut pick.
We haven't seen it. But
Yeah.
not just that, they kind of forced them into this position, picking up the Ruby as well as the Cho. I don't know.
I mean, I think
Oh.
it also is a decent answer to Cold World. You come in, you get caught up by the Ruby. It's something that can lock anyone that wants to move in and out a bit. It's a good answer to it. Sorry, I'm just a Ruby believer, so
I realized that
I'm gonna hype this up.
They don't have that kind of physical damage you want. Like, what's gonna happen if you want to start pushing?
It's gonna be a damage Ruby.
Damage
Blade of
Ruby?
Despair.
I would think more damage Cho.
Nah.
I don't know. I think you gotta go tank Cho. You got to.
You gotta brace it. You gotta brace yourselves because it's gonna be a tank show, and then it's gonna be a EXP lane Ruby. That's what we're looking at. You can see already the pressure piling on as T goes into the jungle of Alpha7 North in game number 2 for this best of 5 upper bracket finals for the marbles. Who's gonna punch a ticket straight to the grand finals?
Yeah, I mean, if Alpha7 wins this, it's match point already. Vendetta have to break the momentum. That is going to be the key to beating Alpha7. I feel like in general, you have players in Alpha7 teams that, in my opinion, they've taken losses. They've taken 2 losses in games, and they've kind of fallen apart. If Vendetta can find a game to really kind of break their morale, you know, slow them down, then Vendetta can still have a chance at taking control of this best of 5. But if Alpha7 just completely stomp again this game, it's going to be rough for game 3.
Yeah, it's going to be rough indeed. But I'm taking a look at the emblems as well. Nothing too crazy. Fanny on the marksman emblem after they got the buff. Lethal ignition coming out as well. So you know he's going to go for the burst. They are quite squishy on the other side. The thrill in the hands of T, though, that's interesting. Wants to put out a little more damage in the roam position. So I guess Alpha7... that's why you could see T trying to play as aggressive as possible in the early game on this show. Yeah, at the same time, I think Shark trying to go in with a tracking shot, looking to catch them. T getting caught in an abyssal trap, and now all of a sudden, look at that, he has to flicker out of harm's way as well. Best player, Fanny. It's been a long time. It's been a while, hasn't it, Trex? It's been a while.
Yeah. It's definitely been a while. He's playing it safe right now. He is looking for some possible hits. Tarzan able to get first turtle. So Alpha7 overall is taking things slow. They know they don't want to over push themselves. You come, especially with this Ruby involved. Ruby involved in that first turtle could be a death sentence to best player trying to come in, swinging in, getting caught off at the wrong moment, and boom, you're gone.
Yeah, and it was textbook as well, right, from Vendetta with that, with Churro stealing away the golden hour, just using that as a complete zoning tool and not allowing Alpha7 to walk up to the turtle or even fly up to the turtle if you are the Fanny in this case. So, I mean, textbook in terms of what they can do and get objective control, river control. Vendetta are playing it right. What they wanted to do in game number 1 just didn't happen with that first turtle. So I think they're pretty happy with themselves, able to bounce back after what was a difficult loss. No, T walks straight into an arrow, and you know how long those stuns can be.
Yeah, it's you're sitting there for a moment, right? And this is the pressure that Cold World's going to bring. This is the pressure that constantly causes, not even if you don't get the stuns, it keeps the enemy team moving, it keeps them splitting up, it keeps them on their toes. They're not only having to think about how we're going to engage in the next fight, but they're also constantly dodging arrows and having to think about that. So it not only adds a level of in-game pressure, but kind of mental pressure to the opposing team. Next turtle is going to be up in about 30 seconds. Neither team going for any hard lane ganks until about now. Maybe Tarzan, nope, just decides to help clear lane and then back off.
Yeah, and I think at this point, if you are Tarzan, you're looking to get, pick-offs. And speaking of a pick-off, Churro in the midst of everything, just getting picked off by best player. 1 kill on the board, and that was first blood.
I mean, and that's a late first blood, but it's okay. We're coming into some of these items. Nobody's completely stacked something up just yet. Down in the boss side, though, Nat's taking a little bit of damage.
Goes in with a penalty zone as well after he used the I'm offended. Has to go out, but Tarzan going in front. Oh my god, that was dangerous. He was playing with fire. Even Merciless diving a little too deep, though. Best player able to get a hands on his turtle after looking at that skirmish down the bot side, and now all of a sudden best player missing out on the steel cables. Churro bobbing and weaving. Alpha7 escape a little bit there.
A little bit of action up top as well. This time Melon getting a little bit of the better in the laning phase, but this is something we saw before. Melon can hold himself against Zia 1v1. He can hold himself in the laning phase, but Zia overall, I mean, just in terms of in-fight mechanics, looking for plays across the map when it actually matters, not just me 1v1ing you in the lane, Zia has showed the much more promising side of things. And once again, T just kind of getting denied in a lot of this.
I mean, what can he do, right? There's 3 members of Alpha7 North just moving around like a unit, and that's Cold World on a Selena and Shark on a Marcel. And every time T tries to walk into the bush, it's just too much pressure coming in from Alpha7 North. They have conquered this river, although yes, Merciless comes in to provide some support. Vendetta still not able to hold their own. Once Nats walks in, it's not a contest anymore. Now best player now looking to get on top of Tarzan, goes in, forces out the hat trick, and now all of a sudden look at the position from Alpha7 North. They smell blood in the water, and Shark looking at pop, but I'm offended coming in from Merciless at the right time, and still Nats able to get the better of Tarzan.
Yeah, that's going to be huge. So at this point, what do we look at? Alpha7 winning out in fights. They're getting stuns. More action in the mid side. Vendetta. I mean, is the slow play going to continue to work for Vendetta, right? When is T needs to either make a big play, trouble. I mean, like, somebody has to go for it eventually, and it just feels like from game 1 to game 2, Alpha7 just kind of slowly choking out Vendetta. We haven't seen a pop-off moment just yet from about anybody. And yes, the whole strategy of like, okay, we slow play, we wait for our time to shine, can work against some teams, but Alpha7 isn't the team to hope that they're going to make a mistake.
Merciless now, you have to use the Don't Run Wolf's game. Look at Tarzan getting sniped by best player. Oh my goodness. We were talking about best player and Tarzan. I don't know. Is it even a contest at the moment? Tarzan's not been his best self at this point, and Nats goes into the penalty zone. Merciless tries to get the I'm offended, but missing out. T getting away on the Dragon on the opposite side. Merciless has to go in, but what a golden hour coming through from Shark. And now you can see best player dishing out all the damage to the world, but they're able to find some time through the help of Churobami and Merciless, but still best player walks out alive. And now all of a sudden, swinging his hammer is the Rizzler. And Melon trying to dish out the damage, but still Vendetta not able to walk out with a lot.
Oh, Tarzan, though, does get a kill on Zia, which is big. So, I mean, that fight was so drawn out. Tarzan gets killed, comes back in time to still be able to get a kill from Zia at the end there. That's how long that went out. Death counter's up and still comes back in. Does that kind of even things out? I mean, not enough. Vendetta does find a few moments there, but Melon going down. Luckily, Zia goes down as well. It's still 1-1-1. Taking a look at the items in the gold lane, both of them locking in 2, but Zia a little bit ahead right now, about 300 gold. But the real focus is best player, 3-0-3, has his War Axe, has Blade. Now Shark maybe in a bad spot. Does go down. Good kill for Tarzan.
Yeah, and now you can see they go in, taking a lot of damage. Oh, now all of a sudden Vendetta are starting to show up, right? Now this is where their item power spikes start to come through. 1.5k gold lead on the hands of Alpha7 North, because Zia goes in with Blazing Do It onto Melon as well. Look at it, make sure he dashes around, trying to get the kill. He's able to get it.
Zia.
And he's talk about a highlight reel. Somebody's got to put this guy on the map.
Zia was like, forget my BMI, I can do this. I'm thinking he's gonna dash back. Nope, lets the Blazing Duet hang out for a bit, and knows that he can get a kill in there. Nice kick, Cold World down.
Yeah, and now Golden Hour already expended by Shark, trying to make the most out of the opportunity. Zia comes in with a BMI. Very aggressive this game, Zia, compared to what he was in game number 1 in the early game. But once he gets going, once his engines are warmed up, it is really hard to stop him, isn't it?
Yeah, he's almost, last game we saw him barely take any deaths. He was almost impossible to stop until the very end there. And even then he probably could have gone deathless, but he decided to go a bit deeper. What I like about the Zia we're looking at right now is he's aggressive, right?
No,
Tarzan best player.
Oh, best player. Oh my god, that could have been a mechanical outplay.
Oh, the burn!
Oh no, the
burn!
Retribution. Oh no, even the retribution, the burn, they're all coming through, and now all of a sudden Vendetta trying to find their footing. There's the I'm offended coming through as well, but the Blazing Duet from Zia with the help of the Purify, dishing out the damage. Golden Hour making sure they're all caught in one place. The Munforce drop down. Melon needs to dish out the damage, but Nats being the difference maker with the help of the penalty zone. And Vendetta are looking to find their footing, not able to do so. They want to get some kills. They want to get that oomph. They want to get their foot across the line. Alpha7 North just holding up a barrier, not letting them through. Cold World with an Abyssal Arrow onto Melon, looking to dash in. Even the BMI used up to try and get a little more aggressive. But Vendetta able to back off at the right time.
At this point, Alpha7 finally takes the gold lead. Best player Tarzan. We saw best player getting solo kills onto Tarzan. Tarzan finally kind of fighting back a bit. And it honestly feels like it could go any way.
Yeah, golden hour already coming out from Shark, and now at the moment you can see they're trying to go in. Nats with the penalty zone, only catching one member. Oh, he gets caught up in the offended.
Oh!
The dragon, and all of a sudden, best player is out of there. Tarzan able to get that Melvin on first, taking down Nats. They got control of this Lord Pit. Vendetta needed a moment, and they found it.
I just want to say, the Ruby's looking good right now. It's looking good right now. Best player comes in, yoink, yoink, and then a quick kick to the face. That's all you got to do. You just got to hold him down for a moment and then kick him in the face. That's the answer, my friends. At this point, Tarzan now outputting great damage as well. You've got the Divine Glaive. Even picks up a little defense here with the Brute Force Breastplate, just so that if the Fanny comes in, you can survive some of that physical damage. Same thing with Zia. You can hang out a little bit longer and not just get one-shotted.
And I think we saw that as well, right? Taking place in some of these fights. But yes, if Vendetta needs to pull off the victory, they need to play around Merciless. And you can see already the Holy Shield's going to get popped on the top side. Best player trying his best to try and clear out the waves, proxy the waves, right? He's trying to proxy the waves. Lord is coming on the bot side slowly. Alpha7 North making quick work of it. Vendetta looking to press down the mid lane tier 2.
They should be able to get this. You got a full wave.
Oh no.
Alpha7.
Oh no. Oh no, T, what are you doing? No, this could be nasty. Look at damage coming out from Zia. Oh my god.
He's a tap machine right now. He is hitting away, chunking away, piece by piece. The thing is, he's a shredder. Those hits, that's one basic attack right there. Two if you count the monkey, you know, if you count Dexter. But overall, those are coming quick, right? It's boom, 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 you're gone essentially. At this point, though, Tarzan has been stepping up, and if he can keep on playing like this, Alpha7 need to be careful about how they want to approach this pit. It's not becoming easy for best player to get close or jump in the midst of multiple members, and now that Vendetta is grouping up.
Oh, Melon. Oh,
it's very helpful.
Melon wants a highlight reel for himself as well, but T able to get the way of the dragon onto Nats. Golden Arrow coming in as well from Shark to catch Merciless in place. You can see Zia dishing out the damage. Here comes the arrow, but Shark tries to go to the back line. Churro finds him.
Yeah, and that's huge, right? Taking out Shark right now while minions are crashing in. No golden hour to defend. Merciless does have the unoffended.
Penalty zone coming out from Nats as well, trying to clear the way, but you can see Zia goes in the blazing door with the help of the winner. Crown and a golden hour coming out from Churro to stop them in place. But here comes best player looking for the cleanup. They're not low enough for him to do so. Vendetta disengage. And what could have been disastrous, they walk out alive thanks to Churro's golden hour.
Yeah, and Merciless completely misses that ult. So there's just no way. Churro, luckily he picks the right IMU. I guess it's essentially the only IMU that you want right now. Maybe you go for the penalty zone, maybe. But overall, the golden hour is definitely the better choice right now. And that's going to be big, I think, in sense of how they want to approach these inhibitors, right? It's always going to give you an escape route. You maybe can go a little bit deep if you want, as long as you time that skill well.
Yeah, it all comes out of the timing of the skills, and for the better part of these 13 minutes and 30 seconds, we haven't really seen Cold War land those big arrows that way. Now I mean, as a Selena, you want to be a threat constantly throughout the game, but T goes in with a way of dragging out the GP onto Nats, and they're blitzing him down. Not taking any prisoners at this point. Here's the arrow that's coming through, but Nats is able to survive, gets the penalty zone down. You can see the Mod Force coming through as well. Best player goes in with the steel cable. Not able to walk out alive. Tarzan making sure he gets the revenge arc online, and what was looking of a shaky start to his game, 6-2, and what is his KDA?
Yeah, at this point, Alpha7, there is no entryway. We just talked about how hard it's going to be for best player to come in on these Lord fights, and that shows right there. You got about 2 seconds to get at least a kill.
Offended, what an I'm offended. Merciless has been a monster. And speaking of a monster, they got 2 out of that one fight, which was a dicey one. And Shark now all of a sudden, it's not looking like a Shark hero like Layla said. There's no boom coming through it. And speaking of the way of the dragon, and Vendetta find it. Ladies and gentlemen, new life breath into the series. It is 1-1.
We got us a best of 5 at this point. 1-1. What more could you ask for? We're rubber banding back and forth. Vendetta tie the score, Layla.
That was a great gameplay, a great comeback for Vendetta. I want to say, obviously, Alpha7 decided to do a little bit of experimental picks there, I want to say, with the Selena. With the Fanny, they don't have that much front line, and then with the Marcel, so you know, it's, I feel like, expected, but for them to lose it that fast, it was not expected for me.
I mean, at this point, yeah, I think the Selena was a little experimental. I think maybe they shouldn't have used the Selena, especially when picking up something like the Fanny. Fanny's already, yes, it's a great hero, but you still have to be careful for it. And Vendetta found the answers. You pair that up with one last thing that I think was kind of another kink in the armor, the Marcel. You had nothing really for your front line here that could stiff arm the dive of T, Churro, Tarzan, and you had a composition that wanted to dive, and again, I think the Ruby was just an amazing answer to it. If Alpha7 could have really got extremely online early on, then maybe that could have changed up a bit. But once it got to a point where the gold's still even and we're 10 minutes in, we're 8 minutes in, we're at First Lord, Merciless is just too tanky. There's no way they can really take him out. Same thing, there was multiple times the Merciless got brought down to about 10% health and they just couldn't finish him off. And the amount of crowd control that was causing for the dive composition that Alpha7 wanted to commit to, it just wasn't there.
I mean, we're talking about experimental lineup coming out for Alpha7, but let's not forget, not like the Ruby was something that's super hot right now coming out from Vendetta, right? So, I mean, I know you're a big fan of the Ruby, Trex. I like the Ruby when it's played right, and Merciless played this Ruby right, all right.
Well, it's all about what's playing into you, right? I think it does good. It used to be a great answer to the Cho. If you're up against the Cho, because every time he comes in, you just stop him. It buys you a split second. Still is. And here, you put it up against the Fanny, the Selena, not to mention also Shark, who wants to run into all three of you. Like, everything that Alpha7 has just walks right into that quick little stiff arm, that quick little shoo whoop, you know?
Look at this. This is the moment, right? That one slight bit of a game changer. Best player tries to go in after Nats took so much damage. And mind you, a lot of skills were used up. Look at the amount of damage that Churro was able to put out. That was nasty. And that's a Valentina. And some people forget how much damage Valentina can put out. Churro showing the best that he can with this particular hero. But of course, the MVP is going to be T on this show. 1-0-11. What the?
MVP he did get. We thought, you know, he picked a Cho because they were forcing him into that pick there, but hey, he turned it around and be like, okay, well then let's play Cho, right?
Yeah, I think T did an amazing job. T's done an amazing job since he really started roaming for the team, I feel like. We've been very worried about how he was going to perform with them. We've questioned it, and so far he has continued to do great things. What are you laughing at, Kronos?
I'm just looking at Cho's gloves, man. It's got the UFO written on it with the, you know, Mobile Legends bang bang on the logo.
Yeah. Him and T kind of look alike.
Yeah, I know, about to say the jawline.
Oh,
just show it up at this point. We need T to pull up with that kind of a pose, not gonna lie. We need that for the next season. You know what? Not next season. You never know. It could go all the way. They could go to the upper EWC. They could go to the grand finals. They could go to the EWC. You're right. And imagine the team making their way through the open qualifiers and getting there. And not just that, out of the 4 teams that we have in this playoffs right now, 2 of them are from the open qualifiers. Vendetta, one of them, in the upper bracket finals, and of course Night Horde, which we're going to watch later on today. But yes, MVP plays from T on that show. It did get slight bit of a buff, but you know, I didn't think it was enough to make it back into the meta. But definitely when it calls for it, when you're going up against a composition where there is Fanny in the hands of best player, you pull it up. And not just that, you double down by picking up the Ruby, and best players, which he's known for, playing the Fanny, not work out. I think if that game was won by Alpha7, they would be much more confident, right? They would be talking about, let's see which slot we're gonna get in EWC. I think that kind of a game. But hey, Vendetta said, we're not here to, you know, just hang around. We're not here for, you know, the applauses, not for a participation certificate. You know, they want to go all the way. They want to go to the EWC as well. They want to go to Paris, baby.
Paris, baby. We. Oh.
I think we all want to be there, definitely.
What's that? We, bro.
Oh, oui. They're saying I've been I've been hinting the EWC with my mustache, the France, that this has been like the pre-shadow, you know, the foreshadowing.
You need like some striped shirt and then a baguette, you know.
Oui.
Yeah.
I mean, even if it was in the Middle East, you'd still say that, wouldn't you? With the mustache.
No, then it would have to be beard.
A mustache still good.
I feel like
anyways, Alpha7 versus Vendetta.
And we're going into game 3. We got 1-1 on the scoreboard for these teams. Great start. What you want to say, Kronos?
What you want to say?
What you want to say?
Don't interrupt her.
Yeah.
How dare you?
I'm like, sorry to interrupt you, Layla, but you know, I was gonna ask you because in the next game, you know, we know you're gonna be biased, Layla, right? Picking a side of kind of like Night Horde. But now since we got 2 teams from USA, Vendetta versus Alpha7 North, come on, what do you think? Who do you think has performed?
Who wins
really
game
good
3?
Who wins game 3 before the draft even starts?
Yeah.
And say Alpha7. If they stop getting so experimental.
Okay.
Yep. I would say
Okay.
so.
Okay.
What about you guys?
I don't make guesses like that. Sorry.
Oh,
That's
really? Oh, you made me answer the question and you guys are like, okay, bye.
That was the plan. Alpha7 also going for red side here after losing. Both teams really wanting that 2-pick swing back right now, which is kind of surprising because blue side normally in the history of MLBB has been the stronger side. I wonder honestly though, with the way that the global bans, I wonder if the global ban kind of has an effect on that, because as picks start to dwindle, it does start to change. Like the 2 picks does seem to be a little stronger. Maybe the red side starts to feel a little better when you have so many less picks, because you don't really know what's gonna come. You know, you want to be able to answer back.
Yeah, like last game that VTA was able to do with that Fanny pick from Alpha7. So
time to drop the beat of the flash.
With a Josh.
I mean, my question is for if you are best player, if you're Alpha7, like, you know, best player is kind of known for his assassins. Best player is really known for his Fanny throughout. Every single time he's picked up the Fanny in a tournament so far, I think the last one he's picked up before the MCT was the international, like you mentioned. You know, it was a big whiff, right? So that's got to be hurting his confidence a little bit. To be honest, if you are a Fanny player, if you are a Fanny main who likes to spam these cables, who wants to show off a little bit in the game, you want to be able to get that big dub. And when you do, it oozes out confidence from within you. You're aura farming a little bit, right? But at this point, I mean, you did the best that you could. And now back-to-back games on Fanny, you kind of had losses. Although the first one was a while ago. Are we saying minus aura again? Minus aura all of a sudden?
Minus aura. Fanny honestly hasn't done too well in the MCT so far. I feel like we've seen some nice games from it, but also we've seen some the fall off is inevitable, you know.
Eventually did get MVP last week, right?
I think the best Fanny we've seen in MCT is from Shiro so far, and all the other Fannies that came out kind of just was not that flashy, I want to say, you know.
Best player felt like he had a point to prove.
Look at, did you see the smile on Layla's face when she said that? It's not being so flat just because it's Night Horde.
No, that's not it. But
so
I'm speaking the facts, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up with this glue ban? I've seen a lot of glue bans. They don't want to let Shark have it? Or Nats?
It's a
I mean, it's a
disruptor,
monster
right?
of a pick, yeah.
Different perspectives
It's a disruptor. I think mainly that, not just in the hands of Shark, even in the hands of T, it could be so nasty. It's not a first pick worthy, but at the same time, it definitely is something on the red side that can be prioritized. I think Alpha7, when they were on the blue side, they banned it out twice, and now all of a sudden, VTA on the blue side, they're banning it out because it is a first pick on the red side. It's glue plus something, just adds so much more sustain,
Pressure.
so much more chaotic team fights, I would say, to whoever it goes. And it's flexible as well, Roam, EXP, and they're not at the point where they can first pick a glue. At this moment, there's Harley that was there, but it's already used up. Suyo's not going to be available anymore. Basha,
gets locked
finally,
in.
we're getting to see a Tarzan special.
VTA.
Oh.
But I mean, Alpha7 have been willing to let that through back to back to back, so obviously they're not too worried about it. And Vendetta didn't lock it in early on. That or the Fredrin, which is something so many teams haven't been wanting to let Tarzan get his hands on. Which means Vendetta also knows this isn't like a guaranteed win against Alpha7 for us.
A Kalia pick up right away. I don't know. With that
Kalia's solid. I think
Makes
it's just it's a solid pick. I know we haven't seen a lot of it, but I think it is a solid pick no matter what.
I will be the star.
I think, yeah, I was going to say Guinevere is one of the few jungle options that are open for Alpha7, so you pick that up. Kalia, Guinevere, great combo. I think the third pick's probably going to be a carry as well, just to add more to what they already have, more firepower. Vendetta, on the other hand, they need to find a way to stop this from happening, right? Because they can see, like, you can foreshadow the carry coming on the other side. You don't have the Herod, you don't have the carry. You go for the Zetian, which is good. You play a little bit of a front to back, but what's going to be in the gold? Are you going to lock down the gold, or are you going to double down in terms of roam? Add more, add more aggressiveness. Maybe the Hilda Claude it is.
At this point, it's like we don't want to play with our food. We need to try to get this match point. I think both teams, it's like this is an important game. You have the ZTN, you have the Claude, you have the Basha. Overall, well-rounded for VTA here. Alpha7 still needing a solid marksman. What do they go here, right? Carry most likely gets banned out here.
Yeah, hero.
Yeah, 100%.
Claude can't be picked up. Harith can't be picked up.
He has Moskov.
Beatrix.
Moskov. Oh yeah, the Zia Moskov. We see the Moskov ban then. Moskov ban.
Or the carry ban. Which one? Oh wait, no. Okay, they banned the carry already. So.
Yeah. I was thinking they'd pick up the carry just on the third pick, because now all of a sudden they have like two combos with this Kalea. But Valentina's not a bad choice. Cold World is clean on the Valentina as well. You get to steal away the Fear of the Phoenix. Terizla. Okay.
Terizla ban.
Moskov here, quite clean, quite easy. No second thoughts?
I don't think so. I think, yeah, you just go Moskov ban, and then Alpha7 on the other hand might not pick gold lane up front. Maybe they just go for their EXP laner first.
But even in EXP, what could they pick up?
Counter Claude though.
Yeah, I think that's what. I think that's what VT are thinking about, right? The Leslie, or do they take out the Moskov? I think Leslie. Zia has played the Leslie before. We've seen that, have we?
Not
on Zia
season, I don't think. Okay, Uranus. So Zia's left with a pretty good way to win his lane.
Obvious. We forgot about that. You don't like it?
I like it. I'm just saying it's not just a good pick for Alpha7, it's a deny for Vendetta as well. Because I was thinking Phoveus for Vendetta would look super solid. They do have a lot of dashes on the side of Alpha7, and more extended team fights mean that Zetian can free hit. They have to dive with the help of the Claude, so it does add more. But now all of a sudden VTA, they don't have the experience. Maybe a Lapu Lapu, but then you're giving away the bravest fighter through the IMU, the Yu Zhang Black Dragon. You're giving it away again. So the Valentina pick is starting to show up right now, and VTR must be scratching their heads.
Sora,
Hylos. Yeah, they walked into it, didn't they?
They're
really good trap laid out by Alpha7.
Oof, okay.
It's tough. This is, I mean, honestly, Moskov's so
Any
close
marksman
range
will be
here.
alright.
Yeah.
Any marksman will be alright here.
How do we feel?
Like,
Vendetta?
Layla, go first.
Who goes first?
You,
You go
Layla.
first.
Me?
You won't be talking for the next 15 minutes.
I'm gonna say, yeah, Alpha7. Alpha7, I would say, has pretty good setup here. I mean, especially they have Valentina, and you still choose to pick the Sora to give her the ult. So, yeah. I would say
I'm liking Alpha7 as well, Trex. I'm liking Alpha7. They've got a well-rounded draft, split push, team fight, pick off, AoE. They got the Wombo combo. They're forcing the Purifies on the other side, and the one Purify pop could lead to another. If they layer their skills, Alpha7 look super strong. But if Vendetta, this Hylos, able to dominate the river, then yes, Vendetta can get something out of it.
Yeah, I think both teams have some micro mechanic plays that can take fights into their hands. But we'll see how it plays out as it's 1-1 Kronos.
Yeah, we'll look at how it plays out indeed, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends of all ages. Get ready, because the winner will get to match point and try to punch their ticket into the grand finals. Alpha7 North versus Vendetta. The score is 1-1 in this best of 5. This is where contenders start to become finalists.
So both, honestly, best player getting a little bit of a quicker clear, but best player is going to take a different route already. Maybe look for the steal here. Playing very aggressive compared to last game.
Yeah, forcing out the flicker as well. Vendetta, but look at the spatial migration coming through. Revitalize bit route. 2 spells early on, less than a minute in.
Yeah, which is going to be huge. Flicker gone from best, or Retry gone from best player. Flicker gone from Shark. We do get the Revitalize from T, but still I think the Flicker might be a bit bigger. A little bit of a longer cooldown there. Just won't have it for this next turtle. So T might be able to have a little bit of advantage. Taking a look at these emblems. Nothing too major across the board. I want to take a look at the assassins, deciding best player going with the same thing that Tarzan went with last time. Nothing huge to change. In the gold lane, Zia does go a bit more for the 1v1. He wants to try to win out against Melon here, wants to try to win lane, because honestly Melon has been doing a great job in lane, and right now when you're up against something like the Claude, you want to try to maybe look for the possibility to get this kill onto Melon in the 1v1 early on, especially with how aggressive Melon has been playing.
Yeah, I think that's definitely an important factor to look at. Even Moskov, every single Moskov that we've seen so far in MCT has prioritized going for the Master Assassin, right? They want to get the 1v1. Meanwhile, you can see Shark trying to get so aggressive, doesn't have a flicker, shoot me first blood, but what a shift these guys coming through from Merciless. Not just the first blood, they get 2 out of it.
That's huge. That's huge. Merciless. We saw him last week with the shifting clouds and made some great plays. And once again, we're seeing him already. Now they're going to go straight for this purple buff. And best player might be a little late, unable to get it. It's going to go into the hands of Tarzan. First grade. Oh!
Man, Dark Wave coming through along with the Shifty Skies through Cold World. And at the same time, the Phoenix to put them in place. SOD connects. They're able to get 2. They got a little too aggressive, biting more than they can chew. And all of a sudden, Alpha7 making them pay. Not going to be Grand Theft Purple today.
My guy hit the 2-mile snipe right there. Headshot. He's at 10%, connects the SOD, gets the kill. You don't see that one every day. Zia pops in. That's a clip right there. Get your TikToks out, whatever you want to call it. Holy mother of God. That's a turnaround. For a second, Vendetta had it in their hands. Alpha7 make a play to happen. A beautiful dark wave. Zia back to top side. Melon hasn't gone down yet. He's clearing mid wave. Possibly looking for a play on a Shark.
Yeah, and you know what? Speaking of Shark, he's the one who said it, right? I like these global bans because we don't get to see Zia playing Moskov every single time, and we can see why. Oh, talk about a sniper. Talk about a javelin. My goodness. I thought the Olympics were over.
That was. I'm gonna go back and watch that one again later on. But we do need to still point out the fact that Tarzan is a level ahead. They were able to steal that purple. Best player still behind. Luckily, they get the. Luckily, Alpha7 for Alpha7 fans. They get the kill onto Tarzan, but it's still not slowing him down too much.
Oh, Hey, that's a nice interaction. I never thought it works that way, you know? While he's in the shield unity, while he's rolling around, he gets terrified. He gets out of that, you know? He's not a badass roller anymore. He shakes up a little bit, gets back into mode and starts rolling again. Did you see that?
Yeah, he like froze for a second, right? Kind of like rolled in place, or like when. Yeah,
he did that.
It's like when you're on the highway going 75 miles an hour and you gotta sneeze, you know? When you gotta like, you just grab the wheel for dear life and hope you don't crash, because you guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know, but we know what we're talking about, Shrex. But you know what? Tarzan gets a nice stun onto him, and Nats has been clinical on these dark waves, right? That he was the one they made the play off the back of. Cole were putting himself in a difficult position. Flickers out of harm's way. Look at T. This is what I was talking about in the drafting phase, right? They need to make sure he comes out online. Fear the Phoenix as well. Retribution in the hands of best player. Nice into the shifting. Look at the blazing door coming through. My God, Melon able to dish out so much damage. Nats is the one who gets the dark wave, but they melt down like butter. Talk about a bloodbath. Melon able to make the most out of the opportunity, and Alpha7 are pushed back.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
We got us a game right here. Zia, though, able to get the pin onto Melon. I think it's time for Vendetta to back off, maybe biting off a little bit more they can chew. Alpha7, though, even in the midst of that chaos, they get the turtle. They get a tower up top on top of it. And it feels like both teams, yeah, you win the fight, well, we get this. Okay, this time you win the fight, but we get this. The gold is still only at 500. Merciless playing the game of his life right now, though. 2-0-2. Up against Natsu, 0-1-2 right now. He's on the Sora, and he is showing up.
I agree. Merciless, I think if you talk about Vendetta this entire season, I think he's been the best player for Vendetta, right? He has been the one that showed up and showed off every single time. He has been really good on the Uranus, but not just the Uranus. Every single time he plays any EXP laner, he's the one that makes such a big difference for the team. And not just that, let's not forget about Melon and the Blazing. The timing of that Blazing duet after best player used the spatial migration. It was a full-blown 5-stack Blazing duet. I think he just got the DHS at that time as well, so it was able to dish out maximum impact. But my God, the damage just showing through. Not even DHS, he just had the corrosion sight. Oh, imagine if he had the Trinity online. If he comes through with that timing again, I don't know. Well, we could be looking at Alpha7 slowly starting to fumble their way, you know? They're walking down the road and, you know, fall into potholes all of a sudden.
Yeah, I mean, it's slowly happening for sure as that 500 gold turned into about 1,000. If this turtle falls in the hands of Vendetta here, it could be huge.
But the one thing for Alpha7 is they do have the Moskov, right? They do have Xeon the Moskov to split the map, apply a lot of lane pressure. All the aggression from Vendetta can be negated if they're able to play that well. Although Vendetta in game number 1, they did iron out, they had a lot of wrinkles, right? And then game number 2, they've ironed it out. Now game number 3, we're looking at a different kind of Vendetta. This is not the one that we see in game number 1, not the same that we saw in game number 2 either. It's a little more cleaner, and I think they're evolving as this BO5 goes, and Alpha7 needs to find a way to catch up, otherwise it could be disastrous.
Yeah, I mean, it's you mentioned having a Zia. That's a possibility. Cold World being deathless is huge, but one of the major issues we saw from Vendetta when they had the Guinevere, it's just it's a bit of a problem, right? It's a bit of an issue. Like, you can't go in, you immediately get shredded down, and against something like the Sora too that catches you up, against something like T who can instantly stun you, you're just getting shredded too fast, and you can't even fight for these objectives right now. And there's no other AoE.
Look at T.
Yeah, he's a nuisance.
This is what they had to do. This is what they kind of had to do, right? They needed to dominate the river. You needed T to be able to walk up into the face of Alpha7 North, and that's what they're doing. And the moment they're able to do that, the moment Alpha7 allow them to do that, it becomes difficult for them to try and get control, right? Because that's a team that needs this element of surprise with the pick-off capabilities that they have, with the spatial migration, with the tidal strike, the tsunami slam, the flicker dark wave plays. All of these come by surprise, and that comes through river control. And if you're not allowed river control, all of a sudden Vendetta look more aggressive, and you can see that coming out as well with the help of the Glorious Pathway, pushing Shark back, forcing him to flicker. Tarzan goes in, and now all of a sudden Alpha7 no control of this river whatsoever.
And that's huge value for that flicker right there. Lord comes up in 7 seconds. I mean, even if they want to stretch out this Lord fight a bit, you can wait for T to get his glorious pathway again. But Shark is not going to see that flicker for well, and that's supposed to be the answer to catch somebody off guard. That's supposed to be the thing that can get Shark to back line, maybe get a big pickoff play, and put Alpha7 at an advantage. So best player is going to sit here, watch, wait, see if maybe Vendetta makes a mistake. But it's not coming anytime soon.
Yeah, and at this point, Vendetta just knowing how to play their composition. The same with Alpha7 North. Look at Zia on the map. So the moment we take a look at these team fights, it's always a 4v5, and Zia is missing. Zia's SOD has been clinical. You see the Fury of the Phoenix coming out at the right time. So glorious pass. It's going to be hands off Tarzan. SOD misses out to 4v5. Lazy Code coming through as well. Best player. First one to go down. Cold World has to flicker out, and now all of a sudden they look like they're going to get that one as well. Tarzan finds it. That's 2 down and out. Best player hacking away at the tier 2 on the bot side.
It's happening. It is happening right now. Best player did everything he could to try to dash in there. Even after getting hit by the Fury of the Phoenix, I thought the steal might come. I thought best player might make the play of the night, but he's unable to do it. Tarzan holds his cool and secures the retry. And now a Lord is crashing down. Now it's a 2.6k gold lead. Now Alpha7 is up against the ropes in game number 2, leading up to possible match point.
It could be that time of the day, right? They got to clock it at this moment. Alpha7 North, it's a low kill game, but this is where you get to see high level teams of high caliber shine. Spatial like, what a glorious pathway. You got all 5 members.
Oh!
The Blazing Knight coming through as well. The Purify at the right time. Merciless finds the double. Ain't no way that's happening. Yes, Zia gets one back, but my God, what did it take for them to get that one back?
4-0-5 on Merciless. A beautiful blazing duet from Melon, but the shifting skies are just gruesome. And then the poke from Chirobami as well. We thought game 1 was a stomp from Alpha7. Well, game 3 from Vendetta is slowly turned into a stomp. We're 11.5 minutes in, and all the holy defenses are gone. Luckily for Alpha7, the holy defenses didn't drop before the Lord push. Taking a look at the items, Zia's the only one holding strong. He's the only one with a lead, and he has shown up time and time again, but right now everyone else on the side of Vendetta is playing better. Who would have thought? You tell me a week ago Merciless is going to have a 1,500 gold lead over Nats? I wouldn't give it to you. I wouldn't take that gamble. But tonight, it is happening. Vendetta are flipping the table over on its head.
Hey, people are scratching their heads. Where did we put our guest coins at the moment? MCT AMER North, the upper bracket finals. Talk about a blockbuster match. Merciless showing up, and not just that, right? If you take a look at the items of Zia, yes, he's ahead, but instead of prioritizing that Malefic gun, went for the Wind of Nature, so he's prioritizing survivability, understanding that he's always under threat. Nice glorious pathway. Tia has been really good with those. He even caught a 5-member glorious pathway. I can't believe I'm saying that. You say 5-man Fatal Links, 5-man Tyrant's Rage, Tyrant's Revenge, whatever it is, 5-man Dark, 5-man glorious pathway is crazy, man.
It's like the lamest 5-man of them all. Let's be real.
Yeah, like they're all walking in slow motion. They're all coming out of the marathon.
Oh yeah, that's like the cool man walk. I wish you guys could see us on camera right now.
I mean, it feels like that, right? Like they're just coming out of a marathon, trying to break the world record. But at this point, Vendetta, not just that, right? The Lord is up. Tarzan has been taking a back seat this entire time with all these fights for the past 5 minutes. For the past 2 minutes, Melon's showing up 1-1 and 5. The Purifiers have been coming in clutch. Nats has not been able to this dark web. Look at T again with this glorious pathway. Now Shark looking to find a pick off. All of a sudden,
comes down
as well. There's a blazing duet. Retribution coming clutch. Nobody there, but Zia might find it. Tarzan the first one to get. Chirobami gets taken out. Zia able to find that kill. Put in the back line. 2 already gone for the side of Alpha7. Zia's kiting, but he can't kite no more. Wind of Nature comes out, but it's not going to be enough. Now they're looking for a wipe. They got 2 members left standing. Nats flickers and runs away with his tail stuck between his legs. Vendetta are showing up.
It's happening. It's the worry on everyone's mind before this match came. It is happening right now. Is Alpha7 falling in shambles? Is the pressure getting too high? Coming into this match, It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Alpha7 can still pull something off, and they don't want to count him out yet. I guess we can get more into this topic if Vendetta win this game, but right now, Vendetta has momentum, and Alpha7 is losing it by the second.
Oh, nice. Oh, my God.
Whoa!
Fell in the right time. After a while, Requiem being used up as well. Spatial Migration catching 3 members, but now they got to go back. The damage coming in from Shark as well as Zia. It's too much, and Best Player walks in, but big whiff for the Spatial Migration misses completely. Zia's left to defend with the rest of the members. Oh, the pressure, the pressure. Best Player folded under no pressure at that point, but look at the title strike coming through. Shark able to find them as well for you, the Phoenix, to catch them in place, and Zia is the one that's holding on to the hopes of Alpha7, not letting through. There it is, the nice use of the shifting skies. Nats and Everton and Melon again finds the blazing duet, and Zia goes down. That's a double, make that a triple. Only one left standing is Cold World, and Vendetta are looking to march down the mid lane.
You wanted a nail biter, well, they're giving it to you right now. Melon, Zia, the Gold Lighters, both of them. Best Player gets an insane, like, 3-man Violent Requiem down the middle. For a moment, Alpha7 had the game. For just a split second, we thought, oh, wait, this is about to turn around. This is about to get bad. But Melon holds on, gets the Blazing Duet in just the nick of time, and just cleans house. I'm wondering if Alpha7 went too far there. I think once they got them out of their base, maybe Alpha7 should have, let's not overcommit. We got a kill or 2. We tied the game back up. Now it's looking dangerous, but here's the kicker. It's 16 minutes in. Both gold laners are almost max item out. Actually, yeah, both gold laners now max items out. We just had a quick sell real quick rebuy from Melon, getting in that rose gold. Oh.
No, Zia's still got the boot, so SOD trying to run out of harm's way, but you see nice view of the Phoenix as well. Zia's able to flicker out of harm's way. Nice use of the title strike, tsunami slam combo. But look at T holding them in place. Melon goes in again, another
too much.
Wet, and now nobody is able to walk out alive. They're trying to go through. Best Player barely standing. T with the help of the Glorious Pathway and the Ring of Punishment able to pick up 1 kill, and that's gonna be Shark. Oh my God, the ankles are breaking of Alpha7. They like control tricks, but at the moment, the way that Vendetta are making a move to their moves, woo.
Rookie of the year right now, Melon, 6-1-8. Giving the tap to Zia right now, giving the hands. Here comes an SOD, does not connect. Alpha7 have to go for this one. This is the Lord to probably decide them all, and they know it. As Nats hangs out in the tri-bush, but he's already found by Tarzan.
Oh, T, Glorious Pathway. Again, that Glorious Pathway has been clutch this entire game. Every single time he uses Alpha7 are nowhere near to anything that they can contest. That has been the big difference maker. Vendetta 17-6, 7k goal lead. If anyone had doubts about them in the second game, talking about Alpha7 coming off with, experimental drafts, I don't know. This doesn't look so experimental no more.
Yeah, so where does Alpha7 go from here? Can they defend? They do have Zia still, who is outputting. They have the possibility to maybe defend this? Maybe? It's tough. There's just so much utility on Vendetta's side with the Fury of the Phoenix, the shifting clouds, and then all it takes is one big Blazing Duet.
Again, look at
Zia's in a bad spot.
Lock it in, and Fury of the Phoenix coming as well. Zia's looking to make it out low. Wind of Nature trying to survive. He has to kite back as well. Immortality purchased at the same time. They're able to catch Shark or Tarzan. But what a shifting skies coming through, and now Melon with a Blazing Duet catches nobody, but able to clear out the waves.
Oh.
They get Tarzan. It's a massive shutdown. Best Player goes to the Spatial Migration, able to make it out alive. Fleeting time purchased by Shark. He's looking to get the ultimates down quick, but Churro able to find Nats. A 1-for-1 trade. It could be extended. Melon with a Wind of Nature. What a son of Zia! Oh, he still has the immortality. He's still able to survive. Merciless caught in no man's land right now. He does have the immortality. He goes down. Does he have enough time to try and make it out of harm's way? No, he doesn't. Get pinned to the wall. And a massive shutdown.
Vendetta makes some mistakes there. They start that engage with that Lord way too early. Melon not even close to the fight yet, so when they do get the big play to happen, he's unable to pop the Blazing Duet in time. After that, Melon kind of second guessing. He goes for some basic shots on the tower for a second there. He walks up and then he hits his Blazing Duet and barely connects on to anybody. I gotta give it up to Zia though. He gets caught on the other side of the wall. He's brought down to about 10%. He's able to just flick back to safety. And he's the one, once again, is able to shred down the Lord, put out that damage. And Alpha7 hanging on. We're at tie game territory. We're at maxed out items territory for just about everyone.
I mean, Zia's been the one, right? Zia's him at this point. If you're a fan of Alpha7, if you're praying for Alpha7, Zia's him. You're believing in what he can do right now. 5-2-1. The rest that just have not showed up whatsoever. Yes, Coldwell's been hanging in there, but hanging in there by a thread. Vendetta have taken this game by storm. And to be going up against the favorites of not just MCT North, but MCT as a whole, with Alpha7 as an organization, and Alpha7 North as a powerhouse star-studded team, yeah, Vendetta, they got no pressure. They know all the pressure on the side of Alpha7. And now they're starting off this lore. 20 minutes of the game. It's an evolve lore. And they're hacking away tap from Melon just to blitz it down. Shredding it.
Oh,
one
SOD.
basic attack at
And
a
it
time.
connects.
SOD
He's in a bad spot though.
Yeah.
Oh, he comes in. He comes in. He comes in.
You can see the back line. The water shifting. Skies coming through. Able to catch two members, but Zia goes in. Blazing Duet from Melon as well. Looking to catch everyone. Best player goes through the spatial migration. A lot of damage being dished out. Nats goes into the infernal pursuit. They're able to find Coldwell. Looking to get Nats down as well. That's 2-3 members down and out. And still everyone is from the side of Vendetta. Zia still kiting. And best player trying to buy some time. Zia goes in looking to get someone, but now in a sandwich, he's in the midst
Immortality.
of 5 members in bad position. Best player is the only one left standing. Vendetta pull off game number and take match point in this upper bracket final.
Match point secured first by Vendetta up against Alpha7, and not just any match point. That game right there might have been some of the best we've seen so far in this playoffs bracket. Zia, you put your faith in me now, doing everything he can to save that series. And I mean, it was not good odds. After it came down to some of those 5v5s, you could just see that all the Glorious Pathway, the Fury of the Phoenix, it was so hard to fight for those lords for Alpha7. That was not going to be the win con, and overall they just couldn't win through.
What a great team coordination for VTA. Those fights that they bring to them is just amazing. Talking about the strategy, I noticed when they did that, with every engage, you have Tarzan coming from behind. And then you have T, going in the front, and then they just sandwich them in and they bring that fight in like that. I've seen it, twice, 3 times like that, and trying to catch them off guard like that. And I was holding my breath for majority of this game. Zia really tried to hold this game, get it to late game, get it to where it, he could make more difference. But unfortunately, a Moskov against these tanky boys is just not gonna cut it. I mean, you have the Hylos, you have the Basha, and you have Sora, and then you have Hylos with a Revitalize. If I was not seeing this properly, I thought they had an Estes on the team, because what the hell is with that heal that they had? They just, you see them going down in HP, and then all of a sudden they're all full. I'm like, what?
You know what? If you're Alpha7, right? Your blood pressure must be like
through the roof,
spiking, bro. So through the roof. Like at this point, I don't know. Best player 1, blood pressure number 1. I mean, the way that he's been taking this game, man. Like, where was Guinevere? To be honest, was there a moment where we saw him hit those, spatial migration Violet Requiems? There were certain points where he folded under no pressure whatsoever, and Vendetta That's because of the constant pressure though that I've been applying through these 2 games and in the previous 2 games, and now in the 3rd game. Look at best player. Like, I don't mean to point out a lot of mistakes or whatsoever. Melon has been clean with the Blazing Duet. Every single time, it's always best player getting caught in the midst of 5 members. Yes, in game number 1, Tarzan ran the same Guinevere, and it wasn't as good as we'd like for it to be. But not getting caught in the midst of 5 members, like not every single time. Even here, using the spatial migration to get out, but straight into the glorious pathway. There was not a moment where this Guinevere was a threat to the back line of Vendetta. And not just that, with everything that Melon did and the way that Zia was able to kite the entire time, even at this point, right? Zia's in the bot side, kiting 3 members, almost taking out one of them. It took everything that they had just to take him down.
Yeah, I mean, it was tough. I'm starting to lose my faith in the Guinevere in general as a pick. There was probably the only time you got a big pick off, but by that point it's a 6k gold lead. You can tell that the damage just isn't there. Zia can't do it alone. Cold World also not having the greatest game, but we also have to point out Nats and Shark. Shark really unable to do much that whole series, getting a few pickoffs, but mostly using his flickers as escape tools. And was it that they were playing a bad game, or was it just Merciless playing a monstrous game? Tarzan playing a monstrous game. T always using that glorious pathway perfectly. And Melon to top it off with these Blazing Duets. I mean, even early on, when a Claude shouldn't be doing damage like that, I think it was second Turtle when he came in or something, and just was shredding through and was already looking dangerous. So Vendetta right now just playing the game of their life right now. Every single week it feels like they're getting better and better.
I mean, where do we even start in terms of MVP conversations for this game? Like, is there a clear contender? Merciless, Melon, T, arguably, I think T was fantastic on this Hylos. Like, it's not the, hero. It's not a hero that kind of needs fast fingers. You don't need crazy micro. But look at this zoom in. Best player does find this moment, right? But no winner crown when you need it, because he used it up early in the previous fight. And then he has to get away because of how grouped up Vendetta are. And it takes everything out of Alpha7 just to get something down, just to get one member out of these fights.
Melon with the aggressive BMI here
Zia.
too.
Oh.
Wind of Nature. Oh, Zia. Lord. Poor Zia. He just couldn't do it. He couldn't carry the weight on his shoulders this time. It was too much. Tarzan, Merciless also playing such a great game. Best player trying to create space here. But overall, and Zia, I mean, it was a good try, man. And I think they know at this point, it's like it's too many. Either I make a play or it's all over, and Churro flicks back. Zia comes in, gets cornered, and that's a wrap at that point.
Carlos.
Where do they go from here? Carlos, Mr. Carlos.
Hey man, it was 20-8, bro. The goal score. Just saying. I mean, MVP at this point. I'm not even mad. It could be anyone.
Yeah, they could have given it to anybody.
The side of Vendetta. They played such a clean game. It was an overall team performance coming out from Vendetta. Meanwhile, we were still looking at individual plays from Alpha7 North. Like, don't get me wrong. Individually, they are some of the best players that are there in North America in their lanes. Zia's probably the best goal laner, best player, arguably one of the best junglers. Shark, I don't think there's really a debate when it comes down to the best roamer of NA. Right? Same thing at the EXP for Nats. Individually, Trex, you know for a fact they're star studded, they're gold medalists, they've got the resume, they've got the spreadsheet, like you said. But right, when it comes down to overall team performance, Vendetta stood out.
There are some buts, and we'll talk about that in just a second. Melon, though, as this MVP, the guy has continuously showed up, and right now he's coming for that #1 spot. He's hunting for that #1 spot. And yes, you could talk about history. You could talk about that Zia has a better stat sheets. He's got more gold medals. But if Melon wins out here, goes on to grand finals, and wins again, I don't care what you say. Melon this season, greatest gold laner. It's all about who takes the gold right now. And yes, if we're talking about overall agenda and just what they've done in entirety, the list is stacked for Alpha7, but it's a new day for MCT North. It's a new day for the Americas, and right now Melon has been showing up. He's taken the risk and it's paid off. And even across of what you said in general there, right? Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
new
we've
day.
seen Shark do great things, but he has lost before. We've seen Best Player do great things, but he's lost before. We've seen almost all of these players take losses, and not just upper bracket finals, but grand finals matches. And leading up, this is looking scary for Alpha7. This is looking familiar for some of these players, losing momentum, having a great game number one, and then everything just slipping from their hands. And if you're an Alpha7 fan, I know you're praying that something like this isn't going to happen of what you've seen before.
This is something that they've done before, and well, how do you think Alpha7 will be able to bounce back from this?
I mean, if there's any team that can bounce back, it's Alpha7. Like, don't count them out yet. But what I wanted to say is, we've seen these players of Alpha7 North for quite a long time, right? And we've got Melon coming in as a rookie from last year. Merciless, yes, he's been there, for a long time, but he's still pretty, I wouldn't say new compared to Nats and compared to the other players of Alpha7. He has, that they're veterans in the game, but there's still a little bit of new blood on the side of Vendetta. So, are we seeing the takeover from the new ones? All of us, a new blood injected into North America. Are we gonna start seeing, a wave of new players that need a big follow and need the backing to kind of put themselves on the map in North America?
Are we seeing new legends in the making?
New legacies.
There we go. There you go. But
that should have been the tagline for MCT North. New legacies.
New legacies. Yeah.
Come on. Hashtag new legacies. Do we have a hashtag?
You don't want. No,
Does
I don't
MCT
think,
AMER have a hashtag?
We
should be new legacies.
Can't
They should
believe
talk to me about this. Probably.
No, it's not there.
If there is, then I'm glad.
New legacies.
Hashtag new legacies. Yeah, Julie. Hashtag new legacies.
Hashtag new legacies. That's the grand
finals. Write that
down. Hashtag right there.
Well,
but
if VTA wins, that's definitely the hashtag they're gonna be using. Match point for VTA here. Alpha7 needs to lock in now. Okay, I'm not gonna count these guys out because they've come back strong before, and we can see them do that again. So this would be the time to do it, and let's see what they will do for the picks and bans here.
I wonder if we see a carry ban here from Vendetta. Just to continue, because right now Vendetta's looking pretty low on their gold lane pool as well. Alpha7, their last major pick that they have is a carry, and that alone could take you to a decent spot. Jushin also open. It's tough.
I mean, I agree with the carry because it could be a first pick carry. I mean, they don't even have the first pick it at this point. Jushin, it is.
Yeah, they can third
North.
pick it.
What's first pick? Where no Valentina, Sora? No, I think they can go Solo. They just played the first pick Suyodo. I mean, yeah, at this point, why not, right? Best Player doesn't have a lot of other picks left open. There you go.
Vendetta in the response. Yves not open.
Phoveus is banned. No Alice. I mean, Uranus is not the great. Eve.
Uranus might not be bad though. Uranus
banned.
+1.
Yeah, I'm thinking about. I think glue +1.
Ooh, glue Uranus could honestly.
That's too tanky though, isn't it?
But then you give glue over to Shark. You got to pick up the glue here. It's been something that's gotten banned out regularly. Glue plus.
Glue plus mid, something in the mid.
Deal with. Oh my god.
Plus Farza. It's too early for a Farza. Blue plus Lilia.
I think so.
Your team is picking.
Leomord,
Well, they're not
okay.
gonna pick Lilia. But I do like that Glue and Lilia combination would be really good.
Alpha7 also. You gotta lock in the carry now.
Rises when I give the word.
If you don't lock in the carry,
Yeah, you gotta lock and carry, no doubt.
It's a wrap.
100%.
Nope, they
Never
don't.
mind.
But what kind of tanky heroes are left for BTA, right? Because if they
Doesn't
don't have that
matter.
much
Carry
tank-
shreds everything. like carry's just that good.
But
Like,
you
I
have a
know that-
Leomord that can really get to the back line, and I feel like she would
I
get
think
deleted.
carry mid to late game is just a monster. You don't play around
Yeah,
with
it's your
a carry mid
it's
to
your
late
security. Honestly, I just feel like it's risky not to pick it because nothing else is really as good.
Game. Yeah.
Like you're getting essentially
And-
you're getting to be like B tier marksman at this point, right?
I don't like the Alice pickup here though, because against the glue and just get on top of the Alice. Yes, you have the Throne of Ruin and the Flowing Blood to kind of like immune those skills to a certain extent, but I think carry should have just been kind of like the blind choice. Just pick up the marksman, get something, you know, find something to box out for the marksman, and then we can work with it. But now you know they're gonna ban out the carry if you're Vendetta.
Alpha7 ban out they start banning out EXP lane.
Crowned by heaven's mandate,
Your team
my
is
legacy shall endure.
Right.
Zetian's
Haven't
gone.
picked any mage yet. Well, I think VTA still have the Leah.
And out the CC maybe.
A good choice.
Nah, I think
we see a
yeah,
Dairoth
CC
here?
for Vendetta. I
Dairoth
think
pick?
it was always against Alice, wasn't it? It was always against the Alice.
It's against the Alice.
So Alpha7, will they read into it though? And it's not bad. They do have the Leomord, they do have the Moskov to kind of like activate that extra bit of shred that the Dairoth provides. Terizla is gone. Carry. I mean, I really think it's got to be carry here.
Unless they feel like Layla, where it's like we just handle the carry. But it's a dangerous thing to leave on the field because
Yeah,
if
it's
it
a
does get to
dangerous
late
game,
game
yeah.
again, you get to late game again and carry just kills everything.
Well, VTA can't pick carry, can they?
No, but Alpha7 can. They need to. We're saying VTA should ban it. Last ban, take out the carry. Give yourself some safety.
Then what marksman do you have left to answer?
Exactly.
There's not a lot.
Combination.
I mean,
Granger?
Beatrix, maybe. There you go.
Beatrix,
Granger is
Granger,
another choice.
Leslie. We've seen Zia pick up the Obsidia before.
Yeah, he's been good on the, and Obsidia is good here as well against the Leomord, so it's not bad. But the thing with Obsidia is it's such a single target marksman, right? It's not fast enough like the carry to shred somebody down. So I would say that's one thing that we can look at. Terizla, will they read on the Dairoth though? What other EXP laners are there?
Your team is picking.
Paquito,
Paquito
he
best.
did get a buff, but I don't know. I would still prefer him in the jungle, not in the EXP lane. Yeah, fast clear, things can happen. Dairoth last pick, but something else here
Paquito's
first.
kind of
Mid lane?
crazy.
He got a buff. He got a nice buff. He's good in the jungle. I tried him.
What other
we
heroes
need
that
a
got buffed?
EXP
Because I
lane.
feel like these heroes that are just
Belric.
coming out from, you know,
Ooh.
like when we don't really see them
Belric
and all of a sudden-
EXP?
Nah, I don't think it's good. Uranus, right? Lapu? Okay, yeah.
Comfortable.
Lapu, solid.
Easy, simple.
Alright.
I am sovereign of the abyss, the
And
slayer
then they
of
just have
gods.
the
Obsidia.
range.
And then I guess you go what Farza here?
Mid. Do you though? Against the Leomord, I think they already used the Lily, didn't they?
Louis.
They can't do it.
Kagra? No, wait, Gord? Gord is still there.
Gore's open.
Yeah, Gord is probably one of the best options here. There you go.
We almost forgot about him. We haven't seen him all day yet.
Yeah. What did they go here in the mid lane though? You know what would be crazy? Odette.
Oh, damn.
No knockup skills, just saying. But yeah, I wouldn't play into the Gord. That's just difficult at the point. It's just Kadita maybe? Not even. Kimmy.
Oh yeah, that's another one we haven't seen it all day. It's weird.
Yeah.
I guess it is still just first series. Kimmy could be viable.
I like that. Like Luke
Even
grabs
the
somebody and
Lear's
then
alright.
Kimmy just back there.
And it does good against the Alice can kite back, as it does good against a lot of all of these heroes that want to chase you down. They still have the
Oh wait,
Lilia.
they have the Lilia.
Guess who's the stunning brainiac detective?
Well, would you prefer the Lilia or Kimmy?
Yep, it's me.
I like the Lilia right
think
now.
Kimmy.
It's just Kimmy's.
I would have preferred the Kimmy, but Lilia is not bad.
We saw Lilia
wave
beat
clear
the
side.
Alice Khalid in game number 1, but it was in the hands of Alpha7. It's all about how you want to. Sometimes you just got to ignore the Lilia, honestly, because you can't get rid of those black. Because getting rid of the black shoes, you just waste too much.
Well, there you have it. Game 4 out of this best of 5 match point for Vendetta. And then the heroes are locked in. How do you feel about the picks for Zia and Melon here?
I think Melon got the better one. I think Melon got the better pick here. I think Zia, they should have. I still hold behind that. I think they should have locked in that carry early on. If there's someone that can pull off the Obsidia, though, Zia in the hands of him. We saw him do some great things with it last week. I think it's possible we could see some great things from him today with it.
Hey, he's been the one standout performer for Alpha7 at this point, right? If you ask me. But this is where we're starting to look at grand finalists. They've got one step on that podium already. Vendetta, we're talking about at match point. Alpha7 looking to pull it back and take it all the way to game number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about game number 4 right now in this upper bracket final between Alpha7 North and Vendetta.
Yeah, I mean, I came into tonight expecting a 3 a.m. finish. I expected 3 best of 5s all the way. I'm not going to lie. I just had a feeling it would go that way. Vendetta, though, is looking good. Momentum is on their side, and some of the players from Alpha7, whether you want to hear it or not, don't do great in this kind of situation. So can they pick up the pieces? Can they show that they have the perseverance to get through it? It's not going to be easy. They're looking down at Patrick right now, who's bullying them back. They're looking down at Lilia right now in the mid lane, and VTA knows how to play their game. They're not chumps. They're a team that is ready to take advantage of every moment they have.
They're not chumps. This is Patrick.
This is
Patrick. Yeah, looking at the emblems, it looks. Oh my God, Shark! He's saying he's not a chump too. He flickers in, or rather, not even flickers in, just able to get the basic attack. And Churro, I think, did he get a little too playful?
Yeah, you don't try Shark like that. He's gonna get in your face. He's like,
in the
listen,
water.
I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this oppressing me, keeping me under my tower. One of us is going down, and Shark got the better of it. So 1-0, first blood, 600 gold lead already in the hands of Alpha. Turtle coming up in just a second.
And that turtle's going to be crucial. Now Shark can walk up. Right, you already put Churro behind, but he hits the level 4, so it's still going to be all right. Forum has the black shoes. Now he's going to start dominating the river a little bit more. Flowing blood coming in from Nats. Looking merciless, going with the Brave Spider. Zia joins the fight, able to get the first blood or first kill for best player this time. And on Asuyo, you want him to start snowballing as fast as possible. Here comes out the speed from Tarzan. Gets caught on the projectile. Coming through as well. Now looking at Shark going in quite deep. Tarzan's still able to survive. Look at he pull one back. He does find it. Nats slowing down everything as much as possible.
Melon!
Able to get one onto Cold World. As Churro is able to pick up the kill. Tarzan going down earlier. Best player secures the turtle.
I mean, that could have gone much worse for Vendetta. Alpha7 taking a nice gold lead, getting the kill into the hands of best player, plus a turtle. Overall, very well played, but Melon comes down with that SOD and makes sure that they at least get something out of it. Tarzan gets a kill to himself as well after taking a death. So, I mean, it's not a complete and utter loss for Vendetta. Churro, though, he's got to stop getting caught off. He's feeding.
Yeah.
He's giving best players num-nums.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, he's being a little too playful, right? Vendetta all that early lead, all that pressure that you applied in the past 2 games, all of a sudden started to slip up. And I think this is where you want to see best player coming into his own, right? You want to see him clutch. You want to see the clutch factor from best player. And what a better way to get it going than to give him a Suyo. Suyo has been his standout hero in MCT so far. And we
honestly,
can see why. 2-0-0 already. The Gush coming out and T is pushed back. And not just him, I think Suyo has been such a comfort pick for all the junglers at the moment.
Overall, this is a lineup that's stand out for Alpha7. You have something aggressive on Shark where he can dive and make plays happen. He's not just walking up. The past 2 games, it's been a Marcel where you're just kind of telegraphed walking up. Last game, what was he on? He was on, what was the last game? What was in Shark's hands last game?
I don't even remember. That
wasn't exciting. I'll tell you that much. It wasn't exciting. It was Kalea. You walk up once again, and all of his flickers got used. I think this is a composition for Alpha7 where it's their comfort. It's a way that they like to play, and it's what they needed when you're staring Vendetta down at match point.
Their match point. Oh, look at the Mystic Gush coming out. Merciless, bravest fighter, able to make it up, but goes in with a flicker land shaker, trying to make a play, but best play able to get the turtle. Tarzan with the help of the steed doesn't want to go in, gets latched onto by Zia with a Hunter. Throw to ruin, catching 4 members. Shark able to flank from behind as well at the same time. That was a pincer coming through and double kill in the hands of Shark. Alpha7 North starting to show life.
Oh my lord, best player just got another one. It's 3-0-1 at this point. Did he pick up Skypiercer first? Is he hanging on as a second item for that? We'll see exactly in just a moment next time we look at items, but Alpha7, a 3.5k goalie. Okay, doesn't go for Skypiercer, picks up War Axe. Might not even go for Skypiercer. He might go for Hunter Strike next or something. I mean, obviously the way he's playing, a Skypiercer would feel nice. We'll see exactly how he plans it out. It's been interesting the way that so many people have been building the Suyo. Because we see things like the Skypiercer sometimes. We see things like the War Axe. We've also seen Hunter Strikes, right? On the Suyo. So many teams have been, I mean, so many players have been kind of building slightly differently. And obviously because of that variability, a lot of it's, okay, how are we going to play this game? Are we going to play hyper aggressive? Are we going to have a lead in the early game? Do we want to play for 3rd turtle, 1st lord instead of 1st, 2nd turtle? Things like that.
Yeah, and I think the Skypiercer not being picked up by best players so that Zia can pick it up for himself, right? I think that's the sacrifice you make. This is the one thing I've been behind always when it comes to Skypiercer. You don't want 2 players in your team pick it up because that's counterproductive. So best player saying that I'm not going to get the Skypiercer, let's give it in the hands of Zia, and then he can make magic with it. Here, Cold World, caught off position. He gets a grab. Tarzan with the steed able to get the kill, but now Hunter Bone coming through with a wombo combo. What looked like it was just a normal skirmish. Alpha7 North turned it into an advantage. Now Merciless left the no man's land, used up all his skills. Churubami is going to be next on the chop-on block. He used the black shoes just to get out of harm's way. Zia, Shark, and Nats, they have been coming together, and every single time they do, it spells disaster for Vendetta.
Yeah, and this kind of all ties back to the fact that this composition just works so well with Alpha7. They have combos, they have dive potential, you have nice crowd control, AoE, and it's something they're gonna land those hits every single time unless Vendetta can do something on it. Look at this, Magic Gush onto T, brings him down, he almost gets away.
And that's a stack. That's a stack for Zia. He's got 2 stacks in the Skypiercer. And we know what he can do on the Subsidia. He goes for the crit build as well with a Windtalker. That's why you can see fast rotations across the map, 10-3 score. I think Alpha7 rejuvenated, has some life in them at the moment. And Vendetta, in this game, Vendetta looked like hellish chickens.
Hellish chickens?
Headless
chickens. Headless
what,
chickens.
You think hairless chickens?
Hellish, like monstrous.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's why I was confused.
That's a nice line. Yeah.
Bunch of hellish chickens walking around here. Yeah, Vendetta walking around like chickens with their heads cut off. I gotcha. I hear it. But Tarzan might just get a kill for himself.
Yeah, Throne of Ruin already being used up. You can see the projectiles coming through, but look at the back line. Merciless going in, looking to catch Cold World. He flickers out of harm's way. Nats, look at him at the time. He's by 3 members, fended off just by himself, but Merciless almost getting the better of best player, along with the help of Melon. But look at Nats, the big difference maker. All these games he did not have that presence, and now all of a sudden you're starting to feel the presence of Nats, and Vendetta might just get overwhelmed in this game.
But also, you can't count Vendetta out. At a 5k gold lead, at a 5k gold deficit, they get one of their first big wins on a fight. They find a kill, they're able to survive, they don't lose anything major, nobody goes down on their side. So we're seeing the possibilities of their composition as well. Merciless 0-1-0, but has been able to lock down onto best player and kind of send best player away a lot of times. The Lapu could be huge in coming up on some of these future fights.
It could be huge indeed, but every time he tries to go in, he's already half HP. He's already poked out. Look at the amount of damage he took. The fight's not even begun. He's less than 50% HP. Another projectile hits him, so he's not going to be able to walk into this Lord, or at least going to get low down. But look at Zia catching Merciless. It's been a chain of damage that's coming through. Now Churubami's forced to use the black shoes as well. A lot of damage coming through from Zia the Lord. He's going to be secured by Tarzan, able to get the big retribution, and now they run for it for the hills. And Churro's going to get taken down as triple kill in the hands of Zia. Make that a maniac. That's the only one left is Melon on the bot side. Alpha7 find their opening and are starting to hack away the chink of the armor they found in Vendetta.
Yeah, Melon, though, does at least bring it down to the inhibitors, but Alpha7, and that was a big sacrifice. Was it the right play? Sending Melon down to boss side? Could they have maybe done better in that Lord fight? Tarzan was able to steal it. Huge. It's going to stop them from losing any inhibitors here. But my question is if the call was, hey, Melon, get involved in this fight, could they have maybe evened things out there? We're seeing that Tarzan can do a great job in the pit, but Vendetta always plays a bit better when all 5 members are there. Alpha7, on the other hand, still kind of controlling this game, still holding a 5-point, almost a 6k gold lead. Best player, Deathless, Nats, Deathless. Can Vendetta, crack through that?
They've got to find the chink in the armor of Alpha7, right? They need to find an opening, and to be honest, they're not finding quite a lot. Cold World's not getting picked off quite often. His position's been good. Nats has been this brick wall that they've got to get through, and Shark has been clean. Even though now he's playing the off lane, just applying pressure whenever needed. The rest of the 4 grouped up, and they're playing a 4-1 formation. Vendetta, they played such a good game, and it all came down to kind of the early fumbles from Churro on this Lilia getting picked off twice, and then now all of a sudden the power spike of this Lilia is pushed back a little bit. The threat's not there as much as they like for it to be. The early pressure, the damage that could show is not there. He's got picked off 4 times. That leaves the jungle open. Tarzan gets picked off, so it's working out well for the side of Alpha7. And not just that, Zia's got himself 6 stacks on the Sky Piercer. Can someone please show us how many stacks he's got? Because at this point, did he get picked off before the stack started? Because
no, he got 2 stacks and then picked off. He got two kills and then got picked at.
47.
Either way, he's looking good. He's looking good. The stacks are with this one.
Oh, 47. I think that's what it is right now. 47 stacks. Oh, Throne of Ruin. Look at a big one. 2-3 members. And now Tarzan getting caught up, and he's not able to move thanks to the hunts of bone that comes through. T looking to get on top of Nats, but doesn't want to bite the bullet. Vendetta, no matter what they try, Alpha7 just got their number in this game, number 4. It's match point, but look at Nats into the back line, just not allowing them. But look at Melon.
Yeah, I know, and T's going to try to stop.
He's got to do.
Zia's making his way down, though. Give me the 1v1. Give me the 1v1. Cameraman.
Nah, it's not there. It's not there. No 1v1 yet.
Melon
knows it's not a wise idea to take a 1v1. Melon knows it's not a good idea.
No, Melon's might get cut off here.
Never mind.
Go back to
Purify coming in as well. Raging Sandstorm being used up Shark. Zia, he does have a lot of stacks on the Sky Pierce. I don't think it's a good idea. He gets himself a Malefic gun to add extra bit of range. Tarzan in the purple buff. This river, this Lord
trying to cut him off majorly.
Oh, Steed.
Best player.
Best player.
Oh man. The back of the tension right now.
Yeah.
The tension, knowing that at any moment, if either team messes this up, it's huge.
I mean, the two of us were just like, oh, like Chassis, Pauldron, the Hands of Merciless, so that's some good news. They're able to slow down this attack speed, but you can see Gush coming out. Team forced to flicker. Cold World without an ultimate, but they secured the Lord. Here comes the Steed from Tarzan. Might be too little too late. Team the first one to fall. Churro Bomb, forced to use the Black Juice right into 4 members of Alpha7 North.
Zia now 8-1-4, even more into his stacks. Lord's going to be coming. They're already at inhibitors with a minion and a cannon minion. Might be able to break through this, honestly, before the Lord even comes. Look how aggressive he is.
Hey man, new legacies. We want to continue our old one. That's what Alpha7 players say, with a new name, but old players. Players of old, right? That's how you say it.
Players of old. Ye of old players.
Ye of old players.
The OGs. All right, let's see if they can pull it off, though. Can Vendetta defend this? I think the fact that they have Melon still in the field, they should be able to shred down. You also have Lilia, does great at siege defenses. She is using a lot of her glooms a little bit early here, though. Steed's going to come out from Tarzan, but it's all just in defense. Vendetta not trying to come out of this base, not trying to waste too many utilities. We haven't seen a big Bravest Spider from Merciless in a while. Are we going to see something now?
Oh! Members, a big play coming out at the right time, and now look at the double coming out from Zia, looking for the third. He might as well just get a Black Juice coming out from Churro just to try and survive Melon with Wind of Nature, but they get a massive shutdown. He was talking about Bravest Spider, they get it. Best player's gonna be next. He looks for the members. Melon is kiting and kiting, but the base Crystal's looking to get locked in as best player finds the moment. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a game number 5. Absolute cinema.
At this point, no one is disappointed. No matter which fan side you're on, no matter who you're rooting for, if you're a fan of Mobile Legends, you're here for a good time. It's game number 5, Layla. How we feeling?
Good that Alpha7 decided to lock in, because, you know, if they didn't, we're gonna see them in the lower bracket. Has that happened before for them, being in the lower bracket?
I mean, I think every player here has had a possible lower bracket run at some point in their career, for sure. I don't think anyone expected Alpha7 to take it to the lower bracket. I think we said this. Game 5 was a major possibility. I'm glad Alpha7 didn't just get 3-1'd. I'm glad we get to see that they still have some hype in them, and that even after taking 2 losses in a row, they can take a win, because that's the test that we want to see all of our players go through to see how they're going to handle it in future stages.
And Zia coming in with an Obsidia pick that we did not think was gonna be a great addition to that team, but what do you know, right? He was just so fed, and the damage coming from Obsidia with a fed Obsidia is just, nobody can sustain that kind of damage.
Yeah, and they still have a carry in the tank. They still have the possibility of a carry in the tank. You know, there's still things that they can do overall. Zia playing an amazing game there. Once again, being such a damage dealer, but this time we also got to see some greatness from best player, just from start to finish, able to finally secure objectives, able to kind of feel like he can be a part of the team and make plays happen, and actually make a difference in how these fights wins. But Nats, that Alice, so many Thrones of Ruin. Just, I think almost every single one of his Thrones of Ruin hit at least 2 to 3 people. Every single one. I don't think he ever had like a one-man. All of them mattered. Even here.
Always 3, look at that. It's always 3. He catches someone on the edge. Always 3-member Throne of Ruin. And I think if you're Vendetta, it kind of fell off, or rather, it slipped when Churobami got picked off twice in the early game, didn't it? It got to the point where it should not have happened. Is Vendetta starting to run out of gas? I mean, in this economy, I can imagine if they're not going to get it back, but are they running out of gas at this point, right?
They better refill their tank, because at this point, Alpha7 seems to be revving up, right? You got to. You got to do what you got to do. So it's big money on the line, big glory, legacies on the line at this point.
Yeah.
And how are they going to go down? Because it's game 5. Oh.
Well,
Who would have thought? Who would
I
have
was just
thought?
gonna say, you know, what a great way to make a great new legacy in the first season of MCT AMER, right? But what do you think? Oh, I want to
You know
say
what?
the mania for Zia was amazing. I was just going crazy over that
what?
maniac that he had. Yeah.
From this moment forward, you put your faith in me. That's what Matt said in this game.
Yes.
0-12. MVP.
He's been the difference maker.
Amazing set.
Nat's the difference maker. I like it. Can he continue to make differences? The Alice will no longer be in the clutch. And honestly, Nat's normally plays he can play like these really aggressive, more of I'm going to get kills, but he played such a great supportive role here. Just able to make sure that best player was able to get these kills, able to make sure that Zia was able to come in and get these kills, landing so many ults. We're going to see some of them now coming into these highlights, but just well deserved. And goes deathless the whole game. Deathless.
But he has been the difference maker every single time. 3-man Throne of Ruin. He's coming clutch. I think in the previous 2 games, the presence of Nats wasn't felt, but in this game, very clearly, especially in that fight down the bot side near that tri-bush, he's just there. He's just so dominating, zoning out 3 members by himself, and they couldn't come up to him. They couldn't even get close. Merciless was left alone in the back line of Alpha7. Meanwhile, Nats just fending off 3 members by himself. So I think if you're looking to get those kind of heroes in the hands of Nats, he's definitely a big difference maker. And not just that, I think now since we're going into game number 5, are we going to see him pull out the Yuzhong? It's his comfort pick after all.
It is still open. Yuzhong open for both teams right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we've seen Merciless do really well with Yuzhong too.
Uranus also open for both teams.
Right.
Some
these
signature
2
picks of both of these guys that we haven't seen pop up just yet.
They're saving
Gold
it
lane
for
is
game
probably
5.
the most hindered, honestly. Gold lane seems to have the least options from both sides. There's no way carry's getting let through. With the fact that Jushin now can't get picked by either, the carry ban can happen from Vendetta if they want early on.
Carry's gone. No chance they're going to let the carry through. I think at this point, you're
Suyo
looking to
open
make
for
those
Tarzan. Fredrin open for both.
Tarzan has a very good
Tarzan,
duo, if I
Fredrin.
remember. Tarzan Fredrin? Which one's better though? Tarzan Fredrin or Tarzan Suyo?
Whichever one he wants, because he has both.
What do you like him on?
To be honest, Fredrin. I like Tarzan on Fredrin, definitely. But Suyo's been so good in this current meta, right? Like, to be honest, it's just such a clutch pick, and we could see even best player making the most out of that pick as well. He definitely got some life back into him for this game. So yeah,
I think something interesting here too. Vendetta finally chooses blue side. A team finally goes over to blue side. So far, it's been red side, red side, red side. Vendetta, and I think in a game like this where so many picks are gone, I think this is a good play. And once again, they can use, when you're on blue side, you can target ban a bit more, and you can spend one of these bans on the carry if you want. What else? You can spend it on the Harley. You gotta ban the Harley out here, right? Because that's still open for Alpha7.
Harley's gotta
Harley
go.
carry from Vendetta.
Welcome to the greatest magic show of
there
all
you go.
time.
And if you're Alpha7, you take
you could just-
out Suyo. You ban out the Suyo, right? You don't risk it. You don't take that.
Do you ban
risk.
out Suyo and Fredrin? Marcel still up and say ban out Suyo.
Wait, who has the carry?
Alpha7 can pick
Alpha7.
carry.
So they wouldn't ban Fredrin, I feel.
We're not
No.
sleepy no more.
They wouldn't
Unless
have to.
Vendetta bans the carry here. That's what I'm saying. If Vendetta bans the carry here. But Suyo's also still open, so. It's tough. It's tough, honestly. I feel like Alpha7, it's a tough draft.
If you want to make it difficult, definitely get out the carry first, because then a lot of the gold laners are used or now banned. Okay.
Oh, the Jushin was still left. Oh no.
Also, they have to ban that.
The carry left open, so you know Alpha7 are gonna pick it up in the third pick, not even the first two. They don't have to pick it up as the first two either.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. Your team
Freyo's okay.
Suyo, Fredrin, both still open.
Suyo, I don't think they pick up either right now. You get something in the EXP lane for yourself, because not a lot of options left open in the EXP side of things. Yu Zhong, I think they still have Terizla though. You're looking down to the hero. Chip is an option in the roam position. Kaja still available. Mid lane, not a lot of options. Zetian is not available either. No Valentina.
Zetian open for Alpha7, though.
Oh, they've got a lot of picks left open for this game 5.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium.
Oh, we forgot about her.
We forgot about that one.
Yeah.
Wait. You go Zetian +1.
Zetian carry. Just don't show too. I mean,
don't show too much. Yeah, I guess.
Cards. I was about to say that's showing a lot.
What are the heroes that you said could
YSS?
fight in Eve's ult?
They call me a hero because I saved my
Uranus, YSS Uranus, or YSS Yu Zhong. There you go, YSS Uranus. VTA though, I don't know.
I think
what
with the E, I mean, they know that a carry's coming, but still, do you still go for the Fredrin here maybe with the Eve, or you could honestly you just go Suyo here.
Terizla plus something, man. Terizla Suyo.
Okay.
Dragon? Dragon against the YSS?
I mean, yeah, Dragon probably. I'm thinking the same. I'm thinking Terizla just because you want to have some set plays within the box, but the Dragon makes a lot more sense just because of the fact that you can go one toe-to-toe against the Uranus, you can get into the face of the Eastern Shin, potential outplays. So yeah, I think you don't let the Dragon through, you just pick it up right now.
I am not the only one bound by this.
There you go. Oh no, Fulvius.
Fulvius.
I mean, I guess.
Fulvius is open.
It's still good.
It's not, I mean, yeah, it's always kind of
carry, right?
But you think YZ would have been a better pick for them?
Or they
YZ
save,
again.
and YSS could always be a flex.
Nah, man, come on. You want the. I mean, yeah, the carry's not really great into the RWM. Understandable.
Into the RWM,
I mean,
into the Fulvius, into the YSS. It is true. It's kind of.
They could, you know, flex it like you said and go for a Nolan in the jungle, unless VTA read into it, ban it out. Oh, they even get glue. They got enough space for YSS to be in the jungle. If this is a flex, this is a really good draft from Sir Rose, right? Just showing that this Eastern Shin can be played into the jungle the entire time and then flex into the goal all of a sudden. And Zia even plays a really good goal in YSS. Yeah.
Again, I think a big chance we see it in the jungle, but there is the possibility, you know, and I don't think we count Zia out at all right now. And VTA has to think about that possibility. Now they're banning out gold laners too.
It's gonna start slimming out. What else is left? Obsidia, they'll probably ban out next. Maybe Leslie if they wanted to.
Ugh,
Clint, Granger.
VTA?
Granger's not so good here. Granger's not so good here.
We seen some Clint gameplays, so that's an option.
I mean, even Clint's not so good here, to be
by
honest.
heaven's
I mean, I
mandate,
get it, but
my legacy shall endure.
we're still focused on the gold lane.
Because Alpha7's still looking for mages.
Because the goal lanes has just been so impressive.
It's been a battle of the gold lane this series, yeah. We better get that 1v1, and if it happens, Melon versus Zia. Whoa, we haven't seen a 1v1, have we? The chip that I was telling you earlier. Another mid lane Valier. No, not even Valier, right? Farsa, probably. Kimmy could be a solid ban here if you are Vendetta. Kimmy, Kadita.
Like, Fermis.
I mean, not really. I mean, yeah, I guess.
It's something sneaky like that. Game 5.
Firmus is good counter to glue, right?
Well, the Alpha 7 could pick it up. I'm talking about. They have a very Ube-esque strategy. YSS isn't a long range, like he wants to jump in.
Make this celebration sparkle like a winter
Go for the CC in the gold.
CC gold lane, YSS jungle. So they're like
it is
hyper
yeah.
carry. 1-3-1.
This could definitely. I'm telling you, Fermi's looking even more possible.
Fermi's looking, yeah.
Honestly.
100%.
Oh, VTA on the other hand.
Irito? No, right?
Irito, no.
Nathan? I mean, Leslie,
pick
Nathan,
up the
I
sun.
think one of those two.
No.
Yeah, I'm about to say, if this was Night Horde, we could talk
sun
about
goal
the
lane.
sun. Man, Hanabi, bro. Just go for it. At this point, I'm just kidding.
Clint Grok.
Clint Grok.
Okay.
Solid.
Simple. I mean, honestly, Alpha 7 could still go for Kadita. Too divey.
Needs is such a
worry about
stationary
it.
mage. It's dangerous grass. Just saying.
Yeah, it's possible. Is that
Oh,
Kagura?
kind of the same. More
Similar.
mobility.
Yeah, the same idea. A little more mobility, a little harder to catch. Can watch out for the big tech charges. Can get out of the RWM a little easier. A little longer for kill pressure, though. Not as much quick kill pressure as a Katita gives, I feel like. A little more late game. Honestly, most of their composition is pretty late game. Alpha 7. Even the YSS, we're talking, doesn't have a crazy early game pop. Might get a kill early on, but overall, I think it's more like 8-minute plus. Oof.
I mean,
how are we feeling about the Kagura? We haven't really seen Kaguras in this season, have we? Have we seen it once even?
we have seen it once, I think, once or twice, but I don't remember by who, but definitely we have.
Yeah.
Trex, what are you thinking?
Take us in.
All right,
in a second.
Just go in straight to it, ladies and gentlemen. 4 games that could not separate these two teams. We're talking upper bracket finals. We're talking about where legends start forging their legacies. We're talking about 2 teams trying to take a spot to the grand finals, looking for a podium finish. It's game number 5. It is Alpha7 North versus Vendetta, an invited team versus a team that made it through the open qualifiers.
It's down to the line here. I'm looking at these drafts. Alpha 7, like I said, it feels like it could take a little time to fully come online. The Uranus is going to be huge, but most of all, I'm looking at how is this Kagura going to play out. Cold World, in all honesty, has been probably one of the weaker links of the team right now, and he's not on something comfortable. He's not on something, as some would say, meta. So it's going to be time for him to really pop off, because if Tarzan pops off, it's a problem. And the thing is you want the YSS to be able to scale. You want it to get maybe a kill so those second items start coming in a little bit earlier. But the problem is you don't have much support around that. Luckily, Shark gets a power pick in this glue, something that was getting banned out in the early phases. But still, there's a lot of boxes to click on the side of Alpha 7 here. Vendetta, in my eyes, have a bit more of a simpler draft.
And speaking of boxes, they got the biggest box in the game right now, that RWM. Everything that's happening inside the RWM is going to work for Vendetta. And look at the emblems, nothing crazy, nothing out of the ordinary. But you're right, with Cold World being on such a, off-brand pick on this Kagura, it can work, but it needs time, it needs the items, it needs a couple of kills in the early game to start showing up online. And then the Yin Yang overturn will definitely dish out a lot more damage. Turtle, though, this time, the pit conquered by Vendetta. Alpha 7 don't want to let it go.
Yeah, T doesn't quite have his tech charge yet, but it looks like they might go for a kill on the Nats first, push him away.
Yeah. Consecration already popped, able to flicker out of harm's way as well. Turtle being reset. Tarzan looking to get that beetle and get back online. You can see the Yin Yang overturn coming in from Cold World, but at the same time, T has to flicker out. What Dark Wave into the RWM, and now all of a sudden Tarzan gets first blood, and it's going to be best player that falls down. It's not a good sign for Alpha7. They get 2 for the price of 1, but the best part being they're not letting them into the turtle pit, which could have been even more disastrous.
Churobami bringing out a beautiful RWM there, catching 3, and that's what you have to watch out for when you see this Suyo Yve combo. You bring down the RWM, you catch a member or 2, and you'll watch Tarzan immediately swoop in to look for a kill. And early game like this, that's where they're going to find it. But Turtle will go into the hands of best player here, so they're able to regain some ground, bring the gold back to a standstill, and Alpha7 not just out yet in the early game.
Yeah, and you can see the amount of space they're making as well, right? For best player to be able to get these neutral objectives. That's super important come through from Alpha7 North. Vendetta, on the other hand, I think that's something they need to work out and create space for Tarzan. At least poke them down just like that for him to be able to get the finish. Churobami gets this one, though.
Yeah, and that's not what you want to see. You know, I was already going to point out the fact that best player in the YSS takes a death early on, sets you back a lot. Tarzan sitting about a level ahead. He's got a kill into his book. Churro has one. Items are going to start coming in. It's a 700 gold lead. Alpha7 needs to put a stop to this as soon as possible.
How, though? How is it going to happen? Which lane is it going to come through? One thing's for sure, they need both their sides to start performing because their mid trio is not looking super hot at the moment, right? Yisun needs to scale, Kagura needs to scale, and you can see right now T gets caught, tried to use the tech charge to get out of harm's way, and this is where you want to be if you're Alpha7. Start getting these kills in the hands of Zia. Start letting Nats become this unkillable monster. Be the difference maker once again. Cold World finds the opportunities. You get them low, he snipes somebody down. War Axe in the hands of Zia.
Yeah, not only that, but we do also see a side piercer into the hands of Tarzan here. If more kills start coming in, it's going to get dangerous. Mentioning Zia, though. Who's going to pick it up for Alpha7 North? Oh, we'll get away safety. Zia looking for the re-engage, gets a little bit of poke. But the off lanes, Zia, Nats, I think they're the ones that need to step up here. Nats is deathless, Zia's deathless. They're going to have to be the ones to create space, open space, and with something like a CC, you can be aggressive, you can still output damage, and something like a Uranus, you know your job. Get to the back lane and harass.
No. Oh, Melon's still able to get away with it. That was a 2-man gang coming to the top side. Still walks out alive. Shark goes in, slam. T trying to create some space. Turtle looking to get reset, but Zia walks in. Best players there, and they're looking to get that one down. Evil Queller from Tarzan. Merciless walks in, able to get a dash onto Cold World. Nats right on top of Tarzan, but look at the Traceless coming through. They take down Merciless. RW is present, but not many members in it. Alpha7 North finding advantage in every possible situation. And look at Nats. He's just been annoying. Tarzan can't get rid of him.
Yeah, this is what I was just saying. This is what he needs to start doing. Once he knows he can kind of push his limits, stay on Tarzan. But look at the damage!
Shark's still alive, though. Shark is still alive after everything that took place. And now Tarzan's able to go in, able to get the nice use of the Soul Sever, able to find the kill. That's one stack that's going to be cut in half by best player after he picked up the kill. Alpha7 North, yes, it's even in terms of the kills, but Alpha7 clearly have the advantage. Now find Churobami along with a turtle. Merciless tries to go in, but there is no advantage whatsoever. They're looking to get Cold World able to survive with the Umbrella Shield. And now caught in no man's land, and best player finds the kill.
Alpha7 completely just took the game into their hands. Best player shows up. He just locked in Hunter Strike. He's 3-1-1. Even after taking a death, he does everything he can. But Zia, too, on this gold lane CC. We have not seen much gold lane CC. I don't think we've seen one all MCT so far. It's been more of an answer to things like the Alice in the EXP lane. But right now, Zia is a monster on this thing. The damage is already outstanding. Everyone has to watch out for him. And Nats as well. As long as he stays on Tarzan, there's nothing Tarzan can do.
There is definitely nothing that Tarzan can do if Nats is on top of him. And this has been the MO, right, of Nats. He's been that solid front line, that brick wall that Vendetta needs to get past. They were able to get past him game number 2 and 3. In game number 1, it was a little dicey. But 4 and 5, yeah, that Alice and now this Uranus, I don't know. He looks unkillable. Look at what he's done. He's put Tarzan under so much pressure. He's forced to make these plays, and Best Player is able to get the better of him. And now Nat's looking to cut them off from the tier 2, tier 3 right now, looking to get defended. Vendetta will find a way to do it. And look at the amount of pressure both these sides are applying. 4 members, no tier 3 taken, and they're walking into the jungle of Vendetta.
And at this point, Vendetta, because of the kiting ability of Zia, because of the range of Cold World, Shark able to kind of put those little stuns out here and there. There's really not a way that Vendetta can stop them. They have to walk right in to it. They want to try to push them back, but the moment they step in, they're taking tons of damage from multiple members of Alpha7.
I mean, to the credit of Vendetta, their composition does have a little bit of high ground, right? Not a little bit, they do have the high ground in terms of the RWM. They do have Melon with the extended range from those grenades, those quick draws, the double shot passes. So it's possible. Things can work out when they're trying to defend or trying to defend any sort of sieges. And that's what they want to do. Look at T, forced to use the tech charge.
Ooh, Shark.
And they're still not even able to get Shark. Finally goes down, traded 1-for-1. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Tarzan being forced out of every single team fight, not able to maximize what this Suya can put out. But Churobami, what an RWM! A massive shutdown onto Best Player. Oh, this is the opening that they needed. This is the opening that they so badly needed.
Yeah, 2 members down inside Alpha7. Churobami with some amazing RWMs. He's another one. Last time we were talking about Nats, Churobami's almost guaranteed 2 catches. Earlier he was catching through with the RWMs. And it pairs so well with Tarzan, and Tarzan needed to be able to come in. Churobami needed that kill as well. Now can they translate it into something else though? Oh, big yin yang.
Overturn looking against 2 members. Tarzan's still able to survive though with the help of the Soul Saver. Now Merciless looking to get taken down. Zia finds the angle, but look at Cole to get on top of Tarzan. Tarzan playing a risky game. Doesn't pay off. The gamble was not worth it, and now all of a sudden the small window of opportunity that Vendetta created for themselves has been shut.
Tarzan wanted to be him so bad there. He hits the iframe through the umbrella, then then comes in. He wanted that so bad, but it wasn't the time and place. It wasn't the time and place, and now you're paying the price for it. We got to keep our eyes on Melon and Churro. Those could be the last saving graces for Vendetta. Alpha7, they have a huge advantage, but if Melon can find some more items, maybe the damage will start coming in. Maybe that is their saving grace. You mentioned it earlier. They have great high ground. They have the ability to defend. They still have all tier 2s on First Lord. Alpha7 may not be able to fully crack open an inhibitor unless Vendetta messes up here. And we've seen Tarzan kind of already try to bite off a bit more than he can chew sometimes.
Hey man, this is why we watch Mobile Legends Bang Bang, right? This is why we watch the MLBB Championship Tour of the Americas. This is a script that you can't really write. They were down and out after game number 1. Finding life and making it possible to get that comeback down. Alpha7 North. Look at the siege onto Vendetta's inhibitors. Not able to take it down. Holy shield present. Tier 3 in the mid lane still stands tall. But look at Nats again. Tarzan can't get rid of this guy.
Yeah, that's Nats' job. 005. He's playing this how Merciless plays it. He's playing this as all the best EXP laners play it. You harass your annoying. Down goes T.
Oh my god, it's just such mind games coming through from Alpha7 North, and you can see why they're veterans, right? New legacies want to be written, but first you got to take down the old. I fumbled that again, Trex. The ones of old? Try, bro.
Anyways, the old gods.
The old gods. There we go. I think that's a nice way to put it.
The old gods. But here's the thing, man. Vendetta, there are a couple old gods as well. Melon's the only real new guy. Tarzan's been doing this a long time. Churro, T, Merciless.
Oh, yeah,
these guys have been around. These are also some old gods. This is a clash of the old gods right now. This is the Derby Classic right now. And we're caught in the midst of it. Right now, that Sky Piercer is not looking the best. A little bit of engage, though.
Oh, Zia gets caught in the RWM. Vengeance already popped out. He's able to cut out of harm's way. You can see, Cold World goes in, but able to find a shutdown. And Melon as well, able to find Cold World. Nats in the midst of it, gets back in line. Able to catch Melon off guard. Best player, look down the barrel. And the Tarzan able to hit a 1-2 uppercut and catch
catches them. 3 members down, traded for 1. Shark looking to be next up, get caught in a barrier. Merciless looking to chase him down alongside Churro, Bombi, Tarzan, or rather Churro able to pick up that 1 kill. Nat's the only one left standing, tries to buy some time. I think he's gonna go down in
They won that so bad.
Merciless.
Stop it! Stop it! Nats! That's nasty. Nasty Nats.
They found a window of opportunity again, right? That's the most important thing. They let that. They had a window of opportunity on the bot side. Tarzan got a little too aggressive. He really wanted that, not able to get it, but this time they found it again. Tarzan chasing down Zia on the back line, catches him, and now all of a sudden they get the Lord. Churro Bombi getting pushed back, taken out by Zia. Melon's gonna be the next one to fall. Tarzan gets that. Zia able to find himself a double. Merciless able to get 2 members. Dark Wave, but seems like he's gonna be going down indeed. 4 members in that one fight.
Oh my god, what just happened? What just happened? Everything turned around. They were doing so well. It was all in their hands. Bada boom, bada bing. Now everyone's gone, and Alpha7 are gonna win like this?
Not like this, right? Sometimes some of the best finishes come in so anticlimactic. Alpha7 North able to get this one and take us, or rather go to the upper bracket final.
What just happened?
Yes, like that, they ended it. It was, like you said, was not really climatic, but you know, that's how it ended. And poor T coming back, trying to go to the base, but no, it was just over. I think T wasn't even expecting that to be just like that.
Map
Just
control,
like that.
right? Just map control. Overall map control. Side lane pressures were there, and even though that finish was kind of anticlimactic, not big team fight heavy finish, you could tell that the pressure was starting to pile on top
I'm
of
looking at the
Vendetta, and
replay too, and it's just
the gas. You know, they ran out of gas, bro. They didn't fill up their tanks.
in just a matter of seconds. I mean, overall, out of nowhere, Zia cleans up, best player cleans up. The Alpha7 just, ugh. You know what's funny is all this time we talked about how Vendetta were able to catch great moments, and in that last moment, Alpha7, it's like, okay, we come in, we wipe out, we end. In a matter of seconds, all of that easily goes into the hands of Alpha7, and they secure the very first spot in Grand Finals.
Hey, podium finish guaranteed for Alpha7 North. But you know what? They don't want no podium finish. They want to go to Paris, France. Oui. Oh.
And while they wait for us for tomorrow to meet another team that's gonna be there for that North Group Finals, Vendetta they still have a chance, right? It's not that they're out for good. They still have a chance to go to the bottom bracket and fight their way back to face Alpha7 one more time.
I'm Trex, did you check out the replay? Or rather, we're watching the highlights for the last fight.
Yeah, I'm still speechless, honestly. I'm still speechless, honestly. Vendetta go for a Lord that they honestly didn't have to try to rush. They committed all in a last moment push, and it's just kind of oof. But this is where Alpha7, I think, honestly shows up, right? We're one of the biggest doubts we had about Alpha7 coming into this series. One of the biggest worries that we had was, after losing momentum, can they pick themselves up and get the dust off? They win a game, they lose 2. At that point, honestly, in most of our books, it was, this is a wrap. I think a lot of us felt like Alpha7 were done for once Vendetta got to match point, winning 2 games in a row. But Alpha7 is able to keep their composure and completely dominate the next 2 games.
This one.
Yeah.
Look at the sides. This is what the side lanes. We were talking about how the side lanes needed to show up in this game. This draft was built around the side lanes to show up, and Zia playing a fantastic series, to be honest. If there was this MVP for the series, it definitely deserves to be Zia. and you give him a side lane that needs to perform. Same thing with Nats getting an MVP in the previous game. MVP this game again.
Another one.
The difference maker.
Nats Entertainment.
Yeah, he's been very, very annoying, right? Just off from the start. Always there. He's like Nats, like a fly. You just don't want him to be there. He's just always hanging around.
Wow.
Not Nats. His Uranus, okay, is always just hanging around.
His Uranus is always just hanging around.
Him away.
Wow. Okay.
He was annoying. He was annoying for sure.
Okay, I hear ya.
And that's what a lot of the Uranus this season has been like, right? You want to get in their faces. You want to stay there and just be as annoying as possible for the enemy team.
I agree. I think overall, Nats, though, this game especially kind of played it and executed it well. And not only that, but he was a kill threat. There was a last push when they were up on the top side that he was able to flick and get that kill onto Melon, slowing down the fight a bit. Even there, they spent so much time trying to get that kill onto him. And he was just... Sorry, I was getting comfortable, guys. He was just... They still didn't get the kill on him. They wipe everyone out, and Nats is just running down the mid, hits Consecration, has no flicker, goes under the tower. Everyone dives into the tower. They expend everything. And it's moments like that where if they got that kill, they probably could have got more, but since they couldn't, they wasted all that time. They probably could have looked for tower space instead. It would have completely changed the way that big, when they finally got a 4-man wipeout, the decision to just try to kill him and not get him, it's what buys so much time for the other team to come back and possibly win that Lord, honestly.
You know what? The players of Alpha7 North, their BP is quite low right now, right? They must be chilling. They must be chilling. We need to put those heart monitors up, bro, for MCT North. Just
Maybe
saying.
next season.
MCT needs to
we'll
get heart
that.
monitors.
Yeah. Request for heart monitors, please.
Request for heart monitors.
What would be like the sponsor be?
Who do you guys think has the highest heart rate?
The highest what?
Who do you think gets the highest heart rate?
The highest heart rate. Oh.
Out of all the players.
Zia. I think Zia or best player, right? One of the two.
Yeah.
Because Zia
I'm
was
sure
caught
we
in
can
some
ask.
really awkward positions.
Yeah. I would say most of the time it's the carries. It's the ones that's gotta dish out a lot of the damage and try to stay alive when everybody's trying to jump your ass. Your
Uranus.
Jump
yeah.
Uranus.
Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly.
So,
oh my god, I didn't know Layla had that in her. She's such a pure girl.
The moment.
The
moment.
I was able to stop myself. It's okay. But there you have it. Alpha7 heading to tomorrow's group finals, and Vendetta, we're gonna see them later again in match 3 where they could fight back and try to redeem themselves again tomorrow and get that win in there. So it's not a loss for them. So if you're a Vendetta player, don't be too sad. You're still gonna see them. They still might come back.
I like it. And now what? We're going to be having a quick interview here in a moment, I think with Alpha7. Who do you want to interview the most, Kronos?
MVP, man. MVP. It's got to be MVP after MVP, right? It's got to be the difference maker.
The difference
what about
maker.
you guys?
Nats
What about
Entertainment.
Chat, what do you want?
Yeah.
I think they're all scared right now.
I know, me too.
Why? Why are they
Because
scared?
Layla's here.
No.
Scare them, Layla.
I don't ask crazy questions.
It's all Layla logic. Just say
Layla logic. LL logic.
It's been going on. Yeah, I know it's LL.
The Layla logic. Okay, I think we're ready.
I think we're ready.
For the interview.
Yeah, I know.
We're
Pointing out
waiting
fingers
for
as well.
Kronos to
Just to
come.
see who's
There
going
we
to be
who's going to be the one to join us in the interview.
Let's bring him in.
Are we going in, Layla?
All right. And we are now going to have a best player join us from Alpha7. So everybody welcome him. Hello. Hello. Congratulations on the win and securing your place in tomorrow's North Group Finals.
Thank you.
How are you guys feeling? So I know it was a high pressure series. Definitely a lot of back and forth for you guys. So, how are you and the team feeling after such an intense victory?
Well, I mean, I would say we're all pretty happy right now. But we also learned a lot, It was a pretty good series. It was a rough series, but it all worked out. All
right. Kronos?
All right. Congratulations on the victory. Although you guys did get the win, apart from game number 5, you weren't looking at your best self, right? Personally, your performance individually. As a team, of course, individually, you guys are the best skilled players, but individually, your performance has been staggered throughout the entire MCT. When do we get to see the best of best player, man? Like, we've been wanting to see.
I mean, I'll say I agree. After those games, I realized I didn't play too well. And I mean, it is what it is. At the end of the day, we won. Tomorrow, though, I'll do a lot better. That's for sure. I can promise you that.
We'll hold you to that promise. We're gonna hold you to that promise because we want to see that Fanny pop off. We want to see the Suyo come through. We want to see the Guinevere online, the Leo Mords. You at your best. That's where we want to see NA perform. And Alpha7 definitely has the makings to be the team that goes to Paris. Right? You want to have that croissant in front of the Eiffel Tower, of course. So hopefully we get to see the best out of you tomorrow.
Yep.
How are we feeling, best player?
I mean, I feel good.
Wow.
I feel good.
Like
I said, I mean, how you doing, Trex? It has been well.
So here's the question: do we feel like Vendetta will be your challengers in the grand finals? Do you think they go down, or they're either going to go up against Night Horde or Leviathan? Do you think that rematch is what we're going to get between you and Vendetta?
I think so. I think so. Yeah. Me personally, I do think Vendetta will climb back up, but Leviathan and Night Horde are also two really good teams. So I mean, we'll see.
Heard. And quick fun question: who's got the highest blood pressure on your team during the games? Who gets the most crazy? Who's the wild one? Who's the wild one? Who's screaming and losing their mind?
I heard you guys say Zia. I'll give it to Zia.
It's Zia? Nice. We were right.
That proves everything, right? All right. Anything you want to say to your fans out there, to Alpha7 fans?
Thank you guys for supporting us. Today was kind of sloppy, but we learned a lot as well as a whole team as well. Tomorrow, though, on my own personal behalf, I would say that I will do better, and the rest of the team will also do better. We'll all do better tomorrow as well. Thank you guys for supporting us.
I like that. So thanks you once again for doing the interview with us, and we're definitely hoping to see the team doing the best they can tomorrow.
Thank you.
In that North Group final.
Yep.
Okay, see you soon.
All right. Thank you. Yo, chill. They're still in the VC.
Oh, I wonder what was happening. Yo, chill. What was he doing?
All right. Good interview.
These kids are sometimes
best players come a long way.
I think it shows as well character, right? That's what some of the best MLB players throughout the world have, and best player definitely has the character in him to make sure he can get to the top, and the humility to say that it wasn't the best games that I played today, but yes, tomorrow we're gonna see him get better, and holding himself accountable. I think these are some of the marks of a great player, and hopefully we get to see him at his best, because I think we all know that best player on his best day is definitely the top jungler in NA. So just today wasn't it. And the moment he slips off, Tarzan's definitely going to be there breathing, breathing down his neck, saying that I am just right behind you, or rather even ahead at some point.
Yeah, honestly, it was the clash that I think we wanted to see. And at this point, I'm honestly kind of hoping like, ooh, I want to see that again. I want to see a best of 7. I want to see it go the distance once again, because honestly, it could have gone any way throughout that series, I feel.
Yeah, and these two teams definitely, they fought. Vendetta fought so well. Definitely gave everybody a great show for that first series today, and bring our attention to a second series, right? That's coming up. We have what's up?
Who do we thank though?
Who do we thank for our second series that's going to be coming up?
Okay. I want to take the opportunity to thank our sponsors, Runestone.gg. Today's broadcast is proudly supported by Runestone.gg, esports infrastructure built for people shaping the future of competitive gaming. From real-time data to live fan tools, Runestone helps make esports more interactive, more insightful, and more engaging for everyone involved. So make sure you go check out Runestone.gg and see how they're helping to power the next generation of esports experience. And so with after that, we're going to bring attention to our second series of the night, which is going to be, now we're moving into our Leviathan. We're moving now down to the lower bracket, bringing attention to that. So these guys now is a very intense match, because whoever loses do not have a second chance. That is it for them. They're going home, right? So how do we feel about the second series of the night? Trax, I'm gonna ask you first. Who out of these teams do you feel like is gonna?
I mean, right now, I feel like out of these two teams, it's a big run. These next two matches are going to be huge. We get 3 best of 5s tonight, and one of these two teams, whoever ends up winning, has to make the lower bracket run of a lifetime. There's a chance you're going to be playing 10 games in a row, which is honestly insane if you think about it, right? You're playing 10 games in a row. I barely can cast 10 games in a row, let alone be completely in it. But before we get too deep into that, I think we're gonna have a quick little break. It's gonna be a 3-minute break. So before heading into that, we will take a little break and see you guys back in 3 minutes.
Every diamond count, and with Bonox, recharging is easy, fast, and secure. Jumping now, choose your top up and get ready to dominate the map. Plus, use the code MCT to get 5% discount. Skins, events, hero, everything within reach with a single top up. Less waiting, more action. Recharge with Bonox and play it at next.
Welcome back, everybody. The one that's not back. All right, welcome everyone. From the quick little break that we just had, for everybody that's joining in that doesn't know what has just happened yet, today is definitely the last day before the North Group Finals, where we just saw in the first series the Alpha7 to win that series and move on to the finals for tomorrow. And coming up, the second match of the night, we will have the very long anticipated Night Horde against Leviathan. And after that, we will have a third match where we'll see Vendetta, who unfortunately lost to Alpha7 in that first match, go up against the losing team for the second series tonight.
Yeah,
Trex.
And it's...
Yeah.
Me, yeah. And we got a banger coming up. Night Horde versus Leviathan. After that, Vendetta versus whoever. Send them our way. We're ready. We're waiting. We just played a best of 5 and almost took down Alpha7, the tournament favorites. Vendetta is hungry for their revenge. I feel bad for whichever team is about to go up against them. But right now, I got stonks on Leviathan, guys. I got stonks on Leviathan. I'm feeling good out of it. Before we talk about them, we'll talk about the Night Horde, Layla.
So for tonight, we have the team Night Horde, we have RR, Shiro, Siri, Kaiser, and Merlin.
And talk about the Night Horde, you know, they kind of came off of a bad start. They lost in a BO3 against Vendetta. They able to take a BO3 against Influence Rage Origins, and then now all of a sudden, they're looking super solid.
My nickname is Shiro. I started back in 2019 during the pandemic. Saw the game being popular and I just tried it. First main hero was Alice. It would be Kaja. I admire Kyrie the most. Lingard. Ling. Tempest of Blades, that's Ling, ulti. Retribution. Irene Plume, the Ling. Overrated for me is Grok. Saber. Balman. Adren. Lingard. Lingard for sure. Best player. Pavel. Yeah, Fanny. Early game. Harry.
A little bit about Shiro, and now we're gonna go into the team that is gonna be versing against him tonight, the Leviathan team. We have Bethlehem, Wumpy, Yato, ISO, and Joy Bosch.
I like it. This is a team that I've had my eyes on since the moment I saw the original roster. And since then, it feels like it's only gotten better. The problem is Joy Bosch back on the lineup.
Yeah.
Is this good? Is this bad? What does this mean to us? They've seen him in having a pretty... We liked Promise. We liked Promise.
We did. We liked him a lot. His synergy was showing up with Yato. They were clutching games. The Promise was the X.
What a time to make a swap.
Games. I don't know. Life on the line, tournament life on the line. You need someone to kind of help, make the space for the rookie. I don't know. Just Joy Bot still have it in him, Trex.
I'm debating it. We'll see in this video.
Achievement wise, best player 1. Number 2, Oh My Foe. Number 3, Tarzan. Number 4, Shiro. And then Dez. There we go. Dez.
Well, Joy Bosch is definitely a surprise. It's a last-minute roster change. I feel like we definitely did not see that one coming. I do like Joy Bosch. I think Joy Bosch has played many great heroes, especially on pickup heroes. So it's gonna be interesting to see. Now, who is the roam for the Night Horde again? Is it Merlin right now?
Yes.
Problem child.
The problem child. Okay,
We're just waiting
so
to see if you'd get it.
these two roams are very interesting to me, and I kind of want to see what they're gonna bring to the table and kind of probably make the games very interesting and spicy.
They're both pretty wild childs, honestly. Both of them are problem childs. Baj in his own right, for sure. I mean, I don't want to. I know we've all sounded like, wait, Joy Baj, but maybe it wasn't exactly. I mean, I don't want to like throw everyone off with that, right? Because still, he's a great roamer. He's a veteran, and I think the major thing is Woompy also added a very great dynamic to the team, and we're not losing that quite yet. You know, we heard it in interviews the other day. The talk wasn't about swapping roamers. The talk was about bringing in what they felt like was a prodigy, a kid prodigy, Woompy, into the land of Dawn. So I think we still have to hype up Leviathan for this, going up against Night Horde, who just took a 3-0 sweep earlier on from Vendetta. They were able to win their games last week, but still coming off and, you know, a lot to prove here.
Definitely a lot to prove. Kronos, what do you think about these two teams?
I think when it comes down to these two teams, of course, Leviathan have a chip on their shoulder. If you ask me, they got a point to prove, not just to the others, but to themselves as well. That they still got it in them to try and, you know, try and be the best team in North America. Not just that, also Woompy looking to make a statement, right? As a new and up and coming jungler, he wants to put his mark on the map. And what a better way to do it than take a best of 5 against Night Horde. But if you are Night Horde, right, that's another thing. If you are Night Horde, with all these changes, with all these roster swaps, you still want to make a statement saying that you are looking to get this top 1 prize of MCT. Doesn't matter if you're coming through an open qualifier or not. So yes, I think if you are Night Horde, you have a bigger chip on your shoulder because you already lost the Vendetta 3-0. Right, you got swept, and you swept the Rage Origins. So now what's it gonna be? Are we looking at another sweep? Or are we looking at 5 games? I think we're looking at 5 games.
I think it might, I don't know. I'm feeling good again. I feel like for some reason my soul's telling me Leviathan's got this. It is.
Leviathan's got this. So
yeah,
what? Am I playing Peacekeeper again? Like you've got Leviathan,
Layla.
She's got the Night Horde.
Yeah, because she's Canadian. Do you want to put something on it, Layla?
Do you want to put something on it? It has to be, you know.
No, wait, we're not allowed to gamble. That's not allowed.
You got to put the guest coins on it, man. Put a skin on it.
If you shave your head, I'll shave my mustache.
God damn.
That's all.
How much faith do you have? How much faith do you have in Night Horde?
Oh, that's cruel.
Yeah, I know. I'm about to say that's really cruel, Trex.
I'm sorry.
I mean,
first Mr. Fear, now Mr. Shave Your Head.
I could get a wig after.
She seems willing. She's like thinking, she's like, you know what? I have faith that Night Horde's gonna win this.
What's the worst that can happen? I shave it off and then I get a wig and I change my hairstyle every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. At least you're a loud and proud Canadian that way.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. Your team I swear to protect.
See, I like it. Look at the positives. I'm looking at positives. Leviathan blue side, Night Horde red side, power pick Harley available. So Leviathan needs to go for the Harley first pick, right? There you go. Now Night Horde, Phoveus plus, I don't know. Phoveus plus
Lilia.
Lilia. I was gonna say Phoveus Lilia or Phobius plus
Different perspectives exposed.
Uranus, Lilia. Ooh, the Marcel's open.
Valentina. Uranus is banned out. You know Suya's code is a third pick. Actually, no, Leo Mord, right?
Valentina's not bad. I'm a little about it.
I don't know.
What do you get, Phobius from Leviathan here?
It could, but it's not the best, is it? Into the Valentina. I think no Hilda, Khalid. It's gotta get Khalid here. You gotta find some way to bully out this Marcel. Khalid or Hylos has to be picked up. Plus a Zetian maybe, but even that's iffy.
I am not the only one.
Not a Claude. Okay, yeah, Phobius plus Khalid.
Your team
Gourd.
Okay.
Yato on the Gourd. It has been a kind of a comfort pick for him. It's game 1.
It's against the Valentina too.
Does Night Horde to lock in their jungle right now?
Your team is banned.
There's their
Honestly,
jungle.
not crazy about that pick into the Gourd and the Phobius. I don't know, maybe.
I don't know about the Marcel in the jungle. Just because Marcel's ult can kind of zone out Leomord, too. Like, you wouldn't want
Yeah, that's true. Can stop
you don't want to
him,
go
snap
into
shield.
that. Like, you're gonna have to go around.
No, like if you have the shield of the Marcel, you're gonna be able to walk in through the.
So you just walk, yeah.
Through the, yeah, you can. That's
You
the
can?
new small. Yeah, you can now.
Is that new? Like a new update?
No, I think it came out midway
With
through
Marcel.
the stage. Yeah, with the Marcel. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. No, but
It's kind of like the protection from the throw from Jawhead. Like you can like get a thing and it stops you from getting thrown from Jawhead.
Okay.
I've been waiting.
Okay, now he's just spinning a yarn now at this moment.
Well,
That's a real
is Joybot's
thing. That's
gonna
a real
pick Jawhead?
Yeah, I know the
You-
Jawhead
you-
thing is real, but I mean, I know that forbidden throw thing, but you know, it's the shield that you get. You know what? Forget about.
I'm just saying it's
Let's just move
similar
on.
to that. Like you get something
Yeah, true.
that stops you from getting affected by your own team.
Okay, okay,
Anyways,
makes sense.
That's what I was.
My bad.
We're
I think I
it's-
broke these
guys.
two.
We're only in match. We're only in the second best of 5. All right, we're only in the second best of 5.
With that question, then these two are like.
Granger pick from ISO. Harrods from the side of Night Horde. Last pick needed from Leviathan. They still need a roamer, and they're gonna lock in the Kaja.
Okay. Well, none
I mean,
of them.
it's Baji.
But this heart
We
It's
saw.
Baji.
I feel like one of the last picks we've seen from Baj was the Kaja.
The gourd is massive here. The gourd really makes it or breaks it for Leviathan. Night Horde definitely have a lot of tools to get these neutral objectives on point. But yeah, if you're Leviathan, the better Yato plays, the better the game goes.
Well, I do like the Harith, and we've seen Harith done really, really well in carrying. So we'll see how he does with the team comp that he has. I don't know about the Marcel, because we've seen when Marcel's there, you're missing that nice front line for your back line. So we'll see how that goes. Take us into second series, game 1.
All right, well, it's the second series of the night. It's a lower bracket best of 5. Last life on the line. Leviathan facing off against the Night Horde. These are two teams that have both tried to prove themselves. How will they face off in game number 1?
Well, we're gonna find out. It's gonna be Shiro, a veteran. He's been to the MSC versus Whoopi, the rookie, the new kid around the block, trying to prove a point, trying to make a name for himself on this Harley. He has been clinical on the Assassins, and to be honest, a Whoopi game number 1 is like Bernoulli match point Harley.
Okay, I like it. Match point Harley, match point Bernoulli. Woompy has showed up yesterday. Yeah, I mean, he took game 1 in their big match against Vendetta, even though they lost less. But Merlin chasing down Woompy right now should be okay. But overall, are we going to see that same type of pressure? We haven't seen much between Leviathan and Night Horde, and I'm excited to see how they really go toe-to-toe against each other.
I think that is going to be one of the points to look at, right? How much pressure can they apply on Woompy? Because he's still new, he's still a rookie, I think, and he folds under a lot of pressure. We've seen that in game number 2s and game number 3s, especially in game number 2, where he kind of loses the head, gets distracted, chases the wrong target. Rookie mistakes, to be honest, but Night Horde, ooh, they gotta lock the base crystal, right? That's the one thing they don't do well. They don't lock in the base. I think they've learned their lesson from facing Vendetta, and now they're a little more, they're a little more, how do I say, streamlined in their thought process when it comes to trying to finish games.
Hopefully, you know, there was three games of close calls, and Night Horde was never able to quite grasp it. Leviathan did take a game off of Vendetta earlier, so in that book, at least they are doing a little bit better. A little bit of action, though, down to the pit. Steed does come out, but look at the Magic Gush, able to lock onto RR. RR goes down. Bethlehem now with the pursuit onto 2, but taking a lot of damage himself. Joybaj does back off. ISO rotates up to the mid, getting some free shots on Asiri as Shiro's pushed back to the jungle from Bethlehem, Woompy, and Yato. First turtle over to Night Horde, but a kill lands into the hands of Leviathan.
Yeah, I think at this point, Leviathan able to get that first kill, the first no first turtle. They've got a slight bit of advantage, I would say, because they got a couple of assists on the board. So overall, it's looking good, but looking at the items, nothing too crazy. You got your pull yourself together with Yato, and the same thing in the hands of Siri. So that's something nice to see. Meanwhile, mid lane, Yato.
An IMU from Siri, able to get the kill on Yato there. Puts the kill into his pocket too. It's going to look good for Siri. Night Horde playing aggressive on the river. Both teams really just kind of tug-of-warring for space in the map.
Yeah, the space in the map is super important, and then making sure you kind of put them on the back foot before every single neutral objective makes a big difference in terms of how they're going to be able to dominate the next few minutes of the game. And that's what it's coming down to, especially if you're Leviathan. Joybaj on this Kaja needs to flicker, needs to be able to play more aggressive, catch them off guard, especially in this dangerous grass map where you want to be able to maximize what the Divine Judgment can do. Definitely that's a game changer if you're able to play it right. And that's why I said if Yato is able to land these projectiles, it will be good for Leviathan. Oh no.
Big gank onto Bethlehem. Bethlehem up top, gonna go down. Shiro putting the kill into his pocket is huge. And what you just said too, right before Turtle, getting as much ground as possible is gonna be crucial.
You're right, covering ground is the other way to put it, but you can see already, what, 5 seconds to the Turtle. Night Horde want to get this one, but Leviathan making their way, and now Night Horde coming in and finding more ground. Kistler comes into the party as well. ISO looking at double lane. Shiro makes his way. It's going to be a 5v5.
All right, Shiro does make it there fast enough. Does have the Steve. A nice pull back, but Joybaj going to go down immediately to it, and now Bethlehem's too deep as well as Kistler pushes away ISO, and Bethlehem falls second. Night Horde, 2k gold lead. Another turtle on the map. This is looking bad for Leviathan.
What did you do? What did you do? It wasn't necessary, right? I don't think that full Divine Judgment was really necessary at that point. He didn't really have to go. Oh!
Now ISO's possibly getting ganked, able to flick back onto the tower to safety. They're unable to get it. Good little move and groove from him.
He's able to play that ISO. He's able to play the ISO pretty well.
Yeah, isolate.
Exactly. ISO. You know that Mamba mentality? Go like that.
Yeah.
That's what he wants to do. But at this point, I think Joybaj flickering to try and get one member at in the middle of 4 wasn't really necessary because they didn't have the damage online. It's a Woompy thing at the moment. You want Woompy to pop off at this point with this Harley, pick people off with that hat trick, get that deadly magic, get them low, get Yato to land those projectiles. Be a threat, yes, but not be the primary initiator if you're Joybaj.
All right, can he make a play happen here though? Merlin's on to him, it's vision given. Leviathan really just kind of... I mean, they seem to be moving a bit like they look for something, but overall, Night Horde seems to have a much stronger game plan coming in to all of this from the earlier gank on the XP lane right before Turtle. Now, though, a nice pick onto Merlin. Merlin taking a lot of damage. ISO goes down as well, though. They're unable to save him down in the gold lane, so ISO for Merlin, not a fair trade.
Definitely not a fair trade. It's what, a roamer for a gold laner. And at this point, if you're Leviathan, it's coming down to your picks, right? It's really coming down to your picks. They're not necessarily A-tier, S-tier picks. I mean, Granger has started to fall off. He needs to be able to snowball. You already got ISO's kind of taken down. It's coming down to Joybodge and how well he can conquer the river, and Yato's not able to land these projectiles as much as he'd like. The one saving grace is Bethlehem is able to make his rotations into these team fights, and I think this is a moment where he can pop off.
All right, can Baj get a nice pull here? Merlin takes the turtle. Nice golden hour, locks onto Bethlehem. Joybodge gets pushed back to big shifting skies. Baj down as RR dashes in and puts some stamps down onto Bethlehem as well. Yato forced to flicker back, and Night Horde just continues to press in as Leviathan can do nothing against it.
Yeah, Leviathan can't really do anything against it just because of the fact that the composition of Night Horde is so aggressive, and Leviathan have a kiting composition, but
every time Kistler's on fire. He's 1-0-3. We're only 7.5 minutes in, and mid-tier 3's going down. All the tier 3's off the map.
And we're looking at what? A quick game. Don't want to jinx it. Let's take a look. 8 minutes in. Tier 3s are all gone. Tier 2s are already hacked away on the top side and the bot side as well. Mid lane's going to fall down quite easily if they apply the pressure on the sides. You have a dominating side laner in the hands of Kistler with this Herod, and you know he's going to be oppressive in terms of what they can provide. Already looking at his items, he's got the Starlium Sight, he's got the Feather of Heaven, so he's definitely online compared to what ISO can do. He's got the Sky Piercer, but no stacks on it yet. Genius one acquired for Woompy. Nice use, a nice pickup of the Dominance Ice at the right time as well. I think it's starting to look good for Leviathan, but they're slightly behind.
Ooh, Yato goes down as well. Another big Zamon's Force. And no kill. RR able to take out Bethlehem. RR gets away, even though he takes a faceful down. Oh, ISO at least finds one with a quick dash in to help staunch the bleeding once again. But the gold lead's still sitting close to 5K right now. Leviathan need to back off, and you got to back off a lot because the way the Night Horde's diving right now, even just kind of like playing the distance is dangerous.
I mean, yeah, the playing the distance is dangerous. Leviathan do have that slight bit of range. ISO able to get that first kill. She got that 10 stacks on the Sky Piercer. I think just another kill in the hands of ISO, and you can see Night Horde starting to put the brakes a little bit. Think before they dive in, because so far they haven't really. They've just been diving.
Oh, nice Divine Retribution paired up with a Magic Gush plus the Death Sonata. Two members go down as Night Horde try to respond. Shifting Skies comes in, the stomps down, but Joybodge is still up and standing, able to get away with a sliver of health. But Bethlehem's brought back into this Zamon's Force and taken out Shiro. 5-0-3, and even though they lose two members, Night Horde still push Leviathan back to base.
It's double the kills, right, for the side of Night Horde. They've got about close to a 5K gold lead, and that's plenty in this current meta. 5K is enough to try and close the gap, close the game down. Not just that, they've got 5K gold lead, but look at the side of Night Horde. Shiro hasn't gone down a single time, and Kistler neither. And those are the main two sources of damage that you want to take down early. Merlin right now can walk in, create the space. RR's been clinical with these Shifting Skies, and Siri hasn't really done much either. He does have the Divine Judgment, and we'll be looking to make those flicker plays, but who's going to be the one that they're looking to catch? And I think Whoopi's got to think twice before he goes in.
All right, can Joybodge make something happen? He's able to get a couple better pickoffs that we've seen before. Woompy playing the distance, but the Lord is getting shredded down quickly. ISO getting some free shots. Down comes a big miss. Joybodge does get caught. The Golden Hour unable to connect onto many members, and the Lord is reset. Bethlehem on the pursuit, and members of Night Horde are getting low as the poke from Leviathan is becoming a little bit too much. Shiro and RR are forced to back off, but Leviathan still also can't try to fight for this Lord just yet.
It's ISO. ISO with these detonatas starting to connect, and damage is starting to show. He just wishes he had kills instead of those assists that he got earlier.
Yeah.
Wishing Lantern secured by Yato as well, so the tanky frontline members of Night Horde, even the bruisers at this point, are not going to be able to hold their own if these gushes and these projectiles start hitting.
Steed does come out, Zaman Force drops along with the Magic Gush from Yato. He flickers back, but RR pulls back Baj, and Kistler gets the kill. Lord falls as Shiro takes it into his hand. Golden Hour locks onto Bethlehem and ISO. RR, along with the rest of the team, trying to connect. A nice dark wave onto 3 members of Night Horde, but it's still not enough. Bethlehem and ISO, though, looking for the re-engage. Yasuo chases him down as well. The bouncing ball comes out, gets the stun on to Shiro. And RR falls, finally putting a kill onto ISO and getting another stack into that Sky Piercer.
Yeah, now it's starting to show. Now Night Horde is starting to respect the damage that's coming out from Leviathan. Joybot needs to get these pulls at the moment. Like, this is the moment where you want these pulls to start showing. And you can see Malefic Roar purchased by ISO means that they're gonna shred through this front line that Night Horde are all holding. Lightning Truncheon already in the hands of Whoopi. But look at the armor, right, for RR. He's got the anti-press, he's got the radiant armor, War Axe on the side of Shiro with the help of the brute force, even Endless Battle. He didn't even finish that Hunter Strike. He's just got a Fury Hammer for extra bit of penetration. Holding Crystal secure for Kistler. That's going to be a big ask.
Won't be able to find Merlin there. 1 man down on the side of the Night Horde means Leviathan can maybe try to look for a push here. But honestly, in all reality, they don't have to. If they can keep getting little wins like this, dragging out this game, even how long they stalled that last Lord is a win in the book for them. It's giving ISO the time to get where he needs to be. It's giving Yato the time. And Whoopi, even though he hasn't gotten a lot of kills, you get into late game, a Harley doesn't fall off. The kill threat is still there at 1-0 and 5. In another couple minutes, if it gets to that, Leviathan can start to be even more of a threat.
Well, slow build, Leviathan, right? 13 minutes, slow build. Finally, yes, it's a slow burn series. We thought the previous one was a slow burn. 3 hours it took. Now he's going to look at another 3. But don't worry, folks, we're here to bring you the action. Make sure you like, subscribe if you're watching, hang around with us, get your popcorn, you know, order some dinner at this point. Make sure you're hanging out, go and get yourself some diamonds, right? Get yourself some diamonds from those diamond drops that's there in the chat and MLBB Esports channel. So make sure you're there. If you want to watch in Spanish, there's a Spanish channel. If you want to watch in Portuguese, of course, Portuguese is up. If you're watching MPL Philippines or MPL ID channels, make sure you hit that like. You know, drop in a subscribe to MLBB Esports as well. Follow the Instagram, all that good stuff. Thank you to
Just killing time over here, huh, Kronos?
To make this all possible. Hey, man, just try to plug in whatever. Just not really. 30 seconds to the Lord, though. 5K behind in terms of gold, right? 5K behind in terms of gold. And Night Horde with Siri having his Divine Judgment, he's been able to use that double dash to kind of like, even by flickering in, it's more of a distance than what Joybot can provide. And look at Joybot, no flicker right now. So that means 120 seconds of, you know, not having the surprise element for Leviathan just before the Lord. Now Night Horde definitely going to get this one in the bag. And not just the fact that they're going to get this, they can actually make a play and try and get an inhibitor or even the tier 2 in the mid lane. Unless ISO finds the opening with the help of Bethlehem.
Yeah, watch for Baj and Whoopi right now. Holding down this bot bush. Lord was reset. As long as they can get vision, we're going to see Whoopi move over to a different bush. And Night Horde, they don't have vision. Night Horde doesn't know where they are, so they don't want to risk too much just yet.
I think it's a wise idea, knowing that ISO has the damage. That's the big difference maker at this point. With ISO able to snipe them from afar with the pokes coming in from Yato.
Watch this. Watch for the trap for Shiro. Watch for the trap from Shiro right now. Give me the purple buff, cameraman. Give me the purple buff. They're going to move in. Deadly Magic locks in along with the Divine Judgment. Shiro, though, still standing. And he responds. It's a 1v2. What just happened? How does that happen? And why didn't we see it? All I know is Shiro outplayed 2 members of Leviathan like it was nothing. They thought the trap was for them, but you're not locked in here with... I'm not locked in with you, you're locked in here with me.
You fell for my trap card. That's what it was this time from Night Horde at this point. I think the fact that he had the brute force breastplate really helped out. An extra bit of HP coming in from the endless battle too. I just feel like, did Whoopi miss the poker trick, right? Did he miss the skilled one?
when he wanted to use the Divine Judgment. Guess what? We'll never know. Moving on. They get themselves the Lord. It's going to be marching down the bot side and looking at the item. Oh, the Queen's Wings. That's what it was. The Queen's Wings helping him survive.
Queen's Wings.
Definitely.
Yeah, either way, I don't. That didn't make any sense. I have Divine Judgment plus a face full of deadly magic. I'm wondering if, like, did he accidentally hit some of the purple buff with his card trick or whatever? Like, what happened there to make that, for them to die too, for him to get a kill onto, not only survive but get a kill onto Woompy, is honestly insanity. Lord coming down boss side now. Leviathan looking helpless in front of a 8.7k gold lead.
Oh, it's a slow burn, and I think Night Horde don't mind taking it even more slower, but they need to push. They need to hit the gas with Shiro on the steed, able to go in. Lord's going to be crashing down the bot side. They got another set of super minion waves coming in, but Leviathan holding their ground. They've got the wave clear. They've got the range, and they definitely have a bit of high ground.
Ooh, nice golden hour. Does lock onto one. Night Horde able to get a couple more shots onto the base. Magic Kush comes out, but Yato finishes it early because he's got to move down to the boss side. Steed engages as well. Bethlehem jumps in and is taken out immediately. Merlin backs off as another kill walks now on to Baj. Night Horde have broken through with his Mons Force down, are able to completely crack open the base.
Bethlehem got pulled. He got yanked by Siri.
He got
with
yoinked.
That Divine Judgment. And he couldn't do anything at that point. He wanted to go with the pursuit, just got melted down instantly. Yato, I think, using the Mystic Gush in the mid lane to clear out, losing out the inhibitor on the bot side.
Shifting skies on ISO. ISO forced to use a Winter Crown just to try to stay safe, but he won't get away from that one. Kistler able to get the kill, and now Kistler under the base with his Mons Force finds another. It's nothing but Whoopie against the world, and he's not going to be enough. Night Horde lock onto the base, but they don't have another minion. They've got to wait for the next one, and now Shiro taking too many shots. He does have an immortality, but the minions have now locked onto the mid side, and Leviathan have to defend it so they don't lose another inhibitor.
Slow burn, 18 minutes in. And I think at this point the Evolve Lord's gonna spawn in about 30 seconds. Woompy. Oh, that was dangerous game that he was playing. So was ISO. I think if Kistler wasn't taking too many of those base shots, he would have been able to end the game. Yato hasn't been able to land those projectiles, has he? Those mystic gushes haven't been as impactful as we thought it would be, and that's why you can see Leviathan really being pushed back a little bit. Night Horde able to play much more aggressive, and through all of this, Shiro hasn't gone down a single time.
Yeah, it's a problem. Shiro, same thing with, I mean, even Siri, he's gone down once. Kistler too, everyone on the side of Night Horde. All the people that matter haven't been taking deaths. It's nothing but RR or Merlin, and they're the front line. Everyone that's out putting damage is fed right now. They're eating good on an 8,000 gold lead. I don't even think Leviathan can contest for this. Merlin's doing a great job of zoning them away. Knockup does land from the Lord onto Shiro. Yato throws out a magic ball, but still not enough. A nice golden hour just to buy a little bit more time, and that secures the Lord for the Night Horde, but they're not done just yet. They try to get a little bit of a push in. They back off. Baj with the flicker connects onto no one. Finally does find Siri. That's huge. One goes down. Leviathan able to defend, but they got to get back to the base to get these minions out of there. Night Horde still seems unfazed.
Yeah, I mean, Night Horde do lose an important member, right? That's a key point for Leviathan to look into. They have some sort of advantage through that. The bot side waves are pushing in. They're not really forcing the clear. The Lord's going to come down to the bot side, so making sure the Lord comes in earlier, so they're able to get the clear, not giving enough time for Night Horde to recuperate and come up with a game plan, because Siri's not there for another 20 seconds, and 20 seconds is plenty of time to melt down the Lord. But Shiro has been the aggressor. He has been clinical on this Leomord, and he knows, given the right time, the right position, when he gets into these fights, he can 1v5 the entirety of Leviathan, and that's what he'll be looking to do right now with the help of Merlin, and also that big shifting skies coming through from RR.
All right, so Leviathan on the defense, Lord walking down the mid, ISO and Bethlehem along with Yato are shredding it down, and Night Horde didn't get the wave synced up very well. Are they going to be able to get a lot out of this? No Lord on the map now. Minions crash down the mid side. Merlin able to come in with a nice golden hour. Locks onto one. Shiro with the steed, able to get a nice poke onto Bethlehem as well, but ISO keeping the distance, and Baj goes down. RR dashes in, but needs to back off quick. The deadly magic isn't enough to take him out, and Kistler, once again with his Mons Force, snipes out Yato, and Night Horde collapse, but wait, ISO still standing. A nice winner crown from Siri, but it's not enough to keep him alive. ISO dashes in. Another man down. Whoopi and Kistler. Last one standing. Shiro with a winner crown. It's not enough. Minions are on the base zone. A beautiful Maniac from Whoopi.
We didn't even see it coming, did we? We didn't even see it coming, the Maniac. It looked like it was all, it was spread through.
It looked like it was all ISO almost.
Yeah, it looked like it was completely ISO with all the damage that he was putting out, but Whoopi, Maniac on this Harley. Oh, and Shiro looked like he was able to get them, but the Winter Crown, the Immortality got popped, Winter Crown came through. Could have tried to go for an outplay, unfortunately just didn't have the toolkit to try and make that happen. And what looked like a dire and difficult game for Leviathan now being cut back in half, because look at the gold deficit. It was what, 5k at 5.5k, now down to about 2.5.
Now it's a game.
$2.5 grand, and now
it's maxed out items. It's 67k gold out of nowhere. We got to 21 minutes. It doesn't even feel like we've been here that long, but I think all the plugins got us there. In all honesty, you know. Now Lord down to about half health. Night Horde looking for an angle in. I mentioned it before, the Harley doesn't fall off late game. We just saw the proof on that. The proof is in the pudding. The guy just got a Maniac. Whoopi the Prodigy, the kid, the Wonder Boy, sitting here trying to take the game back when the OGs couldn't quite do it.
Whoopity doop. That's what he wants to put Night Horde. He wants to give us the whoopity scoop of the night.
Whoopity scoop. Scoopity doop.
Yeah. That's what he's looking to give us tonight. A really good
they like the way that he wounds.
The Maniac coming through. But the key factor being right now, Yato is able to land these projectiles. What he was struggling to do earlier, I just saw him land like 3 in a row, but Merlin, those golden hours have been hitting.
The Woombaj combo. Woombaj combo. Deadly Magic. Siri, gone. One man down. Wait, Immortality does pop. It's not quite enough. Reset.
Oh. It does. But look at the top side. Look at the top side with Shiro trying to get a clear 617 on the KDA. I think ISO is the one that needs to play protect, right? Leviathan are doing the best that they can to protect ISO as much as possible. Merlin, these golden hours that I was talking about are landing, but every time he does, RR goes for the play with the shifting skies and never connects.
Never connects. So what do they do?
They need to find.
I mean, honestly, Night Horde can just play map. Lower's pushing, mid's pushing. They have the advantage on top side. They can take their time on this Lord, right? They don't need to rush it too much. Leviathan is the one really on the clock here. The Immortality, at this point, could be coming back up for Siri soon. Siri just got the winner crown. Merlin's got an Immortality. Whoopi on the boss side, trying to clear waves. It's a standoff right now.
Yeah, it's a dance. It's a dance, all right. It's a standoff. Who's going to be the first one to pull out? Who's going to be the first one to pull the trigger? We saw already Clint every time we try and get into the Land of Dawn. I'm wondering what will be for the grand finals between, North versus South. Who's going to be showing?
Trigger goes now. Once they see Whoopi on top side, they start to make a move over the pit. Shiro doesn't fully commit. Maybe they're going to go for. Maybe they're waiting for Whoopi here, looking for a possible play.
Oh, Joy
walk into that one. Wait a second. Does Whoopi go for this?
Kistler.
Ooh. No, he comes down.
He flickered.
He's going to get stunned up, though. Whoopi is cooked. Gone. Golden Hour forces out the flicker from ISO and Yato. Baj forces back off as well. Bethlehem walks into 4. A lot of damage does lock onto Merlin. A Magic Gush is beautiful. Is it enough, though? Immortality pops onto Merlin. And Baj, Immortality pops as well as RR. Holds down the front line. Winter Crown comes out from ISO. And ISO dashes back. Immortality pops as well, but it's just too much. He's got no time. Bethlehem now trying to save face. Trying to do something as Immortality as well. But they don't got to chase him. A wave of minions is coming down the mid. And Yato has to defend. The Magic Gush comes out. Can he clear the minions in time? One cannon left standing, but it's not enough today. Game 1 goes over to the Night Horde.
Oh, ISO tried to go for the big quick buy and sell. Did you see that? Did you catch that? He got the potion instead. He got the potion instead instead of selling the items and buying the next one. I don't think he had it immediately. So that was a play he could have looked to make, but the pressure, right? Joy Botch got them, but Siri was waiting. Siri knew he's going to be the target, waiting at the right time. And Whoopi, I don't want to say it, man. I don't want to say what I want to say, but I'll tell you the fact that he was caught off guard with what Merlin and Shiro were bringing in, right? Just
using the hat trick, walks in, gets caught in the stun, and that definitely hurt the chances that Leviathan had in this game that they built up towards the late game. What, 25-minute game number 1, 16-22 kill score. Night Horde getting the first dub, Layla.
Yes, just as I planned. No, I'm kidding. Great game. Yes, there was like a really long standoff moment, but you know, they were able to still pull through it and win this game. I do still want to say Woompy did a lot for his team, you know, with that maniac of being able to really pick up those kills was great. Unfortunately, somehow, you know, they still fell off at the end. They were trying to get back and they kind of was able to catch up on the gold diff, but then in the end it's just went over to the Night Horde again.
Yeah, I mean, I think at the end there, the map won Night Horde the game. They were willing to slow play that Lord. Woompy has to go up to top side to clear, and then the trap is laid in waiting. Once Woompy goes down, there's nothing Leviathan can do. Night Horde didn't even have to try to force that fight there. They get Woompy. They could have honestly just went for Lord, but knowing they have the advantage at that point, they can just max it out. And Woompy, as we saw earlier, was kind of the saving grace of the team, able to get a Maniac, able to output a lot of damage. So Leviathan definitely need to collect themselves on how they're going to approach this next match.
I think Leviathan did like mistakes more than you know Night Horde capitalizing. It was just mistakes from Leviathan. Bethlehem getting caught off guard, Bodge just not able to get the right pickoffs, Woompy just getting picked off at the wrong times. You know, individually, of course, they all made mistakes, but Night Horde were quick to capitalize, and that's what makes them a great team, right? That's why they're one of the top dogs right now in MCT AMER North. And yes, it takes one fight to turn things around, and Night Horde are aware of that more than ever. So waiting for the right opportunity to find the right moment. And RR with those shifting skies, right? That important thing. But every time he tried to go for it, the golden hour was used, so everyone's kind of frozen in place before he can get them, collect them all together. And I thought this is the Maniac moment, isn't it?
Oh yeah, this is, and well, no, it's a little bit after this.
Wait, never mind. No,
I think this is first push. No, this is where it comes in. It's nothing but Woompy. Nope, this is. I don't even know. There were so many moments.
This is defense. So I think after this. It was after this. It was the one after this.
Because mid tower was gone when they got that. Here it is. And ISO and Woompy are coming and clearing things up. By then we already see the triple. We don't get to see the first two, but they did everything they could.
They definitely did. They tried the best that they can with what they had. I think the lineup that they built for themselves to go into this game with what they've equipped themselves, it just felt like they were willing to absorb a lot of pressure in the early game with the Granger, with the Gord, with the Phobius, you know, with the Kaja, into the Marcel, who wants to play so aggressive with the help of the Valentina as well, the Leomord. Yeah, you're not really allowing your team to shine. And speaking of Leomord, MVP. Was there even a doubt, Layla?
Shiro aura farming. You know, from the 100%. Interview we had from him last week, I can see that. Where is it last week? Anyways, he's definitely the one that likes the aura farm, and he definitely did it with this Leomord. So dangerous, so much damage. He comes in and, you know, your whole team is kind of just scattering because you don't want to get caught underneath that horse.
Honestly, Shiro in general has just felt like even though right now Night Horde looking at a third, second, first place finish, you know, they've made it top 4. Shiro in general has just felt like an underrated jungler. He's never been one to like hyperly be in the topic of top, you know, of like number 1. But the fact that he's made it this far speaks volumes for himself. The fact that he could be taking down Leviathan tonight, and if he goes on to take down Vendetta, have we had our wires crossed this whole time, you know?
Yeah, I think I mean, I don't know. I think you have had your wires crossed the entire time, Trex. Layla might be the one who had it right. I'm just here. I'm just a spectator at this point. I'm the one enjoying this from a neutral perspective. Unbiased caster is what they call me. But in this
Mr.
series,
Unbiased.
Definitely.
Captain Unbiased.
I just want to. I don't know about that. I just want to see some great MLBB, right? And we could see that although at this point of the competition, with this point of the playoffs, you want to see them making fewer mistakes. And that's something we haven't seen from both these teams so far. And that's kind of like the difference between them versus Alpha7 or them versus the Vendetta, where they make fewer mistakes going in. And in this game, yes, Night Horde got the win, but it was very messy. Very messy.
Very messy.
Of making those mistakes.
Very bad.
Those very important mistakes that have been made. What do you think would be the main reason for those mistakes? Is it a team like a team communication, coordination, MS?
I don't know. I think game one, a lot of it came down. Baj made some mistakes in the beginning, kind of jumping a little bit too deep. We saw it, I think, in first or second turtle where he did that flicker into 4 for Divine Judgment, immediately got melted. There was just a few things where the front line didn't hold strong. Same thing with Bethlehem. Bethlehem got picked off early game gank, and then from there on, it's like he just kept getting taken out. Once they lose their front line, when you have a composition like that, and especially you have a Kaja who's not really like a tank. He's a support tank in a sense. You know, he's a support roam. He's a little bit bulkier than something like a healer, like an Estes or something, but still, he's not exactly holding down the front line. You know, Yato and ISO just have no space to play. Woompy has no space to play. So once that front line crumbles in the first few minutes, they're just playing from behind so much throughout that series.
So what I'm saying is more of a draft problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it was a draft problem. I think it was, well, yeah. I think the Kaja may have been a bad pick, but their execution could have been better too.
Yes, that's what, like, they're willing to absorb a lot of pressure in the early game, which they did. They dragged it out to a super late game, but then like when the Kaja needs to pop off, the execution just wasn't there, right? That's what Leviathan were struggling with, especially Joybodge. And if that happens again in this game, are we saying, you know, are we missing Promise all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Are we missing?
I might already be missing Promise. I'm sorry, Baj. Baj, you know I love you, but get it together.
Well, Baj does play pick-off heroes, and I would think that he would do well with a Kaja hero as well. But I don't think I see him play Kaja that much.
Yeah, he's a Joyhead.
Jawhead, Cho.
The Joyhead
He can play lots of things. He can play lots of things. You know, it's not like he's just. Those are like his like people know him for his Cho, right? People know him for things, but he can play plenty. That's not a problem. You know, it's not like he's only ever played Cho and Jawhead, and that's been his life. They are gonna prio this Claude up front. Can we just talk about the advancement of the meta, man? It used to be Basha was prioed completely. He's not even on the ban list or first pick list. Fredrin, no one's stressing it. We haven't seen one all 5 games last time. In 6 games, we haven't seen one pop up. Overall, just how the ban phase has changed a lot is quite interesting.
Does that have to do with the update, or did they get nerfed or adjusted?
No, I think just the meta has evolved as the tournament goes in. People start realizing what are the priority picks, especially given that it's a global ban. You understand which picks are more valuable, like the Claude. It's always seen whenever it's available. It's always picked up, right? Never left through. Eason Shin being picked up. This is, I feel like, a gold lane Eason Shin. Eve is such a solid pick, but into the Claude, they're playing a risk. It's a risky game that Night Horde are playing. But I think at the moment, you know, those guest coins are paying off.
You put your guest coins on Night Horde?
I mean, with those two picks, it looks solid. With the Valentina now pulling things back, I think Leviathan still do have the better first half, even with the two picks that they've got so far. 2 versus 2, Leviathan, and now Yu Zhang. Now Night Horde needs to find an answer to this, because you're forced to put this Yi Sun into the goal lane. Suyo still available if you're a jungler. Harley still available, but you know, Leviathan are so mobile that you're not going to be able to catch them.
Yeah, and it's comfort across the board, I feel like, too. Yureshi, Bethlehem's going to love the Yuzong. Yato plays amazing on the Valentina, probably one of his signature picks. And then ISO with the Claude. Overall, it makes sense why they prioed the Claude up front, right? Give over the Eve, it's okay. We get something that we all feel great on, and maybe kind of give us a bounce back for game number 2.
What's open here for Night Horde? How do they want to be able to fight back with this one?
You know what, Trex? Are we gonna see
Shiro Fanny
or like
we haven't seen like
Sun
any
Golden?
spiciness from them, I feel like, in playoffs.
When the body
I mean, ever since Colleen's gone off, I think they've been more stable.
He was the unstable child.
He was
No, we got a problem child. I don't know about the other one.
Yeah.
That's why you see the Benedetta's taken off already. They're kind of reading into it. We don't want to see no Benedetta jungle or Benedetta roam.
Fanny ban from the side of Night Horde.
Jungle, right? Another jungle.
Perspectives expose the same
Marcel.
Okay.
Not a bad ban. Not a bad ban.
That was a really late
Leviathan
ban.
didn't want to prio it.
I feel like they weren't even gonna pick him.
I mean, depending. It all depends on what Night Horde ends up picking here. It wouldn't be horrible. They have a decent front line with the YZ. But I do think, yeah, give Bosch something. Give him a Grok. Give him something aggressive. That's also tanky, you know?
Kalea, man.
Would the Grok be better on Night Horde, though?
On the what?
On Night Horde team? Or Grok?
I mean, yeah, but like the
Until they know what the jungler is.
Big tech charge.
So we think this is we're guaranteeing gold lane YSS? I don't know.
I think so. I think this is gold lane YSS. It's difficult to play to the jungle. Not impossible. I mean, Shiro can pull it off, but I definitely would leaning into a gold lane YSS. So I think here you pick up your roam here. There you go. Kufra comes in.
We haven't seen Kufra in a while.
A lot of it's been from Merlin. We've seen Merlin pick up this Kufra before.
Raquel.
We had another player, Raquel, like to play the.
Come on.
R.I.P.
We got MVP Kufra.
R.I.P.
It's very memorable.
Yeah, I mean, it was
That
great.
means they have to think about their jungle,
they
though.
don't get Kufra.
So Leviathan doesn't want to pick something super dashy to get the Kalea here.
Whatever. There you go.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Does Spatial Migration go past the bouncing ball? The jump version? Neither of them, right? Not the first tap or the second tap. Could be a problem.
You want a jungler here. I think just slot the YSS or slot the YSS in the carry. There you go. Yeah, I was thinking the other way. I was just saying, you put the YSS in jungle, get yourself the carry. It's a fail-safe option. You take it to ultra late game, and carry's just gonna do what she does best, just melt everybody down like butter.
Play in the box.
There you go.
All right.
Layla.
Yep.
Layla.
We have dangerous grass. What does that do with this team composition, right? Because you have Kufra in the grass that's just gonna jump out at you. But I feel like, you know, at least Claude is very slippery, so he should be fine.
I mean, if you ask me, I think in the dangerous grass map, of course, Kufra does do well, but at the same time, so does the Guinevere, so does the Kalea. If you're looking at the dangerous grass alone, Leviathan definitely have more options to make plays. The Furious Staff Petrify combo from Bethlehem. So Night Horde really need to watch out, maximize what they can do with this Eastern Shin, and Merlin definitely needs to be looking to catch people by surprise.
Well, the Night Horde leads 1-0 right now in this best of 5. Can Leviathan tie things up? The drafts are set. The heroes are picked. We're jumping into the land of the dawn. Me and Kronos. What do we got to look at?
We're going to look at how Woompy's going to be able to hit those spatial migrations, get into the jungle in the face of Shiro. I think that's going to be the key point here. And also get those wombo combos going. You want to see the Joy Woompy special, right? Joy Womp combo with that tsunami slam into the Wild Requiem. That's what we want to see. The Wombash. There you go. That's what it was.
The Wombash
combo.
Sounds good, you know, it just rolls off the tongue. Oh, Merlin able to get, a little bit of bounce back. Little tip for tap. Joy Paj still going forward. Leviathan already playing a bit quicker on the map this time. And like I said, I think this is a very comfort draft for just about everyone. Woompy obviously not an assassin, but still, with everyone else on the map, it feels good for them. If they can't win this one, this is a morality booster draft right here.
I think it definitely is a comfort pick in terms of for both these teams, and the team that gets the win will have more advantage. But first blood.
A lot of damage on a Merlin. Baj gonna get another shot off to Shiro as well. First blood going to the hands of Leviathan.
And I was trying to say, like, it's comfort picks across the board, like you mentioned. Yes, and the team that wins it definitely does get more. They don't let me.
That's the Woombaj. That's the Woombaj. The bit bodily bin.
The whoopity doop.
The whoopity doop.
There you go. But yes, if Night Horde able to get this win, they get match point. If Leviathan get this, they definitely look a little more rejuvenated, right? And Woompy needs that extra bit of oomph in his factor. He needs that H in his name.
Woomph.
The Woomphy. He needs the Woomphy.
The Woomphy. Woofy. Anyways, purple buff might be getting stolen. Can I see the purple buff, please? It did go into the hands of Shiro, but Shiro's gonna go down. Taken out ISO with a Blazing Duet, able to get the kill. You're not gonna get that purple for free, and now Woompy Baj may go try to steal an orange for themselves.
Yeah, they're trying to, and they need to make sure they're maximizing whatever they can get on the map with the help of Shiro being taken down. You know, just take off the jungle creeps, and the more you slow down the Eastern Shin in the early game, the better it is, because you're not letting him farm up. And look at the emblems as well. Nothing too crazy coming across from both sides. Festival Blood for both marksmen, tank emblem. You got some firmness on each side. The only thing I would say that's kind of different, to be honest, there's nothing really out of the ordinary. Thrill in the hands of Shiro for this Eastern Shin. So I mean, I'm satisfied with the emblems, nothing crazy to look at, but it all comes down to how they're going to be able to maximize what they have. Leviathan with a 1,000 gold lead, and Shiro needs to be a farming machine if he wants to catch up, and that's what he's doing, right? Even though he's lost a couple of jungle creeps, he's still able to catch up, able to hold his own, not let through the levels. But look at Woompy's pathing as well. Just taking away all these small camps that Shiro would want to invade and get. So denying those and also taking away some of his camps will make sure Woompy gets slight bit of EXP advantage. And now Shiro has nothing to farm. And at the Eastern Shin, you want to be able to farm a lot. And if you have nothing to farm, it should be around that neutral objective, which is about 20 seconds. It's going to be a 4v4. But if ISO is able to make it, then yeah, a 5v4 doesn't look too good for Night Horde.
ISO also makes his way down to the mid to farm that as well. Gonna try to make it a top in time, not lose anything. And the thing is, with Woompy's pathing there, he's able to get both those buffs, stall them for the right amount of time, and it perfectly wraps him back to this turtle. Night Horde making their way down. Merlin, I mean, Kistler getting involved as well, but a nice Violent Requiem. And down goes RR. RWM does connect, but into the backside, Bethlehem lands on to Syria and Kistler. Night Horde forced to back off, and now Merlin in a little bit of trouble, going to be taken out as well as Joybaj gets the kill. 2 men down on the side of Night Horde.
This is the Leviathan we were looking to see in the previous game, right? A little more cleaner, fewer mistakes. Night Horde this time pushed back a little bit. I mean, they're again comes out of the composition of the draft. They're willing to absorb a lot of damage in the early game with this Easton Shin, with the Eve. They're okay to kite. They have the high ground. Oh, Whoopi!
Whoopi is on fire right now. Baj tries to jump in. Maybe goes a little too deep. Now he's trying to get away as Shiro gets free hit, but Whoopi with another spatial migration onto Shiro. RWM comes out from Yato just to get Night Horde away and save Baj from death.
Look at the top side though. ISO able to get that tier 3 on the top. Now on the bot side as well, you're looking at Bethlehem, looking at hack away at that. Shiro taking out super low. Whoopi is having fun.
Yeah, he's enjoying himself right now. Shiro forced to back off, can't even get his own camp right now. Whoopi jumps in, blocks the arrow, and is able to get it. Well done by Whoopi. He's playing like a veteran right now.
Yeah, he definitely is. And I think it all comes credit to Joybaj as well, right? Able to create the space for him, able to allow him or at least show the light, lead the way, saying, hey, it won't be, there's something over here, you can try and make these plays, and that gives more confidence to the rookie. And now all of a sudden, a rookie with confidence feels like he can conquer the world, right? That's what he is. He's fresh out the block. He wants to prove a point.
New pair,
yeah, fresh out
new
the
pair,
block.
New pair of Jordans.
Yeah, new pair of J's. What are those?
What are those?
Yeah.
Anyways,
the way that he's been playing. Those spatial migrations, he's got a spring in his step.
He's dunking. Night Horde though, 5K, 5 exactly. Yeah. He's going toe to toe with the pursuit right now. He's got air.
Well, he's the Spurs at the moment.
I don't know. ISO put locks in Golden Wand. Last turtle on the map right now. Way too deep. Leviathan. Leviathan should be able to get this turtle.
5K goal lead as well, and look at how they've conquered the map a little bit. It's a little more blue. They're playing towards the bot side. They're letting ISO play his game, giving him all the room that he needs. Not just Joybaj, Whoopi as well. And this combo, the Woombaj combo, might just be better than Promise. You know, I don't know. I don't miss Promise so much anymore.
I mean, it's game 2. Let's not get carried away just yet. Baj, yeah, maybe Baj just needed to rev up. He needs some oil in the engine, you know? He had to get going. Because game 1, I was concerned. I was very concerned. I thought we were about to look 3-0 in the face from Night Horde here. Wasn't completely against it. It's going to be a long night, but Leviathan now coming back to even the playing field with a 6,000 gold lead. They got to crack this mid-tier, though. Especially if they can do that before Lord, it's huge. If they can't, it's not the end of the world, but still helpful.
Yeah, it definitely isn't, right? And I think that's gonna be a massive way on how they're gonna be able to look to conquer a little bit more of the map. If you're Night Horde, though, on the other hand, Merlin's not been able to land those time of revenge and rages, right? Those jumps, those surprise catches, especially in the dangerous grass. I mean, this is where the Kufa really shines, and not showing that just hinders whatever chance that Night Horde has. Although a big clap can definitely turn the tides.
We talk about ISO just pushing Merlin and Kistler away right there. Back in the mid side though, Yato does get the IMU for the RWM. Just wait and see that. Whoopi clears bottom. And Leviathan just playing the map right now as they wait for this Lord to come in. Night Horde haven't been able to even touch the river for the past 45 seconds.
45 seconds. It feels a little bit longer than that.
Lord
though. Oh,
gets a knock up on Whoopi. Baj able to get the Tsunami Slam as well. RWM comes down from Siri. Yato still holding on to his, but there it is with a beautiful blazing duet. Merlin able to flicker back, but he won't get away just yet. One down on the side of Night Horde, but Whoopi drops. That's a win trade for the Night Horde there.
Yeah, it wasn't looking good, right? Whoopi making a rookie mistake again, just knowing that Guinevere's not going to be able to jump on with the help of the spatial migration during the bouncing ball. That became a big factor, and now look at Night Horde just blitzing this Lord away.
Yato, though, able to put some nice damage out. ISO chasing down as well, and in comes Baj. Shiro goes down. Kistler with the PD Light Wheel able to take out Baj, but Kistler may not be able to get away from this. Yato wants it. He finds it. He gets it. And now it's RR up against ISO, and ISO BMI's to safety, and now Yato wants to maybe move on to the next target. Bethlehem there with him, able to get the kill as Merlin is sent home. A Lord coming down the top side, but Leviathan comes out on top.
Oh,
Leviathan able to come out on top, but they did give away the Lord, right? A little bit of a fumble there. They had a lot of control in this game. That beautiful RWM coming out from Siri. A good reply back from Yato as well. The Blazing Duet coming in clean from ISO. So they're able to pull up their socks, able to, you know, distribute the weight of what's going on in this entire game. Wumpy, on the other hand, not got a kill yet. He continues to play the utility for the team. It just comes down to when Bethlehem pops in the Black Dragon. In that fight, I think he used it a bit earlier, so not having that massive skill definitely allows Shiro to play a little bit more aggressive, more room for him to work around with, and playing the box that we spoke about, right? If they're able to play the kill box, that matters a lot to Night Horde, and they're able to box out the rest of Leviathan for Kistler, so you're able to protect him as much as possible. And that's when you start seeing Kistler dish out the damage. I wish we could take a look at the items right now with what they have. What, a 5.5k goalie that has Leviathan? Does he have the Trinity right now? It's already 10 minutes in. If you're Kistler, I think you're looking to lock in at least the DHS and build half, or build in the Golden Staff and build a half towards the DHS. Same thing with ISO, although he's ahead, so I'm assuming he has the Trinity online already.
Ooh, Black Dragon comes out. RWM to follow up from Siri, but the Violent Requiem locks onto Merlin, and Merlin is taken out. Wumpy jumps in, messes up, able to try to get away, but Shiro gets the final hit. Another mistake from Wumpy. He's putting 0 kills on the board. He's 0-2-7. He's played great in the beginning, but it's not enough in the mid game.
Yeah, and all the plays that Leviathan have lost out on, or wherever Night Horde have capitalized, not just in this game, and in the previous game, it's come off of the back of his mistakes, right? But to be fair, he's been playing a fantastic game. It's just Night Horde waiting for the opportunity to pounce. I think if Wumpy starts taking fewer risks, when you know the game's already in your hand, it's about getting more control and not letting it slip. I think if he starts realizing these, maybe a communication within the team, then you'll start seeing Leviathan start dominating the game a little bit more. It's only game number 2 after all, and I could take a look at the items. Both the marksmen have the Trinity. ISO able to get the Wind of Nature.
Ooh, RWM comes down. Yato taken out for the first death on the board. ISO with the Blazing Duet, but unable to connect on to many. We're starting to see the damage come out from the Night Horde here. This is what you get when you go for the double marksman. Shiro in the jungle, Kistler on this carry. Third item was locked in by Shiro earlier, and the damage is starting to show. Merlin now, Black Dragon comes out from Bethlehem, gets the petrify into Shiro, but still not enough. Shiro able to get it as Kistler takes out Bethlehem, and now Leviathan are on the run. A flicker from RR along with Kistler, but it's not enough to catch one down. Won't be in a bad spot, able to get back to the base safety, and now as they wait for the Lord.
This series is a slow burn, man. The games are going slow, and you can tell why. 5.5k goal lead what Leviathan had a couple of minutes ago, now all of a sudden flipped. 2k goal lead on the hands of Leviathan. Night Horde could pull it back with the help of this Lord. At least tier 3s will all fall. Tier 2s might fall as well. Shiro, who was not having a great game on his Eastern Shin, all of a sudden started to look like a farming machine. Those trace lists are starting to show. He's level 15. Wumpy, just needs to find the right opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough though. And I thought Night Horde's time to shine would come a little bit later, but it started popping off right around 12 minutes. And that means that clock was ticking much faster than we expected. Gold down to a standstill. And looking at the composition now, it's tough. Night Horde has a lot of damage, and they don't need to exactly play aggressive. They have the RWM, they have RR who can look for little picks. They can essentially just kind of respond, and I think Leviathan needs to think about that, and they can't just exactly be the divers here. They need to kind of go toe-to-toe and wait for someone to slip first. Baj flickers in, wastes the flicker, unable to get the connect onto RR there. Tsunami Slam does finally connect, but nobody's there to back him up. A big whiff, and then he's caught up by the RWM. Joy Baj goes down. Purple buff is connected for Wumpy, but that is a huge mistake by Leviathan.
Yeah, it's a massive mistake, but at this time I think Joy Baj losing his head. This is what we were afraid of a little bit, weren't we?
Yeah, Merlin does dive through. Inhibitor drops. Night Horde are going to try to cause a lot of damage here. With an inhibitor gone now on the bottom side, Lord coming to the bottom side, Night Horde have once again taken control of the map and the game.
They've taken control of every single thing, and for the first time in a very long time, they've got a goal lead. And Trex, what feels like a 20-minute game at this point is only 14 minutes and 30 seconds in. Right? It's slow, it's calculated for Night Horde. They understand their power spikes. They are waiting for Leviathan to overcommit, get overzealous, overheat, and they're able to pounce back. And it's been shown, because look at the damage dealt. Kistler is up on the charts. ISO is there as well. The marksmen are starting to show at this point. Siri was next and sure to follow. Yeah, Night Horde have the damage output. They definitely have the front line with the help of RR. This Phoveus is going to be able to tank quite a lot of damage. And the side of Leviathan don't have much of a shred apart from ISO, who needs to go in with the BMI Blazing Duet, right? The moment he goes with the BMI Blazing Duet, I think the rest are just gonna have a good time. So for that to happen, RR needs to be shredded down first, and that's the idea that Leviathan needs to go with. So Woompy needs to be careful on his timings for these spatial migrations, and for the lack of a better word, right? Leviathan haven't been able to get control of this game in its entirety past the 10th minute.
All right, a lot of damage comes down. Black Dragon comes out, but Shiro still able to get the Lord of Blazing Duet from ISO to the backside. Pestilfly does let down. Kistler, though, able to find Bethlehem, and now Leviathan on the run. 3 members down once again. A double kill into the hands of Shiro. Woompy looks to dash in, looking for any type of play, but nothing is there.
I mean, at the moment there is nothing, because every single play that he's made kind of it's gone, right? The opportunities to make these plays have gone, and now Night Horde have found their footing. They've got their feet on the rungs of the ladder, and they're climbing super hard to make sure Leviathan don't get that comeback. They want to get to the top of the mountain, and this is how they do it.
This should be a wrap. It's 3 seconds for Bethlehem, but they're already locked onto the base, and a wave has connected. Night Horde just have to lock on, and end game number 2.
Game number 2 in the bag of Night Horde. It is match point for them right now in this best of 5. And what looked like a whoopity-doop game didn't turn out to be so.
Well, the Night Horde was able to lock onto the base and win that second. I'm never gonna let it go.
Never.
But they were able to win that second match of the series. Great play. I was starting to think, the Night Horde, in the beginning they weren't doing so hot and what's gonna happen, but at late game, once the marksmen came online, they were really moving together as a unit. They fought together, and the way that they just disengage as well,
It's a lot. It's definitely a lot. I mean, at this point, looking at it, Leviathan had a huge lead. They lose it all. They didn't push the envelope, and when you're up against something like a carry, something like a YSS that doesn't have a fall-off point, it's just going to get stronger and stronger and stronger. The clock is ticking. Sadly, Night Horde came online around 12 minutes instead of 15 or 16. Even with a 5k gold deficit, they were able to lock in, and once that third item came in for Shiro, we saw it. Once Kistler got the Trinity in, we saw it, and Leviathan just couldn't do anything about it. Every time Bethlehem tried to go in and Black Dragon get a big Petrify, he would bite the bullet for it. Same thing with Joybaj. And that, back to Joybaj, I'm sure we might see it, possibly one of the highlights, that one big miss-up using the flicker into the mid-bush in the river to not connect onto anyone and then also go down for it is something that would haunt me in my dreams.
I mean, yeah, if it were one of us, definitely. It was such a forced play, right? He knew he wasn't able to get anything out of the situation, but still, hey, I used my ult, guys. That's what it felt like. And if he didn't use the Tsunami Slam, there could have been potential to try and make out plays, right? To try and go for a re-engage, but I think the lack of patience from Leviathan, knowing when to stop, when to, play the map a little bit more rather than keep picking fights. That's what really hurt them at this point. And that's what Promise brought in. Promise used to slow down the pace of the game, even though when they were ahead, able to zone out the members of the opposition. And I think that started to show here. Yes, Woompy, the Woombaj combo was amazing, but sometimes you just miss the, cool and calm-headedness of Promise, right?
Yeah, it's a problem. It's definitely a problem, and I got a feeling he's not coming to save the day. So Leviathan need to figure something out. It's a match point. Night Horde are making this series look easy, Layla.
Well, you know, the Night Horde coming into this tournament as from qualifiers, you know, they had to fight through so many teams to get where they are. So I can see that they definitely have it together. Now for Leviathan, you know, we know that they are great players on their own. And, you know, with Wumpy, we have this new kid on the block, and it seems like, is that what they're missing, the jungler for this team to kind of bring this whole team together and work?
I mean, I don't think any of the blame goes to Wumpy at all, but who we can praise right now is gotta be Series 0, 0, and 9, and even though he didn't put any big kills on the map, those RWMs were definitely official. It was something that was able to buy time for Shiro to come in and get those last minute kills, create space. In the game, once the game started to turn around, most of it was caused by a very clean RWM from Siri.
Yeah, it provided structure, right, to the entire composition. That's what the lineup, that's what the RWM and that's what this Eve provided for Night Horde. Yes, they were behind for most of the game, but there was always a game plan. Like, I got the RWM. When he drops it down, that's when these team fights were starting to take place for Night Horde, when they wanted to be the aggressors, when they wanted to try and take initiative into these team fights. And you could see it, that definitely amplified the chances of the Night Horde to take this entire game. So now Night Horde are a match point. What would you do if you're Leviathan, Layla?
Oh, go find Promise.
Oh no, we can't say that. No, there's still a chance for a reverse sweep to happen still, right? Leviathan has a great team with these really veteran players, the players that have seen, you know, great get into really far into championships. So what is missing for them though? What is missing for them? I think
make less mistakes.
Make less mistakes.
I'm honestly not in the boat of, like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's not a draft issue exactly. Even game one, the draft was doable. Maybe it wasn't the greatest, but it was doable. There was execution that needed to happen. And right now, what's happening for Leviathan is in-game issues, you know, making mistakes. And whether that's a comms thing, we'll never know. Whether it's, you know, whatever it is. But the result of it is they're just not playing as good as they should. You know, I think that's just the reality. Most of the big mess ups there were from one or two players kind of either going too deep, making a mistake, you know, things like that.
Yep.
Well, is there?
So make less mistakes, Leviathan. Play better.
No.
Keep it simple.
Keep it simple.
Very simple. That's
what about the Night Horde?
Keep doing what you're doing. You're playing the patient game. You're waiting for them to slip up. Yeah, they're literally, that's what they've been doing. They've just been waiting for Leviathan to slip up, because Leviathan have got the early game. Leviathan got the advantage. You know, even in the game number one, they had a little bit of control in the first few minutes, and then Botch flickers, and then all of a sudden the threat of that divine judgment is not present. Wumpy makes a couple of mistakes. Shiro just capitalizes and steamrolls them, and at this point, that's what happened in game number two as well. Shiro didn't have a great start. The rest of Leviathan did, but the moment a couple of mistakes started showing from the entire lineup, you know, they just steamrolled them. So game number three, I think, keep it simple. Go with the same game plan. Don't go into Night Horde territory when it comes to the draft. Just you know, have multiple win conditions rather than look to thread the needle.
I like it. I mean, at this point, Night Horde's on a good momentum run. They're feeling good about themselves. They've been able to not only completely stomp in one game, but then come into game number two almost losing and take a dub. So, I mean, you've completed both missions in terms of the ways a match can go. So yeah, you just do what you need to do. You get your third game in here, and at least you're maybe not too burnt out for the next series. I think at this point, you go all in as Night Horde.
Well, if you want to make
Don't be scared to
tonight a
use
little
any
bit
power
easier.
picks. Just
Yeah. So whoever's gonna win is gonna go up against Vendetta.
Vendetta after this, yeah.
Vendetta's
The
like
gauntlet run.
they're resting. They're kind of, you
Waiting,
know,
watching,
coming up with the strategy
prowling.
going into.
Maybe taking
Yeah.
a nap. That's what I would have done.
Really? I feel like they would have just like, you know, looked at this game here and be like, okay, what are we gonna do going into the lower bracket finals?
Immortality or death?
Right. Get the eyeless ban from Leviathan. Leviathan has continued to pick blue side this way through. Zushin ban from Night Horde.
Marcel's
Suyo.
open. They don't
Marcel's open.
Suyo.
Leviathan didn't go
Marcel's
for it
not gonna
last
be picked
time.
up on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Suyo.
Leviathan doesn't want it, right?
Put
Lock
Suyo in
to
Whoopi's
Suyo.
hands.
Yeah,
Keep it
just
simple.
lock to Suyo. Yeah. Suyo or carry. I mean, you don't even need the carry. Phoveus can be picked up later. I think Suyo. You don't give it to Night Horde, even though they have like a lot of options to choose the jungle hero pool. But you give them the Suyo, you know you're looking down the barrel of a shotgun. Then never mind, Lilia.
What's the first pick?
Okay. Okay. Well, Night Horde locks in Suyo here then, right? Suyo
Yeah,
plus.
Suyo plus. Suyo plus you can't even go Phoveus. Suyo plus Claude. You don't even need to prioritize Claude.
Nope. Suyo glue. Glue's open.
Yeah, I was gonna say Suyo.
Ooh, Basha.
Never mind.
Ooh. Is that a jungle Basha for sure though?
Most likely.
100%. Like it's like, okay, yeah, not 100%, like
95.
99.
Because I feel like
99%.
94.32.
I mean, if this would be the time
96.67.
for Afghani, maybe you know, see what Leviathan has.
Ooh.
Farsa.
I mean, I think the third pick's gonna be a Claude, and we know what a Claude Farsa can do, right? That the bombardment into the blazing duet, yeah.
Yeah.
Leviathan, like, what are they gonna do to stop it at this moment?
It's a lot of AoE.
Lapu. Or you still pick
No
up a
dragon?
Suyo here?
Oh yeah. Suyo Sora.
Wait, knockups
mind,
does
carry?
stop Farsa, right?
Yeah, crowd
Yeah,
control will
I
stop
think
Farza.
Sora.
Any crowd control. Doesn't even need to be a knockup. It could just be like a stun.
Yeah.
The clouds are ever shifting, but this
There you go,
heart
Sora.
remains steadfast.
Okay.
This is Claude. I think this is a straightforward Claude. You don't think twice, unless you want to go like hit Khalid or something. But still, I think Claude. Such a great combo.
You already have the Basha. You're already pretty well rounded out. Keep it safe. Keep it easy. What do they need for EXP lane though? Going against a Sora.
Glue. If they want to go glue here. Moskov. Okay, play the long lane.
Comfort.
I still think Claude would have been crazy, wouldn't it? I haven't seen a Claude Farce in a very long time.
Farza has been such a rare pick. Jawhead band comes out from Night Horde in respect to Baj, which would have been a decent answer to the Farza and also the Basha, honestly.
Cho, right? Cho's gonna go here. There you
Nothing
go.
but Rome bands.
Yeah.
Let's see who's got the
what else
pool.
will come out here?
Well, they
Vendetta?
do think Joy Boz is a threat still, right? With the D2 respect ends for him. Let's see what he can come up with.
Last man for Leviathan. Vendetta could definitely be a possibility.
100%. I think it could still flex this Basha in the roam position, pick up the Vendetta, put it in the jungle, put Vendetta EXP, put Vendetta in the roam. You know, at this point, if you are Night Horde, but for
rises when I give the word.
Khalid was another good choice just to prevent that early pressure. What else could you pick up in the early game to apply pressure? I think Kalea is a great choice here too for Night Horde.
For Night Horde?
The extra sustain, imagine that extra bit of sustain with the Basha just being present. Oh my god, like unkillable. Or even go Uranus in the EXP lane here.
But they do have a carry. I don't think they want to do too tanky.
I mean,
At this point, it's fine. The Uranus buys enough time for the Farsa
What about
to,
Bella?
you know,
Oh, they bent
get a damage.
Yeah.
Never mind.
No, Carrie's gonna have trouble against this Farsa. The lack of range, everything. I mean, same thing with the carry and the Lilia, both not going to be able to get close to this Farsa. That's going to be tough. Sora's kind of your saving grace. Dragon comes in for Night Horde. Yeah. Yeah, it's looking tough for Leviathan.
Okay. What's the jungle? Suyo?
For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end.
Oh, Nolan. Okay, this is nice. We've seen this quite a lot, right? The Nolan always being played under the Basha, just because of the fact that he has the jungle clear, is able to keep up with what the...
Well, then there you go. That was not a jungle Basha. Sheesh.
6.7%. Not gonna show up.
Amen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which not a horrible answer to the Nolan, right? Something that can kind of get there with you. You still have a beautiful front line. I do think I might have liked to keep the Basha, mainly just because you have this Farsa. You really like. I was expecting just full front to back, but now you have front to back with a little bit of Hayabusa spice.
A little bit Hayabusa spice.
It's not even exactly a front to back, is it? Like, you got dive with 4 members and high ground with a Farsa. So like, it's not even looking so clean in terms of the front to back. They can dive if they really want to. And talking about sieges and like base defenses, Lord controlled turtle pits, Night Horde looks super strong, and it's all coming down to how they're able to play around Siri, and that's something I think they've adapted after making the changes to their roster.
Well, we're gonna jump in because it's match point. The Night Horde demanding the attention of us all. It's 2-0 right now. Can Leviathan finally strike back, or will Night Horde move forward to face in the revenge match against Vendetta?
Well, Siri already takes so much damage wings by wings. Oh, no Purify popped, but look at Whoopi though. Looking to get an invade early on. Shiro, quad shadow.
Very well done. Shiro gonna get a nice dash back in. Merlin gonna get vision, look for the possible knockup, but Leviathan once again playing an aggressive early game. This is what we saw from them in game number 2, and it went well until it didn't.
Yeah, and I think the fact that they saw this Nolan being picked up, they shifted his Basha from jungle to roam, just knowing that he will look for an invade, and Basha is such a big chunky frontliner. Just would prevent them from doing so, and Shiro having the mobility to dive into whoever possible into the back line, because that's one of the things that they were missing, the executioner. Yeah, they got the damage, they definitely have the DPS, they've got the splish push capabilities. They just needed someone to finish them when they're taken down super low, and this Hayabusa started to show and is coming in clutch. And I think Shiro, we know how clean he can be on the assassin. Take a look at the emblems as well. He's got a war cry going on, so it doesn't matter if he sticks around long, throwing those shurikens. The more the merrier. Stacking those up is going to be dealing a lot more damage. Meanwhile, the rest look solid. Weapon Master from the side of Siri. Rupture picked up as well. Don't need those extra boots because you got the wings by wings.
Baj able to hold down as well, but so far, out of the past 2 games, there's normally been a death a little bit earlier than this. We're already on to the first turtle. Chiro down at purple buff as Whoopi clears his own. Black Dragon comes out, able to push Bethlehem back, but watch for Whoopi and ISO. They do get find out. So Whoopi has to reposition. Both teams taking this first turtle very, very slow.
Yeah, and I think they're biding the time. Oh, Bethlehem!
Nice shifting skies, paired up with the fracture. A lot of damage on RR there. But the airstrike does come down, gets a couple free shots on a Baj, but Merlin won't stand a chance. First turtle will go over to Leviathan.
Yeah, and you can, not just the turtle, I think it could be a Grand Theft Orange as well. You can see Whoopi not able to, SOD connects. Not able to use a Retribution. Walks in, steals
Whoopi takes
the orange buff. This is where you want to be if you're a Nolan. This is where you want to be for a Nolan advantage. You want to get 2 levels ahead of the opponent jungler. And all of a sudden, for Leviathan, it will look like they're starting to pull away with the game. 1.2k goal lead.
But this has been the MO for the previous 2 games as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely been the strategy from Leviathan after they won game 2. And I don't think it's the wrong way to go. It's what they should be doing here. It's where they hold a nice advantage. Big shadow kill comes in. Shiro gonna be able to take out Baj, but Whoopi finds Siri on the backside, and now Shiro walks into more enemies. Can Yato get the final hit along with ISO? ISO gets it. And now Shiro's down 1. Kistler also under the tower. Yato doesn't want to give this up. Gonna take another shot, pays the price for going too deep.
Yeah, and I think it's getting to the point where Leviathan are starting to pull away, but you're right. This is what they need to do, right? Anyways, every single game, get the aggression, get the early advantage, and find a way to pull away with the game. It's just that they haven't been able to convert it. They haven't been able to translate it from mid to late game. And I think that's the most important part. Wumpy here able to get the Blade of the Heptases. Meanwhile, Shiro looking to go down the Hunter Strike route. Wants to get that as fast as possible so he can dish out maximum damage. Whew.
Siri down on boss side along with Kistler. Get the gank onto ISO. Night Horde not giving any space up. Now, if they're like, listen, if Leviathan wants to go toe-to-toe, we're going to look for plays as well. SOD connects on a Bosch. Kistler just trying to get back home safe. But look at the damage. He's able to flick back very smoothly there. Now Leviathan want to try to move on to this turtle. Night Horde do have first say over it, as Wumpy looks for an angle in around the backside of it. Gonna go clear camp first. Up on top side, both marksmans will not be involved in this fight. Siri does have a feathered airstrike. Bethlehem, though, sitting in this bush, doesn't get found out. Siri just misses a skill. He's going to move in now on the back side. It's Wumpy versus Shiro. Wumpy going to get caught by Merlin, though. Will he be able to get away? A lot of damage on Wumpy. Black Dragon wants to connect, and the shutdown comes in from RR. Feathered airstrike as well. Night Horde find that split second. They bring their own to safety and find Wumpy.
That's what they're doing. They need to find Wumpy, who is getting the big snowball rolling for Leviathan. Although Leviathan do have the slight bit of advantage, Night Horde are able to close the gap. And that's what matters the most for them. 5-4 is the kill score, 500 goal lead. Kistler to get the 1v1 against ISO.
Yeah, I feel like everyone's been catching 1v1s. ISO, Kistler, we just saw Shiro and Wumpy go at it. It is definitely, for what started off slow, the heat is rising. It's starting to boil over a bit.
And it's getting to the point where what will Night Horde do if they're not able to get these mistakes coming out from Leviathan, right? Leviathan are making fewer mistakes as we get in. The deeper the series goes, the fewer the mistakes they make. And you're right, though. If you are Night Horde, you want to get this game in your hands so that you're rested up and, you know, you got time to focus in for the next series.
All right, a lot of damage. Wumpy able to secure this. Night Horde doesn't want to try to force it because Shiro's up on top side, but they are going to look for a gank on the gold lane. It's going to be bad for ISO. Shadow kill doesn't connect. ISO able to just keep the distance, and Shiro can't pop it. Bosch coming to help out now. It's a big loss to Night Horde. They sacrifice a turtle for that and aren't able to get the gank.
What do Leviathan and Night Horde do to try and make this out alive? Merlin taking so much damage. Merlin's like, yeah, he's a problem, Chad, but you know, he's jack of all trades too. With the way that he plays every single hero in whatever the team needs. Oh,
Hero can't quite secure it.
Oh,
ooh, nice dodge. Tech charge doesn't connect, but now he's stuck in a bush and he is going to go down. Yato gets the kill. Staff is connected for ISO as well. That means more damage coming out from the gold laner on the side of Leviathan. Night Horde losing Shiro. That's 2 deaths now.
2 deaths indeed. But still, you know, I think the Hayabusa definitely has time to get to that point because they have the high ground with the Sparsa, right? That's what you get with the Sparsa, the protection to these towers. Oh no.
Wumpy. What was he doing?
I thought that was Shiro.
I thought it was Shiro too for a second.
Yeah.
Nope.
Because the energy
down.
bars, wasn't it?
Trying to make a cheeky purple buff steal. Pays the price for it. Now Leviathan, I mean, every time Leviathan gets a little lead and they look good, something happens. And then now Horde evens it up. Maybe we'll go another 20 plus minutes.
We might go 20 plus minutes. We might just go all the way. Game number 5, you know, with 20, 25 minute
15
lords.
games tonight, baby.
Let's do it. That's what we're all about at this point. We got our apple juice ready to rock and roll. The entire jug.
Yes, sir.
A gallon of it.
Food's on the way.
Some tea. Ready to rock and roll. That's what we're looking at least. Well,
tea was in the last game
already.
All right, now Night Horde does have control over this pit right now with lanes pushing down to the boss side. Woompy had to go down, but they're going to let that wave crash into tower. Could take a lot of damage there, possibly even take it. Minions alone. Night Horde with once again holding map control over Leviathan.
The two deaths that Woompy has come off of mistakes again, but then again, like, we can't really be too hard on him, can we? It's Night Horde forcing him.
1-2-1.
Exactly, Night Horde. Oh my God! Every single time there's a kill, you know, it's always Siri in the thick of it, and we don't see it.
Now Leviathan, on the other hand, does see it. They feel it. They know what happened. Yato's down 2-2 and 3. Lord is on the map. One more. Merlin's over here flexing, showing off.
That new skin. Do you like that skin of Aksha?
Honestly, it doesn't look that different, like, from this view. It's just
really
a little overrated.
Black Dragon.
Oh, now it looks cool. Yeah, Black Dragon does come out. Yato gonna get caught off once again, though.
Oh.
A nice feathered airstrike from Siri to keep them all away, and Lord will connect. SOD to the heavens over there. Down on the bot side, Bethlehem able to get a nice shifting skies, but he's right in between Siri and everyone. Bethlehem gonna go down. One more shot, and he's taken out. Kistler gets a kill, but now Merlin, Bralo as well, may be able to get away himself though, and they all walk into death. Yato's down as well, but ISO with a speedy light wheel to find 3. Can they find another? Shiro trying to get the move and groove on, but ISO doesn't want to let him get away. Shadow Kill does connect. A lot of damage on ISO. ISO bites the bullet, and so does Baj, and just when Leviathan has a moment, they lose it again.
Yeah, and it was great, right? It was great from ISO, able to get a massive shutdown, and the next thing you know, what happened was they overextended a good tech charge from Joybaj in that long bush, able to catch them off guard just after the feathered airstrike was used, so it was clean. It was a clean engage from Leviathan, able to find the opening, but overextending their welcome or overstaying their welcome didn't really feel right there. They had the Lord to defend, but to be fair, they did, you know, slow down whatever momentum that Night Horde have had in this entire game. Tier 3 on the top side is going to be taken down. Tier 2 is looking to be next. The Merlin flexing again. Chastis Baldred picked up by him as well, so now ISO is not going to be hurting as much as he was, although he will still be hurting.
All right, Night Horde with control over the map. Leviathan can't really split up, because if any of them split up too much, they get taken out. We've been seeing it. Well, we haven't been seeing it, but it's been happening off cam. So they have to be careful. They have to go for the more grouped up strategy, and that's why they went out in the early game. They're able to kind of hit these quick little, you know, the pick and rolls. Move 3 or 4 people together, find a pick off themselves. And once it gets to late game, Night Horde continues to show dominance in 3 games straight now. The macro's on point. Knowing exactly where Leviathan's going to be and finding those weak points is always there. Feathered airstrike comes down to zone them away. Siri's having a great game right now overall in terms of using that feathered airstrike correctly.
The pick and roll, where's the screen coming from? That's what we need to look at, right? The screen needs to be found. And where's the screen going to come from? Because for Leviathan, the screen's got to come through from Joybaj or Bethlehem.
Ooh.
Bethlehem has been clean, but SOD connecting.
SOD connects. A lot of damage on ISO, and Shiro comes in with a Shadow Kill, able to get it. Baj also brought low. RR able to find that one. 2 down for the side of Leviathan, and Night Horde have smelled blood in the water. Shiro bringing out the recalls. Tier 2 about to drop. Yato finally gets his glaive in, but it might be way, way, way too late. Night Horde now looking for the kill.
Shiro got his BOD, man. He's got the Blade of Despair. And Leviathan's looking at Despair at the moment. They lose their mid lane inhibitor. And Sirius holding on to the shots from the feathered airstrike for a very long time so that they can't come in and get the clear for the last cannon minion. And now look at them blitzing this Lord, knowing that Leviathan have no way to try and contest. Yes, they've got the flying cloud, but the moment Whoopi got taken out twice in the early game, the threat of this Nolan kind of completely neutralized, and Merlin was just dominating the map, right? As a Basha, that's what you want to do, but you're in the jungle position, so you're not really allowed to rotate as much as possible. You're trying to get those items, trying to get the jungle clear, but as a roamer, yeah, if you're able to neutralize the threat of the opposition jungle, you're just going to be able to walk in and eat all the damage that are putting out. Now the Lord's coming down the mid lane. They're looking to sync up the waves as much as possible. They definitely have the items for the defense, especially the Wishing Lantern in the hands of Yato and the Divine Glaive, so it is possible. And Wind of Nature for Aito as well, so don't count them out yet.
All right, Night Horde making their way in. This is it, match point. Can they try to finish things here? RR takes a lot of damage, but a beautiful petrifying ISO, and ISO is immediately taken off the map. RR pays the price for it, but it's a good trade in the books of Night Horde. Shiro doesn't have the shadow kill right now. Will dance around as Kistler tries to get some free shots out of the base. It's getting brought low. A nice shift these guys brings Kistler back, but Kistler doesn't quite go down. A tech charge isn't enough as Shiro gets the killing spree, and they're moving on to the next base is at 20%. All they have to do is try to finish it here, but Siri isn't going to let anyone save it today. The Night Horde will sweep this series and end it 3-0.
Hey, they gotta feel rejuvenated. They want to feel refreshed going to the lower bracket final, as it's going to be the Night Horde versus Vendetta, a rematch, right? You know, Night Horde are looking for vengeance, but yes, there's a good side, but there's also a sad side of the story, isn't there, Layla?
The sad side is, unfortunately, from Leviathan, this is the last game that we'll be seeing them play for this season, but we'll see them back next season most likely, right? These guys are definitely still a force to be reckoned with, and we would love to see them back here next season. But speaking of the Night Horde, yes, a rematch with Vendetta in the lower bracket, which is gonna be exciting. Okay, they came off of a sweep, but they got swept by Vendetta. Oh my god.
Vendetta.
Vendetta. When they played with them. So how do you think that's gonna go, right? But amazing gameplay by the Night Horde. Who thought it was gonna be a 3-0 sweep?
Who knew? Who would have known?
Who would have knew? Not me.
Who would have known?
I guess if I knew, never mind. Who would have knew?
Who would have known? Knew.
What did he do?
Whoop did he do? I mean, let's give it up to Whoopi real quick. Whoopi came in.
He was playing well.
Great rookie. I don't think, I mean, the reality is it would have been an amazing feat if Leviathan made it to grand finals, right? But they still make it a top 4. They show up. They do what they need to do. It's great learning experience for Whoopi, and I like what Layla said. We'll see them next season because I think this is definitely a team we have to keep our eyes on. And once the grease is completely gone, once they have their complete lineup completely figured out, things may just change. On the side of the Night Horde, though, the qualifiers make it to a minimum 3rd place. Lower bracket finals. Qualifier versus qualifier. Qualifier versus qualifier. Looking for the grand final slot, the final grand final slot. Taking a look at these replays, Night Horde completely shows dominance, and like I said, they showed the full package in this series. They showed that they can dominate games. They showed that they can drag it out to 20 minutes and find a late game comeback, and now they've showed that they can look for mid-game material, trade up and win. I mean, Night Horde is showing that they are ready for Vendetta in this rematch.
Oh, 100% they're showing up, and I think they're gonna come in with a massive chip on their shoulder, right? If you are Night Horde, you want revenge. You're not gonna take that kind of a sweep lying down, especially when the games were in your hands. I mean, they'd be telling themselves that, hey, we're the better team, we just didn't have a good game. And you can see here as well, ISO able to get these big kills off of that big tech charge that took place in that bush, but Shiro still just being a distraction. But yes, it was enough time bought for Kistler to be able to find the kills, and with the help of the Ogi shadow kill, They were able to turn things around, and you could see why this Hayabusa was picked up as well, right? You can see how the Hayabusa changed the landscape of this entire draft, which was so one-dimensional with this Basha being in the jungle. All of a sudden, you got an assassin present to keep up with the 1v1s that Woompy wants to go with this Nolan. And yes, I think Shiro definitely 4-2-5 has been clean, has been crisp, but for Night Horde, let's talk about Siri a little bit. He stepped up, man. He stepped up to the plate. We thought he was, you know, they were gonna miss Colleen. I don't think so. I think they found a way to find a different identity. And yes, Kistler being the MVP, 307, almost 800 gold per minute. The Fighter Emblem, Master Assassin, the same thing that we've been seeing all these Moscows rock the entire time with the help of the Malefic Gun, Trinity, Wind of Nature, able to find moments to pick people off. But yes, I think Night Horde have, you know, gone under reconstruction or a revamp and found themselves a new identity. It's not the chaos that we thought of anymore. It's more clean, it's more crisp. They like to play around the mid laner. They want the high ground. The moment their mid laners get the high ground, it's great. And take a look at that massive tech charge sprint from Joybodge. And still Kistler able to kite, gets in at the right time. Shiro knowing that Joybodge comes in, gets Kistler into position, goes back into the brush, now uses the Yogi Shadow Kill, gives enough time for Kistler to shout the damage because ISO is panicking, he's taking so much damage. Good team play, good communication, and of course, a lot of credit to that goes to Shiro as well.
Yeah, Kessler did do really good. That little duo that happened with Shiro was pretty funny. When I saw that, I was like, okay. Like, he got into the position, he brought them in, and was like, okay, dish out the damage now. So they worked really well together, actually. And a good thing for the Night Horde, you know, yeah, they're gonna go into now the third series. They're gonna go into the third series with just only 3 games, you know, so they could be able to, you know, go for another how many games? Oh,
Don't do it.
I have to. Every time I see it, I have to.
I already got the message from Julie. She like just took a screenshot of that and sent it. But yeah, I think this is where we see Night Horde kind of ironing out the wrinkles that they had previously. There were a lot of mistakes in game number 1. You know, they translated game number 2, fewer mistakes. Game number 3, a fewer mistakes, but there are still mistakes. And going into the lower bracket finals against Vendetta, there's no more room for mistakes. And I think if they do get to the point where they start making these mistakes, Vendetta are gonna get the game again from them. I think we can call that, right, Trex? If there are more mistakes, it's going to be difficult for them to pick up the game or pick up the series.
Yeah, I mean, I think Night Horde definitely has a lot of opportunity coming into this. I like what you're saying. They've just evolved completely as a team. We've seen so many different faces from them, and I don't think that they still don't have those old possibilities. I think they can still pull out a cheese pick here and there, still pull out something. We haven't seen anything from them crazy yet in playoffs. But I just want to say that if it comes down to crunch time, maybe they have a saving grace moment of like, oh, this is it. Doesn't have to always come, but occasionally the possibility could come that could change everything, right? So I think Night Horde is in the best place they could be at to go up against Vendetta right now.
Well said. I do think the Night Horde, the team themselves have been looking more centered during these fights and patient. So we're hoping that they take these kind of qualities going into that match against Vendetta, because I think that's what that is needed for them to make that less of those small mistakes, which could turn those games around for them. And so we have joining us somebody,
or a farmer himself,
or a farming. Yep. All right. So let's, without further ado, let's bring our interviewee, Shiro from the Night Horde. Hello. 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 How are you? How are you feeling?
We're feeling pretty good. Yeah.
Okay, yes. So you guys won a series that, you know, if you lost, you would have gone home. Okay, so coming into this, how confident were you that you were not gonna go home and ended up actually doing a sweep?
Well, honestly, it's not that we were expecting a sweep. We were just kind of going with the flow during the games, and then, you know, letting our gameplay just you know, show itself. Just like ISO said, let the game do the talking, you know.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
Shots fired, huh?
Shots fired.
Yeah. No reply till next season.
I
too.
like it. Till next till fall.
Lot to say.
I like it. Well,
go ahead.
Speaking of things to say, you know, last time you guys took a loss to Vendetta, you get your rematch tonight, right? Big match. No pressure though. No pressure. You know, just grand final slot. But you get the rematch. Any words for them? How are we feeling coming into this match? Luckily, you got to finish that 3-0. You guys aren't burned out after playing 5 games. You know, you get a little break here. How do we feel going up against Vendetta for the grand final slot?
All I can say for them is good luck, you know? Let's have fun. That's all that matters.
Right on, right on.
Nah. There's ill intent behind those words when he said let's have some fun. Not gonna lie.
Smile was there. Smile was
I
there.
feel it, you know. Got that creepy feeling up my neck all of a sudden, for the back of my neck. But congratulations on making it to the lower bracket finals. I think you know, not the place you wanted to be. You wanted to be the upper bracket finals instead, of course. A tough loss to Vendetta, right? That 3-0, it not only hurt you guys, it hurt us as well. Like, I mean, yes, we were super hyped for Vendetta, but the kind of loss that you took definitely hurt the morale. You guys came back with Influence Rage Origins, now another 3-0. So back-to-back 3-0s for the next series, lower bracket. What can we expect from the Night Horde? Can we see a 3-0, or are we talking like, you know, they're a good team, we can go 5 games? What is it?
Well, hopefully we could, you know, get our revenge against them. Like, losing twice already hurts, you know. The third time.
Yeah.
We should learn our lesson by now, you know.
So you feel like you've learned what happened, what were the mistakes that ended up losing to Vendetta, and you guys are now ready to take them on?
Yeah, that's for sure. Hopefully, you know.
All right.
We want the smoke.
We want the smoke.
Man,
pull up.
There you go. Finally.
I wonder what Vendetta has to say about
Yeah.
that. Oh.
We want the
But I
smoke,
like it.
not after losing twice.
Fair enough.
Oh wait,
well,
you know
guys got rest.
Is there a reason, like, I mean, you guys would know about it already. Is there a reason why you guys have taken back-to-back losses against Vendetta, right? What's the reason? Like, if there is any, if you could share that.
Well, to be honest, I think it's just the comms, like, you know, being overhyped and not really being in the flow state of what we should be doing. We were just kind of like, you know, pressing buttons, like we're not really thinking, like during the, like, you know, during the overhype, you know,
overheating.
Whatever. Yeah, overheating, like we were almost close to ending the game, but then that's where it starts to, like, you know, kind of fall down.
Yeah.
Okay.
We just have to calm down a bit, and then, you know, maybe we could take some of the games versus Vendetta.
So what we saw in that series, you know, more patient, being more centered as a team, is probably what's gonna bring you a win. So we're looking forward to seeing that. Thank you, Shiro, again, I want to say, for joining us and taking the interview with us. And best of luck for the third series to come against Vendetta.
Thank you.
All right.
Sheesh.
Yeah. Oh. It's a very exciting. Shiro definitely. The aura farming, right?
You do the aura farming.
No, you're just chilling. We want the smoke.
Who wants to smoke? Pull up, fam.
You know who else gonna pull up?
Pull up
sponsors.
Let's pull up our sponsors at the bottom there, right there. I want to take the opportunity to thank our sponsors. So today's broadcast is proudly supported by Runestone.gg Esports infrastructure built for people shaping the future of competitive gaming. From real-time data to live fan tools, Runestone helps make esports more interactive, more insightful, and more engaging for everyone involved. So be sure to check out Runestone.gg and see how they're helping power the next generation of esports experience. All right, we pulled that up. What do you guys think about?
We pulled that up.
Yeah, we pulled it up and then we said bye bye.
Runestone.gg pulled up.
Yes, they did.
MLBB Esports. Are we gonna pull that up?
Yeah, obviously, because everyone needs to follow us. It's MLBB Esports, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, all that good stuff. Then you can, after that, while you're on Instagram, follow TrexCast, Layla Baxo, and Kronos Cast.
Again, he always says Baxo. Yes, so make sure you follow our socials if you haven't yet. You know, all that talk that happened with Shiro, these interviews. Definitely you're going to be able to see a replay of all the interviews that happened today. If you missed that, if you missed, you know, the
highlights,
upper bracket finals, make sure to go check out that. What are you doing, right? If you missed that.
What are you doing with your life?
What are you doing?
You know what we gotta do though?
We gotta take a break.
Yep.
Exactly.
All right, so we will see you guys back here in a 20-minute. Okay, so we have a 20-minute break. Go grab something to eat. You know, it's a longer break. Let us know what you're having for your snacks, and we'll see you guys back here in 20 minutes.
I would love to talk, guys, but I'm gonna.
Yes. Finales de 2018. Arif. Marcel. Jun. Rosa. YSS. La ulti de Argus. Flicker. La Collector de YSS. Edith. Nolan. Hylos. Marcel. Jung. Instinct. Best player. Shark. Vaxia. Laken. Show color.
My dream team, Yaru as my mage, best player 1 as my jungle, Shark as my roamer, and Nats as my EXP.
Hola, soy Dalicaeto del equipo de Influence Rage Origins y hoy te vengo a traer el equipo ideal para la AMER Norte. Para la linera jungla me traería Best Player 1, es un jugador que ha competido en torneos internacionales, tiene bastante experiencia y es un jugador bastante reconocido en su región. De línea media me traería a Jun del equipo de Estamina, un mago también bastante reconocido, ha viajado internacionalmente y es un jugador que tiene bastante nivel, añadiendo que tiene un amplio pool de héroes y me gusta mucho cómo juega Selena. De Roamer me traería a Zultra, un jugador también bastante completo, ha competido internacionalmente, usa bastantes héroes y es un jugador que lleva años, pero años jugando su rol y eso lo hace un jugador excepcional. En la línea de oro me traería a línea de oro del equipo de Vendetta, un jugador bastante completo, amplio pool de héroes y de lo poco que lo he visto jugar, juega excepcional esta línea. Y por último, en línea de XP elijo a Nats del equipo de Alpha Norte, un jugador bastante destacable, tiene mucho nivel y ese sería mi equipo ideal para la Mer Norte.
Yo escogería a Tamar porque es un jugador mexicano con mucho talento. A Nats ya que es campeón de la MCC. A Jun porque es alguien con el que he jugado mucho. Con Juna yo escogería a Maracucho porque se hace alguien con mucho talento. Y a Sia porque es el mejor jugador que tiene NEA.
Hola, soy Hayase y este sería mi top 5 líneas de experiencia para el MCT AMER. En primer lugar me pondría a mí, luego sería a Jinu, luego sería Instinct, Daliqueto y por último PK UXP.
Mage, Churubami, Gold, Kisler, EXP, Nat, Tank, Shark. There we go.
First, I would say on the roam, Merlin, because I feel like Merlin is one of the best roam right now. And for the gold lane, it was Melon because he has a potential to be one of the strongest. And then for an XP lane, I would say Merciless. And then for the mage, I would pick Churro because Churro right now is the best. Not the best, but really not an average player. And for the jungle, I would choose Shiro. He's a versatile player. He can play utility and then assassin at the same time. That's my 5 players to pick.
Des. Finales de 2018. Arif. Marcel. Jun. Rosa. YSS. La ulti de Argus. Flicker. La Collector de YSS. Edith. Nolan. Hylos. Marcel. Jung. Instinct. Best player. Shark. Vaxia. Leviatan. Show color.
My dream team, Yaru as my mage, best player 1 as my jungle, Shark as my roamer, and Nats as my EXP.
Hola, soy Dalicaeto del equipo de Influence Origins y hoy te vengo a traer el equipo ideal para la AMER Norte. Para la linera jungla me traería Best Player 1, es un jugador que ha competido en torneos internacionales, tiene bastante experiencia y es un jugador bastante reconocido en su región. De línea media me traería a Jun del equipo de Estamina, un mago también bastante reconocido, ha viajado internacionalmente y es un jugador que tiene bastante nivel, añadiendo que tiene un amplio pool de héroes y me gusta mucho cómo juega Selena. De Roamer me traería a Zultra, un jugador también bastante completo, ha competido internacionalmente, usa bastantes héroes y es un jugador que lleva años, pero años jugando su rol y eso lo hace un jugador excepcional. En la línea de oro me traería a línea de oro del equipo de Vendetta, un jugador bastante completo, amplio pool de héroes y de lo poco que lo he visto jugar, juega excepcional esta línea. Y por último, en línea de XP elijo a Nats del equipo de Alpha Norte, jugador bastante destacable, tiene mucho nivel y ese sería mi equipo ideal para la MCT Norte.
Yo escogería a Tamar porque es un jugador mexicano con mucho talento. A Nats ya que es campeón de la MCC. A Jun porque es alguien con el que he jugado mucho. Con Juno yo escogería a Maracucho porque se hace alguien con mucho talento. Y a Sia porque es el mejor jugador que tiene NEA.
Hola, soy Hayase y este sería mi top 5 líneas de experiencia para el MCT AMER. En primer lugar me pondría a mí, luego sería a Jinu, luego sería Instinct, Daliqueto y por último PK UXP.
Mage, Churubami, Gold, Kisler, EXP, Nat, Tank, ooh, Shark, there we go.
First, I would say on the roam, Merlin, because I feel like Merlin is one of the best roam right now. And for the gold lane, it was Melon because he has a potential to be one of the strongest. And then for an XP lane, I would say Merciless. And then for the mage, I would pick Churro because Churro right now is the best. Not the best, but really not an average player. And for the jungle, I would choose Shiro. He's a versatile player. He can play utility and then assassin at the same time. That's my 5 players to pick.
Des. Finales de 2018. Arif. Marcel. Jun. Rosa. YSS. La ulti de Argus. Flicker. La Collector de YSS. Edith. Nolan. Hylos. Marcel. Jung. Instinct. Best player. Shark. Vaxia. Laken. Show color.
My dream team, Yaru as my mage, best player 1 as my jungle, Shark as my roamer, and Nats as my EXP.
Hola, soy Dalicaeto del equipo de Influence Origins y hoy te vengo a traer el equipo ideal para la MCT Norte. Para la linera jungla me traería Best Player 1, es un jugador que ha competido en torneos internacionales, tiene bastante experiencia y es un jugador bastante reconocido en su región. De línea media me traería a Jun del equipo de Stamina, un mago también bastante reconocido, ha viajado internacionalmente y es un jugador que tiene bastante nivel, añadiendo que tiene un amplio pool de héroes y me gusta mucho cómo juega Selena. De Roamer me traería a Zultra, un jugador también bastante completo, ha competido internacionalmente, usa bastantes héroes y es un jugador que lleva años, pero años jugando su rol y eso lo hace un jugador excepcional. En la línea de oro me traería a línea de oro del equipo de Vendetta, un jugador bastante completo, amplio pool de héroes y de lo poco que lo he visto jugar, juega excepcional esta línea. Y por último, en línea de XP elijo a Nats del equipo de Alpha Norte, jugador bastante destacable, tiene mucho nivel y ese sería mi equipo ideal para la AMER Norte.
Yo escogería a Tamar porque es un jugador mexicano con mucho talento. A Nats ya que es campeón de la MCC. A Jun porque es alguien con el que he jugado mucho. Con Juno yo escogería a Maracucho porque se hace alguien con mucho talento. Y a Sia porque es el mejor jugador que tiene NEA.
Hola, soy Hayase y este sería mi top 5 líneas de experiencia para el MCT AMER. En primer lugar me pondría a mí, luego sería a Jinu, luego sería Instinct, Dalicato y por último PK UXP.
Mage Churubami, Gold Kisler, EXP Nat, Tank, Shark. There we go.
First, I would say on the roam, Merlin, because I feel like Merlin is one of the best roam right now. And for the gold lane, it was Melon because he has a potential to be one of the strongest. And then for an XP lane, I would say Merciless. And then for the mage, I would pick Churro, because Churro right now is the best. Not the best, but really not an average player. And for the jungle, I would choose Shiro. He's a versatile player. He can play utility and then assassin at the same time. That's my 5 players to pick.
Des. Finales de 2018. Arif. Marcel. Jun. Rosa. YSS. La ulti de Argus. Flicker. La Collector de YSS. Edith. Nolan. Hylos. Marcel. Jung. Instinct. Best player. Shark. Vaxia. Laken. Shock collar.
My dream team, Yato as my mage, best player 1 as my jungle, Shark as my roamer, and Nats as my EXP.
Hola, soy Dalicato del equipo de Influence Origins y hoy te vengo a traer el equipo ideal para la AMER Norte. Para la línea jungla me traería Best Player 1, es un jugador que ha competido en torneos internacionales, tiene bastante experiencia y es un jugador bastante reconocido en su región. De línea media me traería a Jun del equipo de Estamina, un mago también bastante reconocido, ha viajado internacionalmente y es un jugador que tiene bastante nivel, añadiendo que tiene un amplio pool de héroes y me gusta mucho cómo juega Selena. De Roamer me traería a Zultra, un jugador también bastante completo, ha competido internacionalmente, usa bastantes héroes y es un jugador que lleva años, pero años jugando su rol y eso lo hace un jugador excepcional. En la línea de oro me traería a línea de oro del equipo de Vendetta, un jugador bastante completo, amplio pool de héroes y de lo poco que lo he visto jugar, juega excepcional.
Welcome back, everyone. We've made it to our final series of the day, and the stakes couldn't be higher. Alpha7 North has already secured their place in tomorrow's North Group Final, and now only one spot remains. Will Vendetta bounce back after falling in the upper bracket final, or can the Night Horde continue their lower bracket sweep and go for that win finally? And that's, I think, the big question now coming up for this series, the question between these two teams, right? If we look at the history, the Night Horde has lost to Vendetta continuously, but with the previous series where they did that sweep, I feel like they got a lot of confidence, and they did seem like they figured out what was wrong and what went wrong with, you know, when they made those mistakes with Vendetta. So this is what we're hoping to see. Kronos, who do you think has the edge going into the series?
I think if you ask me right now, Night Horde definitely have the advantage when it comes to momentum, just because of the fact that they got a 3-0 sweep against, you know, Leviatan. Vendetta, on the other hand, they're coming from a grueling best of 5, right, where they really gave it their all but weren't able to come out on top. So I think that's definitely a big blow to the way that they played and moving into the next series.
Yeah, so quick recap of what happened in the first series today with Alpha7 versus Vendetta. For that upper bracket final, Alpha was able to win 3-2. That means Vendetta was dropped down to the lower bracket final where they will be facing the Night Horde later on today. For the second match of the day, the Night Horde stomped with that sweep of 3-0 against Leviathan. Unfortunately for Leviathan, that is it for them today or this season. And now that brings us to here. Match 3, we have Vendetta versus the Night Horde. Trex, how do you feel about this series coming up?
I am excited for it. I think we're about to see the lower bracket finals, and like I said before, sometimes matches like these are hyper than grand finals. A lot of times you'll have all this build up and then grand finals you see a sweep or something. I think we are in for a banger here. At least I hope we are. It's Vendetta versus Night Horde. This has slowly become a rivalry right here, right? A qualifiers rivalry. Both of them have worked so hard for this spot, and who would have thought that they would be the ones to knock the other out, right? There's only one spot left in grand finals, and only one of them can make it. And it has been a hard fought road for these two teams. I would say I think Vendetta's coming in as the favorite here. I think they have the momentum, but Night Horde on the other hand, I mean, they're feeling good. There's nothing that gets, there's definitely going to be some mentality involved of like, ooh, we just got a 3-0 sweep. Hopefully they don't come in too overconfident, but yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, yes, they lost to Alpha7, but it wasn't like a sweeping loss of Vendetta that lost to them, right? There was a 3-2 for Alpha7, so they got 2 games against Alpha7, which is pretty good, if you ask me, against what is considered to be maybe everybody's favorite team in North America. So we want to see Vendetta. We don't want to see them down here, but we feel like, you know, they're still in a pretty good place, I would say. But for me, I'm cheering on for the Night Horde. Canadian to Canadian.
Ooh, okay.
So, you know, a lot is riding on this series, this last series of the night.
Well, I'm ready for it. I'm very excited for it. So we got Night Horde. What about you, Kronos? Who do you feel?
I think Night Horde definitely got the advantage moving in terms of momentum. So yes, but Vendetta on the other hand, they did beat them 2 times in a row. So I think that can be a factor that would, you know, give them the edge. But still, coming into this series, I think Night Horde have all the momentum moving forward.
Yeah, and looking at the series, we have Vendetta's lineup. We have Merciless, Tarzan, Chirobami, Melon, and T. This is the same comp that we saw earlier going against Alpha7.
I like it. Vendetta's been a monster. They're a team that has really kind of earned their place. Merciless, Tarzan, Chirobami. These guys are names that we've gotten to know. Melon, the new kid on the block, and then T. We completely underrated him, but now he showed up. Before we get any farther, we got a quick video from Vendetta.
This is Merrick from VTA, and my top 5 going into this season is top 5 DeRosa, top 4 Kistler, top 3 Replic, top 2 ISO, and top 1 Zia.
Coin flip. I have a.
Oh wait.
Layla.
Welcome back. So that was a little bit about Vendetta there. So Vendetta, you know, this team that we saw, but let's talk about the team that's gonna go up against them, the Night Horde. We have RR, Shiro, Suri, I'm not gonna say Siri because my phone is gonna go off again, Kessler, and Merlin. Kronos.
Yeah, Night Horde, you know, they're definitely a super solid team in what they can put out. RR in the EXP, like you said, he has been a massive playmaker, but this team kind of revolving around Shiro and Sierra and what they can put out at this point. They've been taking stage, they've been taking the spotlight compared to what the Night Horde, compare what the rest of the composition can, or rest of the teammates can do. But you know what? Let's take a look at the video coming out from Night Horde here.
The first one is best player, because you could tell by his achievements that he's proven a lot. Like you know, he's a champion for like several times. I mean, not consistently, but you know, he's got achievements out there. So for second one, in my opinion, it would be Akiro, like the main jungler for Vendetta. Unfortunately, I don't think he's gonna be able to play for the American League. The third one is Tarzan, because you could tell he's also got achievements in the past tournaments. And the fourth one is Fall. I think he's just confident in like tournaments, like he's good at macro rotations and everything. And the fifth one is Dez. Put Dez in the fifth one, it's because I just don't think he's consistently been, I don't think he's been up there, like, you know, like I don't think he played as good as the big boys, you know.
That was a quick little video from the Night Horde, the jungler from Night Horde, Shiro. Speaking of junglers, okay, so we have jungler from the Night Horde, that's Shiro. He's been performing quite well, I have to say. And then we have Tarzan from Vendetta, and we feel like well, I would say Tarzan is definitely that focal point of the team. He does make a lot of the shots, I feel like, and you know, the team seems very put together when he is around. What do you think, Kronos? About these two junglers? So who's your favorite, let's say?
Ooh, I like Shiro. Shiro has been, you know, I've been warming up to Shiro a little bit with the way that he's been playing. I've watched him for a couple of seasons now, and he's been clean. You know, he's always flown under the radar. Doesn't have a massive presence outside the game. The name's not such a big name compared to Tarzan, but in the game, he does what's needed, right? He shows up when it's required, and he's got a deep hero pool. And I don't think there's a hero that we can say is a Shiro special. He's quite good on every single hero that he plays. You know, we saw the Guinevere that I was a fan of earlier on in the season. Then the Fanny pops up, now the Leo Mord. So he's definitely got a deep hero, but the Hayabusa as well. That tiny bit of a play to allow Kistler to come into the bush and then, you know, maximize the damage and get those 2 kills, that takes high IQ and good level of communication from the team, of course. So I think for me, Shiro has been great, but when it comes to that Lord pit, right, when your backs are against the wall and you got one retry button to press and you gotta, you know, fight for jungler v jungler for the Lord, yeah, my guess coins are all on Tarzan, man. I've never seen him miss a clutch retribution ever, like very rare, and that I have not seen.
So you're saying Tarzan's the retro god here?
Sort of. That's why he's the king of the jungle for me.
Yeah, I think in terms of retry, I can agree with that. Tarzan, even against best player, against just about anything, Tarzan is up there in terms of just overall pit game, against right? Being able to handle. Yeah, against he who shall not be named, the Lord himself, the Dark Lord himself. Overall, Tarzan definitely can handle himself. So with that out of the way, where does Shiro maybe win out? I think what we saw earlier, like Kronos just said, some of the micro mechanics, that bushwork there, it seems like a simple thing, but to be able to just bounce in, lose the hit for a second, re-engage, those small moments are where Shiro has really shined on heroes like the Hayabusa. We've seen him do amazing on the Fannies. I think in terms of just raw micro mechanics in team fights, Shiro has showed up as possibly one of the best we've seen so far. And then just to kind of flip it back to best player, I think best player just kind of has that well-rounded sense, right, of in terms of overall game sense, knowing when and where to do things, the experience, right? So Shiro may be lacking the most in experience here compared to Tarzan. It's definitely a battle, right? And who can evolve the fastest here?
You know what? I think Shiro's been to the MSC last year, right?
Yeah, but still, that was like...
I know what you're talking about. I'm just saying on paper. I'm just saying on paper. I think
For
at the
in-person
moment,
on-stage experience, Shiro maybe, but overall competitive experience, Tarzan's been around the block longer. He's got years. Used to be guapo.
I'm a fan of Tarzan for a while now, right? I've been there for a while watching Tarzan. I remember watching him from Guapo, the NASL before that days. So
Good
yeah,
times.
I've been watching T-Rex Senpai. I've been watching. Yeah.
Thank you.
Go check out them Facebook chats. You'll find my comments and shit. But yeah, but yeah, I think looking at the way that he's been there for such a long time, we spoke about how Promise has always been forever second, right? At least in with the way that he's had this entire career in NA. But Tarzan has never really, neither second nor first.
Yeah, I think second one time. One time.
That one time was crazy. Against he was not be named the Dark Lord.
No, they beat them. I'm pretty sure. I think they lost to. That was what. Anyways, we're getting too lore deep right now.
Yeah. Hey, that's what we want. The lore galore tonight.
Yeah, I think he was with. That was
late in the night.
That was when he was with Basic, and it was in LA. Wasn't it? Wasn't he on the team with Basic and them? And
yes,
Basic did the cry face to he who must not be named.
Yeah.
This is so long of a name, Kevin.
No, but I think definitely he's got the clutch factor. That's what makes Tarzan such a formidable jungler, right? We have seen him in the clutch, in flow state, like Shiro mentioned it. His flow state is like when Tarzan is peak, he's peak, right? There's no one really we've seen come close to that. It took the Dark Lord to really take him down when he was in his flow state. So right now, can Shiro channel his flow state and get into the Dark Lord mode, or surpass that flow state that Tarzan's been having the entire time? And it's a lower bracket final. It's a spot for the grand finals. It's a spot to showcase that you're one of the top teams in NA. And not just that, it's a battle between the two invited teams. They've beaten 90 something teams to get here now, and Night Horde especially 90 something 95 teams right now, and for Vendetta they've had to go through 26 to 30 teams. And you know what, you guys asked me which team has the most used here, which team has the most deeper hero pool. It was Leviatan, actually. 49 unique hero picks before today. Yeah, and Night Horde was 47.
Okay.
So Night Horde got deep pockets, but Freya left open.
Whoa.
This crazy.
Game one, Freya left open. Night Horde risking a lot here. Have we found it? But what else is left open then? What's the trade here? Is there anything?
Jushin? There's no Phoveus. Oh, come on. This is a blind Freya, right? There's no Phoveus. This is a straight Freya pick if you're Vendetta. Unless you want to go
Freya lose the other day.
Phoveus.
I swear to protect it till my last
Freya pick for VTA.
Yeah.
Starting things off great.
You usually don't see the Freya let through even in a best of 5 global ban. So I don't know. I think this is okay. Yeah, Hylos is a straight count. Hylos is a good counter to the Freya. You can slow her attack speed down with a glorious pathway, bring the punishment, blah blah blah. Harith is another great choice in the gold lane. So yeah, I think this is a solid reply from Night Horde. But what, Guinevere plus something on VTA just makes it much more solid, or even Leomord at this point.
Whoa, Guinevere and the Freya jumping on you? Oh no.
Yeah, I know, right? Guinevere plus Zetian here, or Guinevere plus Eve. Oh my god.
For VTA?
Yeah. I think Guinevere plus something, just because you get Tarzan as comfort pick. Or if not Guinevere, you go for the Red Drain, just keep them in the fight.
Earlier today, I think for Basha. There you go. Comfort. You kind of lack damage, and you have no range. It's a little scary. When you have the Freya, I was gonna say, unless it's EXP lane Freya, But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about EXP lane Freya. You need to get that gold so fast.
Yeah.
We've seen it once, I think. I think we saw it once, right?
Once?
So far in MCT.
I think, was it Leon or was it U2? One of those two teams that picked up the EXP Freya. Can't remember.
Leo more than high lows. This is a combo that we've seen Team Stamina has executed very well with, right?
Oh,
yeah. Remember the high lows and the Leo more, like they just get to the back line and they're deleted. So I do want to see this little combo happen.
The twin engine horsepower.
Wow.
There you go.
Oh, we got Leo and Hylos. Yeah, Leo Hylos.
You know, Leo, we're trying to get that twin engine
half
horsepower
man, half
rolling.
horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Full man.
He
and
almost left. He almost left Barbiel behind.
I know. He almost.
Barbiel is the name of Leo Mort's horse. If you don't know that, Layla.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, he almost abandoned Barbiel for Hylos.
Double the manpower. Half the horse. Gord, Lilia taking off.
Guys.
Zetiana, Valentina, right? Valentina here?
Yeah. Yeah. Valentina, solid. Unless you want to go for the Zetian and save your Valentina for later, but overall Valentina would be clean here. Honestly, I might like the Zetian more here.
Yeah, I know. I was
because of the Freya. The Freya and the Bosch are kind of scary for a close range for the Valentina.
But like they're coming out swinging off the gates, aren't they? Game number one.
Everybody
Both these teams, like you look at the lineups, like they're swinging. They're like, we want momentum on our side. Yeah, there you go. Zetian is going to be the choice. Play a little bit of a front to back. You have crazy frontliners. You have the dive with the Herod present as well. Now VTA need to find answers. It's going to come what? Now we're going to see where these picks are going to get slotted. It's jungle, Baksha, or it's going to be Roam Baksha,
Blue here.
or it's going to be Frey EXP, Freya Gold.
Thank you, Glue and Glue Plus.
I think Khalid plus something, right?
Khalid's alright, yeah, too. I like the Glue against the Hylos.
Yeah, it's Glue against the Leomord is great too. So, but then they're just lacking so much. I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense, but I'm just looking up the physical damage department. If you go Glue, then you go with the Lapu Lapu in the EXP lane, or possibly like a marksman. There you go, Khalid.
I guess, but yeah, the Khalid gives you some nice physical damage early game. That is true. And the Alice,
dive.
Do they have? Is this enough damage though? Like everything's on.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, yeah, Yves does decent damage. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. It's literally four fighters and Yves.
One mage, a conductor in the back line.
With the team comp for VTA, you know, you pick one and you dive that, and as soon as the one that you dive dies, you good, right? And you're just trying to set it so that it's always a 5v4.
I think definitely that 5v4 is possible, but I love the CC coming through, right? The CC is such a great pick. Like, it's such a great pick coming out from the side of Night Horde. That's why they saved it until the end, just to see where this Freya is going to be slotted.
Yeah, Freya Golding. All right, this is the lineup.
This is great. It counters all of it.
For the last series of the night, first game of this last series, we have Tarzan on Basha, which he's really well known for and he's done really well with. Shiro on Leomord, but Leomord and Hylos combo, I'm telling you, I really do like that a lot. And I feel
Twin
like
engine horsepower.
This is gonna be a banger match.
All right, let's jump in to the last best of 5 tonight, the lower bracket grand finals. Vendetta and a revenge match up against the Night Horde. If you're just joining us, this is the first match of the series. Kronos, what do we got to talk about?
we're gonna talk about how this game has been put to a halt for a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen, because they're trying to make sure the excitement cannot be contained. So call all your friends, you know, get all your Discord friends to start looking at this, because this is the game of the night. And you know what? The winner goes to face Alpha7 North in the grand finals. And if you blink, you might just miss it, because I feel like this series might be more exciting than the grand finals of the North, MCT North. Just saying. I feel like.
What are you implying, Chrono?
Look.
I don't know. If Vendetta makes it, we could go 7 games.
Yeah, I know. First up, we need to make sure, you know, everyone is on the edge of their seat, of course, for this series. And
it could be a banger.
No, I'm just saying. The other thing is lore galore. Like, we've got Vendetta, who've beaten them twice, right? And Night Horde coming back with a vengeance. But Vendetta got beaten twice by Alpha7 now, brutally, right? They're able to get the game and then lose control all of a sudden. So morale's at an all-time low if you're Vendetta, and if you're Night Horde, morale's at an all-time high, and you're coming in looking for that, you know, looking for some vengeance. And Vendetta, in the meantime, they're just looking to hang around. They're looking to see if they can absorb the damage coming out from the Night Horde. And I think this is gonna be a battle of more than in-game outplays, mechanical, macro, and all. I think it's a battle of mentality. Do Vendetta still have that mental to take it to Night Horde after losing out in a best of 5 in what was so close for them to get to the grand finals, right, of MCT North? Meanwhile, Night Horde, they just want revenge. So tell me this is not a great story.
It is. It's peak storytelling, honestly. It's exactly what we like to see. It's why we love esports. It's not just about the game. It's about the players and the teams that take us where we are. Fun fact, it's been 6 games. 6 games, and Night Horde has only been able to take 1 from Vendetta. And overall, and that game was 6 games ago. So Vendetta on a 5-game streak against the Night Horde right now. Can the Night Horde change it in game number 1 here?
Oh, how can it be possible, right? What's the way to make it happen? And you can see already the emblem setups coming through. The marksman emblem being run by Shiro. He knows what's up. Mage emblems, you got inspire. The cooldowns are online, and Master Assassin coming in from Melon, of course. That's nice to see. He wants to pick these 1v1s.
Yeah, so at this point, honestly, even with the pressure from Vendetta having this lead in this laning phase, Night Horde dealing with it well. Nobody kind of really overstepping their boundaries. Turtle will be up in 30 seconds, and the cutoff from T, Churrobarmy, Merciless is very clean. Gonna make it hard for Night Horde to even try to break through here.
T just being a pain, right? Just needs to scout out these bushes. He needs to play as aggressive as he can on this Khalid, be that front line like Tarzan wants to be. You can see already Merlin can't really contest, no glorious pathway, so they can't go in.
Shiro, though, might try to pull something here.
Oh, Siri.
Barbiel does come out. The Steed comes in, but Churrobarmy able to take it. Look at the damage zone to the mid side. Shiro goes down. Tarzan getting the kill. Merlin drops as well. And now they're going to move on to RR. He tries to dash through. T uses the flicker. Just get a little bit more damage onto him. T almost goes down, but Churrobarmy takes him out. And that puts a kill, 3 kills into the hands of Vendetta.
How are they able to do this, right? How are Night Horde allowing them to do this? And did you see the position of the RWM come from Churro? It felt like he was playing on the red side for a second. That was a red side positioned RWM. Yeah, so I think Vendetta just... Do they just have the number of Night Horde? Because look at the damage dealt. Churrobarmy, definitely after that big play of the RWM, has the highest damage. T to follow with the Khalid. RR making it to the fights, but they're not able to capitalize.
Merlin gets tracked down here. Fury of the Phoenix does help get the stun, and now Vendetta might want to back off. Churrobarmy goes down. Shiro able to find him, and Tarzan on the run with the Tortoise Poussants, trying to get a little bit of speed. Melon comes in with Valkyrie Descent and instantly drops down onto Merlin. Shiro gets a kill on a Tarzan, but now they're chasing down Shiro. Shiro's stuck in the jungle. Kistler tries to come in, drops him on Force, but it's just not enough to save the day. T able to escape safely, but Shiro's already gone, and now Kistler in a bad position, forced to use a flicker back to his lane.
Yeah, and you can tell that they want the aggression in the early. They want to be the aggressors in the early. And with this kind of a composition, they need to maximize what they can put out in the early game. Because like you said, they don't look like they've got a late game hero on their side. Yes, we can't underestimate the damage that they can put out in a 5v5 brawl, right? But and it comes down to position, and Churobami's got to be positioned really well for it to happen. Night Horde not going to allow that to happen, of course. But if you're Vendetta, pedal to the metal. You want to be the aggressors. Hit the gas. Don't stop for any curves. Don't stop for any traffic lights. You want to drift your way through to the finish line. Otherwise, the later the game goes, the harder Kistler starts hitting.
Yeah, but it's the same thing for Melon right now. And Vendetta, you're right. They've already got this lead, and when you have a huge fighter composition like this, just keep running it. Barbiel does come out. RWM drops as well. Look at the damage on a Shiro. Shiro able to get the turtle right before he's taken out, and Merlin drops next. Siri now getting involved, getting a little bit of poke damage on multiple members, but Merciless and Tarzan don't want to stop it. Merciless gets the flow of blood to get away, but now Tarzan's in a bad spot, taken out by Kistler. RR looking to try to close the distance on Merciless. Merciless used the flicker, but still goes down. And now RR finally taken out by Melon. Vendetta find 2, 3. The fight lasted so long, they're already back on the map. It's 3 total, but Night Horde find 2 for themselves.
And Vendetta don't mind taking a fight to Night Horde because they have the aggressive composition firstly, and this has sort of been Night Horde's MO, right? They want to play as aggressive as they like. They want to get brawly. They want to get in your face. They want to be able to mechanically outplay you. Meanwhile, Vendetta, they know how to slow the pace of the game down. They've done that before. We've seen it. They've slowed down the pace to a certain, the pace of the game to a certain point where it feels like you're forcing the opposition to kind of run on autopilot, and they're so good at doing that. And that's what makes them a great team. That's why they were there in the upper bracket finals. Meanwhile, Night Horde struggling to bridge that gap between, you know, what could be a good team and what is a great team. And I think if they're able to get the better of Vendetta in this series, we can start categorizing them in that great conversation, right? There are experienced players on their side, of course, but errors, mistakes, fumbles, that's something that we don't want to see, and we've seen that in the previous series, in the match against Leviathan. Hope we don't get to see a repeat of that, because if they do, Vendetta are just gonna blitz away and run away with the game.
All right, so Night Horde, they just need to try to stall it, right? Buy time, and they are holding all their towers up still. 6.5 minutes in. If they can keep it this way, and I think RR is going to be able to handle this Melon a little bit better here, but Melon's already making his way down to the turtle. And if third turtle goes in the hands of Vendetta, we could look at a possible close to 2K gold lead, especially if they get a kill along with it. Night Horde, on the other hand, want to try to fight for it. Nice poke damage on to Melon there. Merlin gonna hold the front side. Shiro not being allowed in. The Steed does come out, trying to break through, gets a push back on a Merciless. Fear the Phoenix, maybe popped a little bit too early, but RWM lined up with a Valkyrie Descent and a Raging Sandstorm, and Shiro's instantly taken out along with Merlin. Now T's gonna move down to the boss side as Melon chases down RR. Siri under the tower, caught up by Merciless. Melon look for the re-engage. Siri cannot escape the flicker through, but T wants to go hunting. 4 members down on the side of Night Horde, and Vendetta will take the turtle as well, boosting them up to a 3,000 gold lead.
Hey, they went hunting. They got more than the turtle. They definitely got a face full of Night Hordes. And all of a sudden, whatever hopes that Night Horde had kind of starting to slip. But if you are Night Horde, you know you've got a late game composition. You got a beast that's sleeping right now. You want to wake up Kistler on this Herod. You want to get him online as quickly as possible. And not just that CC. Once you start getting those damage items going, maybe the War Axe plus the Hunter Strike, yeah, you can see those damage start coming online with that Curtain Call being used up at the right time. And I think Tarzan's going to be prime target, maybe even T, even Melon Cernix. Actually, anyone at this point. It's just Churobami is going to be so difficult for them to reach into the back line. And those glorious pathways will be crucial. And we've seen insane glorious pathways coming out from T today. Can we see the same thing from Merlin, right? It's not a crazy pick that we like to see in the hands of Merlin. Nothing mechanically outstanding. It's just now, how are you going to play the map? How are you going to outthink what Vendetta are trying to put forward?
And realistically, Merlin's not having the greatest start to things. He had some decent plays earlier in the series, but right now you're up against Vendetta. And normally Merlin wants to hold the front side, but there's just so much damage on the front side. There is no marksman, right? Everyone just tracks you down, and that's why Merlin's sitting at 0, 4, and 3 right now. So time is of the essence for Vendetta. Night Horde wanting to buy as much as possible. I like how you mentioned Kistler, 1-0-1. He hasn't taken a death. He has been able to farm, but still, it's going to be hard for him to drop a good Zaman's Force into the midst of an Alice, a Freya, you know, Tarzan. Yeah, timing is going to be key. He's got to play his mind off this game to really pull things back together.
It's possible, though. It's definitely possible with the tools that he has around him. With Siri, the Fury of the Phoenix, Aura can buy some time or poke them down. Merlin, I think that's why I say this glorious pathway is going to be such an important tool when he uses it, right? The timing of it, the revitalize, that allows Kistler to play with that Zaman Force when he wants to. And layering the skill is going to be important for Vendetta, and you can already see they're hacking away at the Lord, maximizing what they can do. About 5k goal lead right now. They want to pull away as much as possible.
RWM comes out. RR caught in the midst of it. Kistler able to make his way back to it, but he goes right onto Shirobami. Down goes Shiro, RR as well, and Merlin taking out Kistler, drops him on Force, but now it's just to try to get away as Merlin chases him down. T as well, he's under the tower, but they're following in. Tarzan with the cutoff. Kistler will not escape this one, tries to dash through, but there's just no escape from Vendetta.
Some would say if that was a Purify, that would have been nice for Kistler, right? It would have allowed him to stay longer in these team fights. And look at Vendetta. T is trying to get into their heads early. He wanted to call it a night. He's been playing 5 games already. He doesn't want to go for another 5 at the moment. It's only the first one of the series, but with the way Vendetta are playing, they starting to look clean. Not a lot of mistakes. 4 times 4 is 16. 7.5k goal lead in their hands, reaching 8k right now. Holy shields are about to pop at the 11th minute mark. Oh, the Lord, slow push down the bot side. Maximize what super minion waves you can get.
All right, can they get an inhibitor out of this? The bottom shield hasn't been popped yet. Lord's already pretty low. Will go down. Night Horde able to defend pretty cleanly. Vendetta, though, with 8,000 gold lead. They just freeze these lanes. They eat up your jungle. They hang out and wait.
They wait, bide their time, looking for the perfect moment, the perfect opportunity to present itself. But I mean, if you're Vendetta, you create the opportunity as well, right? Because you've got yourself the Alice, you've got that Throne of Ruin. It's a massive AoE skill. Again, no Purify from the side of Night Horde. The lack of respect for the crowd control that Vendetta are bringing into this game, that's hurting them. I don't know, was it a mistake? Was it overreading it, overconfident into this game?
Overconfident? I don't know.
I mean, come on, like, would you play a Flicker Hereth here?
I mean, you can barely, it's almost like playing a Flicker Claude, you know? You don't really need the Flicker, right? It's a fast-moving hero. You can dash around. There's not really many reasons, unless there's literally zero crowd control on the other team. Yeah, you're risking it. We've seen a lot of players pay the price for getting hyper-aggressive, but look at the Throne of Ruin paired up with an RWM, and Shiro and Merlin are taken out immediately. Valkyrie's Descent drops down, and Night Horde is still hiding under the base. They should have never came out.
They should have never, that's for sure. But another thing, how Vendetta are freezing their lanes. They
got to come out to eat.
Forcing them out, right? Yeah. And they got to come out. They got to scout out the bushes. They got to do something to try and get the gold into the pockets of Kistler. Because Kistler not having any gold is equal to them just getting slowly choked out at this point. Put them in a sleeper. They're not going to tap. They're going to pass out. That's what the game plan for Vendetta is. And Night Horde don't want to let that happen. They're okay losing a couple of bodies. It's all right. But you open up the map a little bit more. Let Kistler get these minions in his pocket. And now all of a sudden, the long lanes are starting to push in. The top side, the Lord is present. Vendetta are hacking away at it. And they have no possible way to contest apart from the Fury of the Phoenix. That was the hit.
All right, so quick Lord. There's nothing Night Horde, like you said, nothing Night Horde can do at all. Can they defend this though?
I think it's possible. Definitely. Oh, look at the bot side. No concealed play. Shiro, what are you doing?
Shiro way out of position. No escape. Now it's a bit harder to defend. You're down a man. Lord's coming now. It's 30 seconds. Lord should make it. Night Horde gonna try to mess up these lanes a little bit.
They're trying. They're trying, right? 25 seconds. I think it's enough time for Shiro to come in, but the damage is already done. It's gonna delay the defense that they could have. Vendetta reaching or closing into a 10k gold lead at this point, and this is where you want to be with a composition like this, with a Freya, with a Khalid, with an Alice, with a Basha. You want this big gold lead in your favor. Merciless on the bot side, Throne of Ruin. Lord is still there.
Yeah, Lord connects onto mid side. Up on top, Tarzan hangs out trying to clear the wave as well. Inhibitor finally does break as Lord marches forward. Shiro tries to chip away at it. It's brought down to about 20%. Vendetta, switch tails, go to the top side, wait for the next wave to connect. Tarzan continues to hunt around the map. There's another wave on the bottom side as well. Night Horde is forced to split up with 4 members at the top on Vendetta. They're gonna have to move, but Kistler drops him on Force in the re-engage from Night Horde. Vendetta now on the run. Turtle bombing, taking a lot of damage and does fall. And now it's Tarzan along with Merciless caught in the middle. Melon taken out by Kistler, and the bomb has finally got off. The clock has ticked, and Night Horde is trying to fight back. Merciless brings it out, looks for the Throne of Ruin, finds RR, looking for more members, but Merciless is turning this around, but Kistler's not going down. He's not going down right now. The shield is insane. It's him versus T. It's him versus Merciless. It's Kistler versus the world right now. He's backing off. Merciless wants to chase him down. T drops it. Kistler still going. Kistler still going, but he's out of mana. He's out of gas. Can he get away right now?
He tried. He really tried. He really tried. I thought he'd sell some items to get the immortality, and then next thing you know, he pops back up with full mana. That was a possibility, to be honest. But I think at this point, Vendetta just have their number, right? They tried everything that they could possibly in that fight. Yes, it was a good clapback, but Vendetta are too far ahead. They're just too far ahead. 10k goal lead now. Yes, 8k, but 8k is massive. That's what, 3 BODs at that point, 3 holy crystals. Oh, Vendetta full build. The Wishing Lantern was purchased by Churro a while ago, before that fight even started, and that was his last item. Tarzan's getting to a full build. Melon and T are almost full. Yes, Night Horde not there yet, and it's gonna take a while for them to get there. They're 10k behind, and it all coming down to the aggression that Vendetta have. The Lord is down on the bot side. It's not even evolved Lord, but they don't want it.
All right, T able to get a stun on a Shiro. Shiro on the backside, look for Turtle Bobby, trying to get the closing. Can he do it? Arduino comes down to Shiro, gets the kill. Shiro's still up, able to just get away. He escapes safely, and now Night Horde is closing in once again. Tarzan down, Turtle gone, and Melon drops the Valkyrie's Descent, able to take out Merlin. Can they get the re-engage? Kistler in a bad spot. Melon trying to close the distance. The passive from Siri pushes him away, and it buys Kistler just a moment, a second, and Kistler flickers in, looking for Melon. Zavon's first drop, and Melon goes down. Kistler is carrying this team on his shoulders right now.
Hey, that back's got to be hurting at this point. Boy, Kistler's put Night Horde on his back for this entire game. But the opening was provided by Shiro, right? Able to use the steal at the right time in the face of Churobami and dishing out the damage when he dropped down that RWM. It was really good. Of course, Siri with the clutch engage coming from the Fury of the Phoenix, able to absorb so much damage. T went in with the Raging Sandstorm, 5-0-17. On a Khalid.
0-7. I thought that was going to end at 7, but then you threw in the teen, and I was like, wait, what? I had to recheck. I'm like, oh, wow, that's real.
Yeah, I know, and not just that. Look at Merciless, 3-2-19. They have been playing this Ube-esque composition really well, but the problem being, once they've used up all their skills in those fights, right? They're sitting ducks. Yes, Merciless doesn't have a lot of skills to, you know, put out apart from the flow and blood, but T has been their primary engage, and T not picking the right targets is really hurting the chances of Night Horde. Again, I cannot, you know, call me a broken record. They don't have a Purify. If T finds the right engage on the right target, Vendetta can cook. And look at the goal lead. It's caught up. It's barely anything now. It was 10k. It's barely anything.
Night Horde is now in control. Time's up. tick, tick. Night Horde's at your door right now. Vendetta definitely have to make a play to make this work. They have to close in on Kistler. But the thing is even in the last fight, we saw Siri. Siri stays close to Kistler. The passive doesn't only help Siri, but it helps Kistler as well. You pair that up with Merlin, who's willing to die for the cause. It buys Kistler enough time to really pop off. Another thing is Shiro's been doing such a good job at zoning in onto Churobami. It's worth it. If Churobami goes down, the back line is gone.
Game's easy.
Everything helps. Shiro can even die for that kill. And honestly, it puts Night Horde in a good position for the fight.
Yeah, looking at them, their full build across the board. Oracle picked up by RR, has a Malefic Roar, so that's some good news. Ken has the Shred. Queen's Wings on the side of Shiro. Holy Crystal purchased by Siri, and you can see the amount of damage that he's putting on. Not just that, with the help of the Wishing Lantern, and Wishing Lantern in the hands of Kistler as well, doing so much damage because of the tanky front line that they have on the side of Vendetta. Forget front line, they got a tanky lineup entirely. So that Wishing Lantern is coming in clutch along with the Divine Glaive. That's a glass cannon if I've never seen one before. Kistler is a full glass cannon at this point. No Oracle, no Brute Force, nothing. He's full damage. And that's why the timing of him to come into the fights is going to be crucial. Doesn't even have the immortality, no Winter Crown, nothing. He trusts his teammate to give him the space that he needs. And when he drops the Zaman Force, he wants to dance around all night long like there's no tomorrow. And that's what Night Horde needs to do. Hey, look at the goal lead for the first time the entire game. That's a 100 goal lead on the side of Night Horde. Not like it matters at this point, but that's the first time of the whole game. It's what, 20 minutes in, we're looking at a 400 goal lead on the side of Night Horde. Night Horde have found the formula, right, to take down Vendetta in game number 1. And if you're Vendetta, it must be hurting really bad because you went through a grueling best of 5 before this, which went what, 20 plus minutes almost every single game except for the last one. And now what you thought could be an early game easy win with a 10k goal lead, you let that slip, you fumble that, and now we're in 20 minutes deep and Night Horde have the shotgun and Vendetta looking down the barrel.
Yeah, it's a mental game at this point, and Night Horde has definitely found the formula. Can they find a way into this Lord Pit, though? Shiro also there, and that's one good thing about this fighter lineup that Vendetta has. They have great zoning capabilities. They can build the wall, right? They can just kind of keep them at bay, and Night Horde has to fully commit. If Night Horde wants to go for this, it's an all-or-nothing fight, right? There's no catching someone off guard. Vendetta's sticking together. Kistler and Merlin are going to try to make their way into the river. They do get vision onto the Lord, and it does get reset, though.
And not just that, look at the map, though. The map from Vendetta, the waves are pushing in, right? They've got 2 inhibitors gone. The bot side is pushing in. They've got a whole big wave.
Look at the bot, look at the bot. Wait a second. Ooh, Melon sees it coming, drops Valkyrie's Descent, though, but he's taking way too much damage. Merlin gets the pick onto him. Immortality pops and T's there as well. Tarzan drops. Vendetta's been split up, and Night Horde is finding them one by one. Merciless and T are the last 2 standing, and that's where Night Horde gets them. They split them up. Once Vendetta splits up, it's over. Team to the backside trying to buy time. The Immortality pops. And that's it, a shutdown for Kistler. This might just be it. Night Horde trying to crash down the mid. Merciless jumps in. Does have the Throne of Ruin, able to pop in to get the stun. Still trying to buy as much time as possible. The damage just too much. Immortality. Night Horde's like, forget it. We're moving past you. We're going onto the base, and we're going to take game number 1.
The time bomb was ticking. It exploded. It took 20 plus minutes to get there, but Night Horde knew and found the answer. They knew the assignment. T can recall all he wants. He didn't know. They knew what was coming. They knew the timing of when the bomb was gonna explode. They knew that balloon was gonna pop. And oh my God, when it popped, it felt really good for Night Horde.
Yeah, because for them it felt suffocating for the whole, early game in the beginning. It's just it just felt like you're just going up against a wall of bruisers, right? If they come at you, the fact that they were just zoned in their base, they can't even go out and get gold, to turning this game around and winning this game is just unreal to me.
And You can take a look. I mean, everyone was kind of full build. There's nothing really, I would say that was missing. Corrosion side coming out from Shiro in the late game with the help of the Golden Staff. That was just so that he can get these fast basic attacks on top of Churro, try and melt them down as quickly as possible, also to try and take down the base crystal towards the end, because he knew he didn't have a lot of time, right? He didn't have the burst capability, or didn't have the amount of sustain to stay in these fights for long enough to get those bursts down. So he needed to hack away at Churobami, who was the conductor in the back line. And without the conductor, what's an opera, right?
No songs to sing, nothing to hear, nothing to play. Vendetta, man. You know, I think on that first Lord, if they could have just maybe broke a holy defense before the push, things could have been different. And you have this early game comp, you have to think about all those things, right? You get 2 Lords. After that, it's a wrap. It's G's. There's no way to come back against the composition the Night Horde have. And when you pick a composition like that, that's your risk, right? You need to know how to close out early on, and they were unable to do it. But Night Horde once again shows something we saw last time. They can push to the late game, and it's something they kind of lacked previous that now they have seemed to really pull together. And maybe it's the flow state, maybe it's whatever you want to call it, but their late game has definitely tremendously improved.
Their late game has improved, and they're looking a lot more clean, right? They even made Layla chuckle towards the end.
I was so unbelievable, you know, when I observed that, and the way that they were they held it together until the time was theirs, and they just took that opportunity and they really reaped in the reward. So yes, this team looks completely different than the last time that they went against Vendetta.
I mean, you know what? The other thing though, if you're Vendetta, this game's got to be a little demoralizing, isn't it? You're coming off of a great best of 5 where you fell short, right? You were at match point, and then you let Alpha7 take 2 games off of you back to back, off of the mistakes that you made. And not just that, now coming into this game, or into this series, you get yourself a 10k goal lead, my guy. 10k goal lead. That's insane. The only thing that was left was the base. All they had to do was play the map. They tunnel visioned. They just wanted to they just want to beat down Night Horde. Unfortunate, they walked up in the wrong alley. Night Horde were waiting. They were waiting to pounce on them. They bought enough time for themselves for Kistler to pop off, and when he popped off, it was difficult for them to stop. But not just that, I think in the last fight, Kistler wasn't even there. Kistler wasn't even doing all the damage. It was Shiro, RR, and Siri. And Merlin was the one who was able to provide that glorious path to slow down the opposition. Look at this fight. The amount of shield that Kistler has. And this is full damage. No Oracle,
needs an immortality?
Nothing.
Who needs an immortality when you got shield like that? He said he was a glass cannon. He was a bulletproof glass cannon. It was hard to break that glass right there. My guy was able to sit in the midst of it all and just output. And even in this fight, this is where things really kind of turned around. This is where the last one, it was close. But God, the pushback. Watch for Siri, right? T tries to close distance and get the final hit on the Kistler, and the passive saves him. Kistler's like, oh, game time. Flicker forward.
Damn. I know, we know what happened though. That was amazing.
Yeah, it definitely was. You can see Kistler here as well. Like this is the one fight where he had the damage. He didn't even bother. Flicker forward, try to get the base. Siri was the one dishing out the damage from far off. And you can see Shiro getting the Windtalker in the end just to be able to hit the base crystal much faster. MVP Siri, well played with those engages with the Fury of the Phoenix. 2-1 and 13. Yeah, the rejuvenated Night Horde. After that roster swap, we were questioning it, man. We were questioning it for days. It's starting to show now. It has a delayed effect, but the effects
look good. It took a little time to join the mold, you know? Everything had to seal up, and now he feels like he's been part of the team the whole time, right? It honestly feels like Night Horde is grooving together even better. Siri so far has showed he's gotten multiple MVPs just today, or has just been on fire mostly today. I feel like the guy, in terms of aggressive MMs, we've seen him on Lilias, we've seen him on kiting people like this, we've seen him on, siege mages, everything from front to back. He has the full package right now.
That's definitely true. He's done very well since coming in, into this roster, this team. I think he's earned his place here now, finally. First I was like, what about Colleen? But no, he's doing great. Going into second match, what do you guys think? I mean, Vendetta, it was a scary comp what they had. It's just, there's so many dive. Now they're out a lot of the heroes. And they're really good heroes.
Yeah, that's true. They did use up really good heroes, but for me, I think it's not the lane matchups or the heroes. It's just a mentality thing at this point. Both teams are kind of drained out. They played a long series. Yes, Night Horde played 3 games, but 3 games where they really had to focus, right? 3 games where they really had to stop. There was a lot of macro, a lot of micro, a lot of movements around the map. Yes, they got a slight bit of a break, but I think like if you're a Vendetta, that was demoralizing. You're hurting right now. You're licking your wounds at this point. How are you gonna make it out in this game? It's dangerous grass once again, but they get the blue side. I don't know, man. Like Vendetta, I think their mentality is starting to crumble at this point.
Different perspectives.
And I think the Night Horde really found what is. I think Churro-Bommy, right? Just get rid of Churro-Bommy and your team is doing great. I feel like, yes, Churro-Bommy has done great in Vendetta, in terms of being there during the team fights, able to really zone and then also do what he needs to do. And I think he's a very important puzzle in this team. And I think if they keep on focusing Churro, Vendetta is not going to have a good time.
So now Vendetta forced to ban out the Freya even when they're on blue side here. It's going to start limiting things down. Marcel banned out, Jushin, Phobius. Fanny still banned out from Vendetta, which I'm kind of surprised we didn't see Shiro get crazy on the Fanny last time. But Vendetta knows it's still something that could get put into the tank here, and they don't want to let it through. Vendetta on first pick. Basha not there, Yves not there. Khalid not there. They lost a lot in that first game, especially for them to be on blue side,
But what else is there, right? There's a Suyo that's still open, which is really nice. You still have Glue.
Aerith.
It's a good Hilda. I haven't seen Hilda in a while.
Ooh, Hilda is open right now. Wouldn't be a bad first pick.
And he did really good with the Hilda.
Merciless gets his comfort pick. All right.
Yep.
Hilda plus something.
We didn't see him get to play the Uranus at all against. He didn't play the Uranus once against Alpha.
It was never it was always like it could have been a first first phase pick, but it never got to that point. Not like it was even banned out, but it was never a great pick for them moving on to the rest of the draft. So it never really gave him that opportunity to shine on this Uranus. So now getting it first pick though,
because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Right? They're so confident. You're picking a Easton Chin into a Uranus, man. Like that's some confidence right now.
To lead the charge. Your team is picking.
Okay, there's the Hilda. What do they have now? In terms of roam for Vendetta?
In terms of, I mean, Glue could be a possibility here.
Here you go, Harith.
You lock in your jungle.
I think Glue. I think you pick up the Glue here.
If they lock it in now, yeah.
Ride like the Crimson Lightning.
Oh, Leomord
for their jungle.
Okay.
Okay.
Eve.
I'd be a little bit scared as YSS with the Leomord. I don't know.
I think Eve here.
The past is but ashes in the wind. Your team.
Okay, I was gonna say Eve or Carry, but Carry is the solid choice. You get the shred, you get your, DPS locked down, your fail safe. Put that aside. Okay, now we can work around. I think Eve is gonna be a great pickup for them. But Vendetta need to ban him out in this phase. Zetian's gone.
Shall endure.
Eve, right? 100%.
focus down on the mid laners here. Both teams need one though, so you have to think about it pretty hard if you're VTA, because the thing is Night Horde gets the first pick in response to all of this.
Eve, man, like Eve, don't play with it. Yeah, don't play with it. Like, we've seen what the Eve can do against the Leomord, right? Really well with the RWMs, and Vendetta were the ones to do it to Night Horde. I think Night Horde will pull up a page out of their playbook and make it work for themselves. So yeah, there you go.
There it goes.
I was made for.
I think
Night
Valentina
Horde is missing a lot of CC.
Blue band.
So, you know, we need
Valentina.
Yeah, and then what do you leave? You leave Lilia open. You leave. I mean, I guess you could give the Valentina, get the Lilia, or trade it here and just ban something else.
I was thinking of the same. Like, they don't have a lot of ultimates to take away, so Valentina's not a bad idea right now. But for VT, I'm thinking of you know, Gatot Gacha or a Hylos. There you go. That could work out for them as well. But I think there's also the option of a Kalea that can be taken off the Kaja. But now if you're looking down that hole, that rabbit hole, you're just gonna go deeper and deeper all of a sudden. So yeah, Lilia, you're okay giving away the Valentina.
And then what, you take maybe Kimmy here or something?
For VTA?
Yeah.
I don't like Valentina on the Night Horde.
Yeah, but if they don't get Valentina, VT are gonna pick it up.
Will it grant immortality?
Alice, okay.
Or death?
Yeah, Kimmy.
Or the Valentina for VTA.
I mean, for both teams, to be honest, right now, Valentina doesn't make too much of a sense. Like with Layla saying, but it's just so good as a pick, right? It's just such a great pick overall.
There's still Sora, right?
For
VTA.
Nah,
for mid lane?
I think Uranus, bro.
Now we're getting crazy.
Now we're reaching rank territory. There we go. Valentina comes through. Gatot Kacha, Hylos. I think Hylos is a solid choice.
1,000 winters.
A twin engine horsepower.
Combo.
There we go.
Horse combo.
Hey, twin engine horsepower, man. Make that a thing.
The Layla logic is working. I'm telling you, the two-horse combo is a thing.
Valier pick from Night Horde as an answer to the dive, an answer to the steeds, the horse combo.
I don't know. It's good, but
it hasn't had the greatest track record. On paper, it looks good, but it just hasn't had the greatest track record.
But still, I think there definitely were plenty of other options. But it's all right. I mean, Valier works just because of the fact that they can push back, you know, slow down, burn the tires of this twin engine horsepower. But at the moment, folks, Layla, what's your logic telling you?
What?
What's your logic telling you?
My logic is, well, that pick with the Valier, is that just so that, you know, they can deny Valentina? Because they could have, what else could they do? Like Gord?
Kimmy was good, Gord was good, yeah. Those are two great picks. But hey, coulda, woulda, shoulda. We don't know about that, Trex. Game number 2.
It's game number 2. Night Horde takes the distance in game 1 and steals it away. Vendetta having to try to tie things up and not let Night Horde get to match point here. Shiro versus Tarzan, King of the Jungle versus someone that just wants to steal the throne. What's gonna happen?
Yeah, I think King of the Jungle definitely looking to take it all away. They fumbled the first game. Hopefully they're not on autopilot. They're able to shake it off, you know, back-to-back losses. What, 3 losses in a row right now? That's definitely affected the mental of Vendetta. And you can see Night Horde are making sure they're doubling down on the aggression that Vendetta are throwing at them with the help of this Hilda. Oh, contest on the Golem.
Ooh. Did go over. I think that did go over to Vendetta there. Yeah,
Tarzan got it.
Good early steal, nothing too major. But still, it's the small things that count, the details, and those start to add up.
Yeah, and I think these small things, not just the fact that they're adding up, but it's adding up to slowing down the Eastern Shin. The slower the Isenshin farms, the better it is for Vendetta. But we've seen what can happen. Night Horde have played that game already before. They've played these games before where the Isenshin has been slowed down by Leviatan. Oh.
Who needs to be slow when Merlin can go fast and get a first blood already? Shiro connecting a Mountain Shocker, getting the stun. And that's the thing about the YSS still does have some kill pressure even in the early game, mainly because of that Mountain Shocker, right?
Yeah.
Like the quick stun,
right? That stun just helps him out quite a lot right now, and he's able to take those 1v1s which he couldn't earlier. Meanwhile, on the top side, a little bit of, you know, give and take action, push and pull. You can see Shiro taking, oh, he's getting the purple. He doesn't want the turtle.
Purple for turtle. Night Horde's gonna back off. Not a horrible trade. I think Night Horde knows it's not a fight they can take right now, so at least they save face somewhere.
Yeah, they do, and not just that, right? Shiro is able to make back that deficit of that camp that he had, not just by taking away the lizard, but also the purple buff right now. And so he should be technically ahead in terms of EXP, and Tarzan just got one lonely golem on the bot side to try and clear. And looking at the emblems setup, it's looking all good for both these teams. Siri rocking a Festival of Blood. Meanwhile, I think super solid across the board, nothing crazy. Both these EXP players rocking the Brave Smite, want to sustain. Both the junglers with the killing spree. They want brawl.
Yeah. They're trying to rev up, jump in there and take people out. That's all it is, you know. It's aggressiveness at its finest. I want to be the carry. It's the hold my beer emblem, you know. Night Horde now. Gaining back some ground in the river. RR on the boss side, keeping tabs on Tarzan. A little bit of action, a little bit of trades, but overall, nobody's fully investing yet.
Oh, they're investing now.
They back off.
Back off indeed. At least they bait out a glorious path along with a revitalize. So, oh, Melon, he walks in. Oh, no.
Oh, a lot of damage. No. Shiro, so aggressive under the tower. Might go down for this one. Shouldn't be able to live. Definitely unnecessary, but it's okay. It's Shiro, the hero.
Easy though. Easy gonna be the hero for Night Horde right now. He was in the previous series. He was.
Shiro, the aura farmer. He just wants to watch the world burn, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
He doesn't need to be king of the jungle. He just wants to make sure everyone else's crown burns around him.
He's the antagonist. He's the antagonist of the story of Vendetta at this point. And Night Horde, they want revenge. They really want it, and it's best served cold. It's already midnight.
Throne of Ruin does luck on a T there, but Tarzan still able to get the turtle. Night Horde backs off. Merciless though. Looking for a nice pincer onto Merlin and RR. Merlin forced to use the flicker. Siri and Shiro now trying to get involved. Mountain Shocker does connect onto T, but Night Horde doesn't want to fully invest. Churro Bomb, he dashes in, gets a nice hit onto multiples. Siri misses, and now Vendetta back off once again. It's 1-2. We're 5 minutes in. This is unknown territory.
Yeah, this is slow pace. It's a slow burn. What did you expect? We're talking about Night Horde. Expect the unexpected. Vendetta, they like to slow the pace of the game down. We know about this, but Night Horde say they're not shying away from slow pace games.
Ooh, merciless. Tarzan on to 3 members. Night Horde completely stomped through in their own jungle.
God damn, just when I said they were slowing down the pace of the game. Talk about 3 kills on the bounce. Tarzan able to get a blow to the gut of Night Horde. Yeah, a massive blow to the gut of Night Horde. And you can tell as well on the top side, VTA just doing the best that they can to try and push back Night Horde, but Night Horde are not letting up. They've got a late game composition as well. They've got Kistler. He's left untouched at the moment. He's left untouched, unchecked. Merciless is only now getting on top of him, but I think he should have enough items to try and keep him at bay to a certain extent.
Yeah, I mean, we saw what happened last game when Kistler was left untouched, unchecked, having the gold lane experience, just able to farm up and on something like this. And the glass cannon. Well, this time he's on the carry, and that's even scarier at some points, especially against. Oh, wait a second. 1v1? 1v1? We'll never know.
We'll never know. We will never know.
The world may never know.
One thing's for sure.
Night Horde definitely want to watch the world of Vendetta burn by picking up this Valier, but this Valier is just not, you know, it's not the.
It's not him.
Not that. I'm just saying he can't really be the one to take charge in these fights, right? He's someone that's waiting for Vendetta to dive on them, and then he gets a perspective. Basically, an anti-dive hero during the draft, like we called it. But that's the reason Night Horde are not able to initiate any fights. The moment they do, Valier's gonna be in no man's land.
He's practically a support hero, honestly. Like it's not crazy damage. We've never seen a Valier pop off and get a double or triple kill.
Oh no.
Down on the boss side though, Merlin gets caught up by the steed. He's able to get a couple stuns off.
Kistler.
Well done, Kistler brings out the speedy light wheel. Gets some nice shots on the Merciless, but Vendetta still get away safely. Now Shiro once again caught off in a bad spot. Is he gonna go for the outplay? Oh no, not today.
Not today. Melon is locked in. Not just Melon. Anyone on the Herod today has been locked in, haven't they?
Anyone
Herod's
can catch these hands.
Great pick. Like Herod's been a great pick today overall, and we can tell why. Merciless right now, you can see why this Uranus is always why we sing praises of Merciless Uranus. Yeah.
All day. Vendetta now takes the tier 2 in the top side. Night Horde, I mean, yeah, it's just once again a time, right? But it's already 8 minutes in, and this time Vendetta might not want to make the same mistakes as last time. They're trying to get down these inhibitors before the Lord comes. If they can do that, look on the boss side. Merciless zoning away Kistler, trying to get this inhibitor down so that maybe, just maybe, they can pop a Holy Shield before the Lord comes.
Yeah, and I think it's reaching that point where they could get their 30 seconds to the Lord. And I think this is the moment where Vendetta needs to apply the pressure and take away the mid-tier 3.
A lot of damage. They do dive through, looking for the tier 3. Throne of Ruin comes out, but it does not connect to many. It is able to defend. It is able to keep them away. Flowing Blood comes through as well. Mountain Shocker on a Merciless. Merciless does have the Consecration still. He's going to be safe, and on the top side, Vendetta continues to kind of keep these lanes pushing in. They want to get that tier 2. Merciless will finally be able to secure it as Night Horde is grouped up in the mid, defending their mid tier 3. As long as they can do that, once again, this Lord becomes much more dangerous, especially if they can maybe group up to this top side or group up to the bot and get those holy defenses down. Make sure the Lord can get a full crash in. That's exactly what they're looking for. Night Horde, on the other hand, they're onto it. They smell it. They know what's going in. So they need to try to defend. The tier 3 in the mid side as well is kind of a wall that keeps Vendetta from rotating it top to bottom. It makes their path much, much slower. So if Night Horde can keep this standing, it's also huge for them. Lord was taken out on a decent timing, so it won't come out to the next wave. It's going to be coming out now. That means it gives Vendetta a lot of time to see how they want to approach this, find their positioning, and push in. Night Horde still not overstepping. They know they're caught in the late game, in this late game clock. They know they just need to defend. Don't start any fights. If you can find a pick off, if they over-engage, that's a win. But it's not the end of the world if you lose a tower here and there, as long as you're not falling too far behind in terms of deaths, in terms of gold, etc., etc. So Lord marching down top side. Vendetta looking for tier 2 on the mid. Still a wave coming down on the bot side as well. Vendetta just slow pushing, so similar to last game. It is a slow chokehold.
It's a slow chokehold, but you know, Night Horde have seen this before already. They've been there. They've played these games. They've got to the ropes. They were able to break past that chokehold and able to make a comeback. But this time, they do have the lineup, and Kistler's still not gone down. He just got the DHS. It's going to be enough, I think. And Lord's looking to be taken down.
Pathway comes out. The Throne of Ruin is not fully committed from Chirobami there. On the top side, Shiro takes a lot of damage from Tarzan, but Vendetta still unable to crack through. This means they get even more time to go.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be important to see how these games will go out, how far the game will extend, right, at this point. And you can see on the top side already looking to take down the inhibitor. Terrified RR, Merciless trying to go and get stunned up. Melon trying to buy some time, able to get the inhibitor on the top side. Mountain Shocker already used up by Shiro. Oh, they're trying to maximize whatever they can, Vendetta.
All right, and if Night Horde can just kind of keep this pace going, they do stand a chance. We're at the 12-minute mark. Glorious Pathway comes out once again. Sword of Ruin connects onto 3 of Vendetta. And now Tarzan forced it back off. T and Mercer is caught under the tower, under the base. Zamon's force drops. Night Horde just still trying to keep them away, not fully committing, but the defense does hold strong.
They definitely hold strong, all right. With the way that this game's been going on, Night Horde have been able to slow down the game as much as they like to. We've seen that in game number 1. Vendetta 7.2k goal lead. This time they have a little bit more of an aggressive lineup in terms of how they can play the map. But a pause being called on.
Whoa.
A pause being called on.
Heck yeah.
Ooh.
Heck yeah. All right, that's the first pause of the night, I think, right?
Nope. We just had the other ones pre-game. We had a pause earlier pre-game.
Okay. This kind of started play out like that first match, but what's the difference for this one?
They broke an inhibitor after First Lord.
They were listening to you guys.
It's a big deal.
They're like, notes. So yes, what do you think that the chances of Night Horde coming back from this one?
Chronos?
It's possible. They gotta carry.
Less
they gotta
than last
carry,
time.
Bro. Like that. Like no,
still possible.
I don't know. I think yes, in terms of you know, the composition that they have to box out everybody else just so Kistler can dish out the damage, they're really good at doing that, right? They've done that before, but this time Shiro is playing on a marksman, right? He can't really play as aggressive as he'd like. Easton Shin into a Leomord is tough. It is difficult, but not impossible. But now with the composition that they have, they need to box out 2 players, or rather 3 even, with the carry, Kistler, Shiro, and as well as the mid. So I think definitely not impossible, but gonna be more difficult. But if Vendetta overstep even a little bit, they're gonna clock it.
Yeah, I've been thinking about just the Uranus. Oh,
Layla, we'll see on the
talk
fly.
about that later.
We'll see if Night Horde can turn this around. Chronos feels good about it. There's the possibility there for sure, and I can't agree with that. But Vendetta doing a much better job this time than last time at trying to close things out. Already breaking inhibitor. Towers already down to about half health. The last 2 remaining for Night Horde. Vendetta will take the second Lord with a much larger advantage than they did last game on their second Lord.
It's slow. 12 minutes. Feels like forever. Only 8 kills. 7.5k goal lead. Lord coming out of the top side. Churobami has a lot of damage. So does Siri on a Valier. And Merciless topping the charts. Been in the face of Shiro. And this is why I said, like, Shiro pretty confident playing Easton Shin into that Uranus, just not allowing him to play the rest of the game. They've got a tankier front line, but I think this is where positioning is going to be key. If you are the Night Horde, protect Kistler, protect the president, and everything will be fine.
Can they do that? T drops down the Glorious Pathway. Night Horde just trying to defend this tower with everything they can. Tarzan brings out the steed, but walks into RR keeping him at bay right now. As Shiro looks for the Mountain Shocker, unable to connect it, but still able to shred down this Lord. Another wave comes down the mid. A nice land from Siri, able to get the stun on Merciless. Merciless unable to break through, brought down to about half health as RR still continues to hold down the front line. Tarzan with some poke, Churro with some poke, but it's still not enough to break through. Night Horde continues the defense.
Yeah, and it's possible to defend. They've got a carry. They've got Shiro on the Easton Shin. They've got the space. And guess what? Carry has still not got a single kill, single assist on the board. They're really afraid of this, right? And now they're looking to find an opening. Glorious Pathway's down.
They do finally break through the middle inhibitor, but Night Horde holding distance so well right now. Another wave down the boss side. Night Horde still just defending. Vendetta hunting, searching, looking for any moment that Night Horde shows weakness, but Night Horde just not showing it.
Night Horde or not, they're not letting up. Look at the damage. It started to hurt Merciless now. That's it. That was just a couple of basic attacks. That was just a few basic attacks. You can see Merciless half HP. He doesn't want to play. He doesn't want that smoke at this point. He doesn't want that smoke. Whereas Night Horde, we're looking for the smoke from the beginning, from the get-go. And 60 seconds to the Lord. Oh no, Tarzan.
Tarzan brings out the steed once again. A nice stun from Shiro there. Glorious Pathway comes down trying to lock him in. They just want to get these inhibitors, and Vendetta finally backs off. They got what they came for, hunting for towers, and the base is wide open.
Base crystal cracked open. All 3 inhibitors are down and out. Night Horde now, I don't think there's any point in trying to stay in your base. Open up the map. You can see they're already open up the bot side. They're trying to get the clear on the top. Get something pushing through so you don't have to kind of let that Lord go away for free, right? It's not exactly an 18-minute Lord, but it is a Lord that needs to be contested. At this point, I don't know if Night Horde can pull off another defense just like they did the last time, because they don't have any sort of tower structures to pull the aggro of the Lord towards. Vendetta still have 8.3k gold lead. This is where they were in the previous game as well, until they let that 10k gold lead slip. Where's the tipping point? When is the balloon gonna pop? Is this a ticking time bomb again?
Night Horde does make their way cleanly into the pit. A nice Mount Shocker on a Merciless. Tarzan brings out the seed.
Here we go.
A big Throne of Ruin connects with Shirobami. On to multiple. Kistler goes down. Tarzan able to get the kills. Now Shiro's on the run. A double for Tarzan. He's looking for more. He's looking for the triple. And he does secure it. Can he find another? Tarzan's on the hunt. Siri and RR don't want to let it come through. But Tarzan doesn't want to let it slip away. Vendetta with a 9k gold lead. Close in onto the base. Tarzan brings out the seed once again. He's going to try to move on to RR. It's RR between 3. Saman's force is dropped and RR still stands. But he finally drops the Shirobami. Is the one to get the kill. They're going to move on to the base. And Vendetta tie this series.
Hey, we were calling it, Trex. Another 6 hours. With the length of these games, we're getting there, folks. We're getting there. It's gonna be a long, long, long night. It's already daytime for me, but with the way that these guys have been playing, you can tell that they are here. They're here to stay. They want to be there to contest. They want to be there in the grand finals. Of course, we are looking at the final spot, right? That we already got our 3rd place finish. We are with the team that loses this series, they're gonna get 3rd place. So podium finish guaranteed. But you really want that slot, don't you? You want that slot to go to the Esports World Cup.
Well,
that's what it's all gonna come down to.
That's the second game, and they tied it up, and well, it kind of started out the same way, you know, first game started, but you know, Vendetta definitely taking notes from these 2 casters. They're like, okay, we gotta do this. And you know, really unfortunate, Kessler wasn't really able to come online. We were hoping that, you know, if we get to late game, this carry can start shredding more, and then unfortunately we just didn't get to that point.
I agree.
Yeah,
I mean, Vendetta at this point showed up this time. They did not fall behind at any point. They were able to they knew the clock was ticking this time. It did get to 16.5 minutes. And Night Horde tried to fight out on that last Lord, but I think the gold deficit was just too much. Last time it got bad, but it wasn't that bad. And Night Horde was able to kind of find some mistakes that Vendetta did when they were coming into the base and kind of capitalize on small little pickoffs here and there. This time, Vendetta never gave them any moments to kind of regain that space. It was 10-2 at the end of the game. Vendetta played that game about as clean as anyone could imagine.
Yeah, that's what we wanted to see from them in game number 1, right? That's what we really needed to see with the lead that they kind of had. But this time, I think having a failsafe, having Tarzan play on a hero that's not necessarily a tank, but can also be the initiator, a hybrid basically, and just allowing him to dish out the damage when needed and not really rely on the rest of the composition to show up. If they show up, they show up. If they don't, it's okay. I got it. I got it, fam. He's got the damage. He made it work. RR did try with a lot of Throne of Ruins, but also not just that. Comfort pick for Merciless shows why he's one of the deadliest Uranus on in North America at this point. Night Horde, it's 1-1. Are we gonna see this go all the way? Best of 5, 30-minute games, 40-minute games, 45-minute game?
Yeah, all the way. I'll go right to work from here. I don't care.
Yeah.
Is that what we're looking at? Best
At this point, if it goes to that,
games?
it will truly become a match of who can keep
Match
their
of the
cool
ages?
together. No, just who can keep their cool together. Because even for these guys, it's getting late. You know, these guys are all from the same area as I am, and they've been playing all day long. Tarzan 7-0-2 with a well-deserved MVP. This guy wants it, man. This is a guy that wants that grand finals rematch. This is a guy that thinks he belongs on the international stage and has just never been able to get there.
It must be hurting. It must be eating him from the inside, isn't it? It must be eating him up from the inside. I mean, taking it toe-to-toe against the he who shall not be named, the Dark Lord, and then all of a sudden now he's here. He's at the cusp of it. He's at the point where he can get there. He's at the point where he can hit that grand finals for MCT AMER North.
Just two more games.
Two more games. Just doesn't want to fall short. Just doesn't want to fall short.
All he's got to do is beat Night Horde twice.
Or
he's done it before. Two more games if Vendetta.
Look at
like
Layla's
all Vendetta needs is two more games and he can go to grand finals. But it's the same for Night Horde. All Shiro needs is two more games.
And he's got, and you know what? Shiro's got a taste of EWC before, hasn't he? So my thing is like, once you get a taste for it, you really want it again, don't you? You'll do everything that you can to try and get it. Or is it because of the fact that you've never tasted it before, you're just that much more hungrier? What do you think?
I mean, if you have an idea, it's a great question. I don't know.
I do think that, you know, once you've been to that kind of world stage, you played against the teams that have made it there, you would have some experience and kind of know, I think, just improve in general.
I don't know. Everyone likes the chase. Everyone likes the chase. Tarzan's on the chase right now. Tarzan loves the chase. And because, you know, Shiro's already had it. So he's kind of like obviously he wants it again, but you know, Tarzan hasn't. He's hungry for it.
He's hungrier.
I am a daughter
hungrier.
And he chased down like the whole team of Night Horde on that horse with Leomord. I'm just still gonna say the Leomord and Hylos combo.
the twin engine horsepower.
Listen, there's no more Leomord or Hylos coming in at all for the rest of the series. So
yeah, thanks to global ban.
It's over. No more horse combo. Vendetta.
You know what?
Will be on blue side. Night Horde opts for the red.
What else?
Expanding reverse. And this is where we've seen Tarzan play some of his best heroes. Yeah, the Fredrin. It's got to pull through, right? It's got to come through right now. No Akai. We don't want to see the Akai no more. I mean, it's great, but we want to see those taunts, that big bonk, the big appraiser's wrath.
Yeah, they even ban out the Uranus.
Uranus needs to be banned. It's so annoying.
No Jushin. Honestly, yeah, there's a chance we could see like a Fredrin right up front here for Tarzan.
We are blue.
And they ban out the glue. Another big problem that can come to it.
The same truth.
3, 2, 1.
Fredrin right up front. Bada boom, bada bing.
Up front though, I think Guinevere is still available, so you wouldn't really make that choice. Phoveus is no hair from either side, so there you go. Guinevere plus Uranus if you are Night Horde.
Uranus is banned.
Got banned.
Oh yeah. Gwen plus no
Leia.
Blue, no Freya. Gwen plus Khalid.
Khalid? Yeah, I was just gonna.
Yeah.
Or Kalea.
Gwen plus Khalid.
Kalea Gwen combo.
Yeah, that's true too.
We didn't see it get pulled off well from previous teams, but Night Horde might be able to do it better. The Wombage combo.
But Guinevere for sure. Like Guinevere has to be locked in, right? You're not. Oh, Eve. Ooh, never mind.
Well, they were anticipating
Never mind.
that Fredrin pick then. With the
So does
Basha,
VTA
the
take
Exarate.
the
Guinevere. I think so, right?
Guinevere?
It's good into the Eve. But Fredrin's great too. I think Fredrin's great, but it's not so good into the RWM. So
I mean, if you have Basha jungle and you have Fredrin jungle, then what we're gonna go look for is that the carry from the goal lane and then the mid, right? You think VTA is still gonna take that Fredrin? It looks like it would be a Fredrin because like they have the Claude and they have the Leviatan. I think having a Fredrin on that team would look really good.
I think Fredrin overall it's a solid pick if Night Horde even wants to let it through at this point. Utility versus utility. It's not exactly a winning matchup, but it's not exactly a losing matchup against the Basha. It is clean though for Tarzan if he wants to go for that. He could also still go for some other possibilities here. I mean, we've seen him pick up things like the Akai against picks like the Basha against utility junglers. So we'll see exactly how it happens.
EXP. Oh, sorry, Rome. No jungle. Fredrin, Guinevere. Both got to get banned out from Night Horde. If you're a VTA, you take out the EXP laner. Sora. Fanny. Okay. All right. They're thinking this Basha could be in the Rome, like they did throw a curveball in the first series or in the second series against Leviatan. What could it be here? I think Fredrin, right? Just straightforward. Is there any other or Leomord's already used up? Is there any other fighter jungler that's kind of like available at this point for them? Nolan. I think Nolan.
Yeah, Nolan honestly could be clean from VTA here. They banned out the Fanny though.
Oh,
Fredrin.
Okay.
But do they just have to go for the assassin pick here?
I think Nolan's gotta be it, right, for VTA.
I would like Nolan now if there's no Fredrin. That would be good.
Yeah, I think Tarzan will play it right to where it's not like you're going head to head against the Basha. You can still get kills onto the Moskov. You can still get kills onto the Eve.
There you go. That's Sora. You know what I was thinking about? We haven't even spoken about the Suyo this entire series.
Like, I just mentioned Suyo. You guys didn't say anything.
My bad, Layla. My bad.
No, but I think I would prefer Nolan over Suyo here, though, for VTA.
I agree. I think Nolan is definitely a better pick here in this case, just because of the fast clear speed against the Basha. But then again, Suyo is always a great option right now in this current meta. We could save it for a different game though, but it's match point, right? It's almost time for a match point. It's 1-1 at the moment, and if VTA are gonna go all 5 games, yeah, their mental is like they need some sort of caffeine in them, man, at this point. And Trex said what, it's 2 a.m. Trex, and they're still
2 a.m. on the East Coast
going at it.
If you're on the West Coast, it's 11. So you're somewhere between 11 and 2 right now. And either way,
and 7 a.m.
Vendetta's been here as long as we have. And it's like,
7 a.m. in England.
Yeah.
No, I mean here, what you go for the EXP lane. Lapu Lapu is a great option. Yu Zhong's another great option. There's no Sora, there's no Glue, there's no Uranus, right? Tervisla is another solid choice if you want to go for that. I'm thinking Alice. No, they already used up the Alice, right? Arlot. Do they want to go with the Arlot though? Oh wait, it's Night Horde. They can go Sun, right?
We're not
That's a good one to pop
special.
the Tian's passive.
Yeah, and it's failed repetitively. So I don't think it's I don't think it should get picked here. You also are up against a Zetian, which you can't really target down as a fighter, right? You jump in, you get knocked back, you got to deal with that kind of thing. They're really taking their time, though. I'll say that. Did something happen here? The clock stopped at 27.
I think it's a pause. I've been
Picks
looking at
and
the clock
bans
for a while now, I
paused.
think.
I love that.
Yeah, there you go. Definitely do. We definitely do. I think at this point, Khalid's probably going to be the choice for the Night Horde. In Rome, get some aggression, easily pop the passive of the Zetian. But on the other side, what could it be though? Jungle, Nolan or Suyo plus what EXP? Oh, not right, EXP Rome, Kalea. No Hylos, no Khalid, no Hilda, no Marcel.
No Hylos, no Khalid. You could get a Khalid on Night Horde side.
Oh, Hilda's still available.
And Khalid's available on Night Horde side.
VTA.
Yeah, so I think it's gonna be Khalid and Hilda. They're just gonna, you know, I think that's gonna be a gentleman's handshake at that point from both these teams.
I like it. We're waiting. All right, so we see the Khalid come in for Night Horde, Hilda come in for VTA. We still need either a jungle / roam for Night Horde.
I have long awaited this glorious
Lapu, there we go.
Okay.
I think, yeah, for VTA you just go Hilda plus something, right? I think Night Horde are also holding off for that last pick just to flex his Basha in the roam position, just playing mind games with Vendetta right now.
You never know. You just never know. They did the same thing against they did the same thing earlier against Leviathan. Merlin was able to play the Basha pretty cleanly. VTA knows this is a possibility. It's why they banned out the Fanny. It'd be a beautiful, that's the type of swap you're looking for, something that can get heavily countered but can also be a glass cannon, right? That can just completely put a game into your hands.
Whoa. They are just going crazy.
Okay. We said Suyo plus something, but not plus the Atlas. Did not see that one coming.
I thought Hilda, man. I thought Hilda,
crazy.
But that's that potential right there. That's at 2 a.m. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
It makes it really hard for Eve, huh?
I mean, no, I think Eve's all right. You can just drop the RWM, but yes, overall, not just for the Eve, for the Moscow, for the Basha, they have good play potential with the Fury of the Phoenix. I think that's going to be the most important thing to look at if you are Night Horde. Now, what do you go? You're not really going to put an assassin on, are you? It's a tough position to be in. There's a lot of stuns. There we go. They put themselves, the Beleric, in the wrong position, able to absorb a lot of the physical damage that's coming through from the side of VTA. But still, I think the Atlas, he's gonna be stopped a little bit from using those fatal links, but I'm excited. You know what? Just for the thrill of it, we go with Vendetta on this one, just because we got an Atlas.
Well,
I think I think it's doable. I think it's possible. I think both teams have some chances here.
I think if you know, the Roam and Mage has skills do connect, it's gonna be scary for the Night Horde, and I hope they brought Purify.
They better have brought some Purify. And for everyone still watching, I hope you brought some coffee, some snacks, and all that good stuff. Because we are in for it right now. It's 1-1. Vendetta tied it up. There's no sweep coming. The night's not ending soon. Night Horde and Vendetta are giving us a banger. 25 minutes a game, 30 if we're feeling it.
Yeah, 30 a pop every single time. And not just that. I mean, looking at the fact that they've got a Eve on the other side, they need a Flicker too. So Flicker purifies, unless I'm mixing up both these lineups. But you know what? Where we're not mixing up the fact that it's going to be a best of 5, 1 apiece. Game number 3. It is on, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for the long haul. The one spot that gets to the grand final. The lower bracket finals are what we're talking about. Vendetta versus the Night Horde. Game number 3. Ding, ding, ding.
All right, so Vendetta already kind of losing out in lane a little bit. Night Horde keeping it aggressive. You get the range with the Eve. You're able to clear wave fast. Shiro's going to be able to get this Lethal Wander. And this is the type of pace that Night Horde's already setting in the early game. Normally it's been Vendetta who's been controlling the laning phase. For the first time, we're seeing Night Horde kind of take the wheel.
Yeah, definitely. I think when it comes to how they need to get control, who's going to be the captain of the ship for both these teams, right? Need to find a way to start playing aggressive, but also at the same time you can see, oh my god, Merlin.
Nice damage. He'll be okay. It'll be okay, Kronos. Keep going.
Yeah, I know. I think at this point, Merlin, I was going to say Merlin needs to kind of be the aggressor, but at the same time, look at T, right? He's got that split. He's going to go in. Not as tanky as Merlin, but the playmaking potential from Vendetta is off the charts. There's only one Purify on the other side. That's going to be in the hands of Kistler. Apart from that, they're okay. Everybody else got flickers. T goes in, gets the split. Look at it catch Shiro. Tortoise's Poissons for the disengage. Turtle's gonna be up in about what, 3 seconds, and now getting it started. Vendetta looking to make their way.
Yeah, Night Horde keep control over this RR, and Merlin hold the wall against Merciless and T. T is going to look for the stun here, able to get it on 2, and in comes the RWM. But Tarzan's able to dash through and get 2 kills anyways, right through it, a double kill. Turtle falls in the hands of Night Horde, but still, it feels like a positive for Vendetta.
Yeah, with no fatal links used up as well for that one, just able to use the flicker on the hands of T. I think it's just a T special. I think we've seen T play it before on the Atlas, right? If I'm not wrong, in previous, have we?
Like an MCT? It feels like it could be a T special. He would play some weird stuff like this.
Yeah, it feels very familiar for some reason. Give me a little bit of deja vu vibes.
It's giving you a little bit of familiarity.
Oh my god, it's late, you can tell. It's getting to Trex. 2 a.m. midnight talks, not even midnight, 3 a.m. conversations. Just be careful who you're DMing, folks.
Yep.
At this point of night, it's getting to the hour. It's getting to the hour, and Vendetta looking to get the advantage right now. 600 gold lead on their side, not the golden hour.
Not the golden hour. Not at all. That's been passed. Well, you just had that, didn't you? It's early morning. It's middle of the night over here. Night Horde on the defense, breathing for life at this point. I mean, I think everyone.
How the tables have turned.
How the turns have tabled.
Exactly. And I think it's reaching that point where both these teams mentally fatigued, right? It's late for both of them. Who's going to be able to hold their own, keep their mentality strong. Let's not forget, you know, with everything aside, the entire season has been built up to this point for both of them. And you don't want a momentary lapse of concentration to kind of decide you want months of hard work, right?
It's true. And it's 7 seconds for Turtle. First one did go over to Night Horde. Vendetta with a small lead, but it's still feeling like a tie game. This Turtle, though, T will have the fatal link, so we're going to have to watch for it. Night Horde needs to be careful about how they engage. He does have Flicker as well. He doesn't have to even use the dash skill to come in. Just watch for a big flick and boom. Purify is only on Kistler right now, so Siri, Shiro, RR, Merlin are all available targets. Merlin does have the Revitalize, so once you see that pop, there's a big chance the Revitalize is going to connect right after. RR goes in. Well, wait, there's the Fatal Links. In comes the SOD to try to help out. And the damage is locked in. 3 members down on the side of Night Horde. It's nothing but Siri living. And now the Turtle does go to the side of Night Horde. Siri used the flicker.
Oh my god, Siri, what were you doing? He was just sitting right in front of them while his entire team just got melted down with the RWM. They're walking up to him, and then he realized, oh my god, I'm in trouble. Meanwhile, on the top side, Purify forced out from Kistler as well. Blazing Dude coming through from Melon. T has been playing this Atlas really well, right? It's got to the point where I think comfort picks are starting to show, and at least out of the box unorthodox picks are making it possible, or making it work for the side of Vendetta. In terms of damage dealt, Series on top of the charts. Merciless is next. Churro Bombs there. Kistler's following through. Down to the bottom, Shiro, of course, it is a jungle Basha. You want to see fast rotations. You want to see him being present, being what, tilt the numbers advantage to the side of Night Horde, but at the moment Vendetta, every single game that Vendetta have played against Night Horde, they've been the aggressors. They've been the ones to kind of get the early game in their favor, and Night Horde have always given away this river control. Not even if not given away, they've not been able to win it out from Vendetta.
All right, so Night Horde, though, have been great at staunching the bleeding before and slowing things down as much as possible. The problem is here, though, is Vendetta has late game potential as well, right? Yes, they have the bridge and Tarzan and CEO, but they also have Melon. Merciless does go down. Boss side, beautiful gank from the Night Horde. Shiro takes out Tarzan as well. 2 members down on the side of Vendetta, and instantly the gold is brought back down to a median.
Yeah, and I think it's all thanks to the pressure that RR can put out, and now all of a sudden, without the presence of T, everything is looking good for Night Horde. They get the turtle started, they have the numbers advantage, hacking away the bot tier 3. They're probably going to be able to get it. If not, it's just going to be hanging by a thread. T is trying to do something. Merlin's waiting for the right opportunity to get on top of Tarzan or even Melon. Kistler was even present in that fight. 5-3 kill score. Now goal lead slightly to the side of Night Horde. Yeah, look at that. Fatal Links.
Nice pull back with the Fatal Link. Shiro goes down. RBDM does catch 3, but a Blazing Duet tries to help out as Night Horde is pushed away. Vendetta back. I mean, it's back and forth right now. Shiro 1-2-1. Tarzan has taken Dudes, but at least he's got 5 kills put on the board. Kistler working away at the tower. Will be able to secure it, but the stun does come in. Merlin now, along with Siri, looking for 3 again, but the RWM's not there, so Night Horde decides not to fully push it.
Yeah, at this point, Night Horde need to find ways to work this map, right? They need to find a way to maximize the advantage that they have made for them in terms of macro capabilities. Vendetta, on the other hand, they need team fights. They just want to brawl, and you can see what's happening. It's exactly the same. It's being mirrored in the Land of Dawn. They've got a higher kill score, but Night Horde able to push these turrets. So Night Horde are okay, biding their time, waiting for the right opportunity, and slowly hack away at these tower structures that Vendetta have. Meanwhile, Vendetta, on the other hand, they need to maximize what they can get out of this Fatal Links, because it's a one and done, right? It's a one and done play. They've got the Fury of the Phoenix to start things off as well. Tarzan comes in, gets the cleanup done. He's already got the Sky Pierce, already got the War Axe in his hands. Merciless needs to be in these team fights a little bit more, but the moment everything changes for Vendetta is when Melon starts joining these fights.
I think one of my big worries for Merlin here is the fact that since he took Revitalize, right, it's going to be hard for him to land a big, like, Wrath of Druid, right?
Oh, no. Yeah.
Melon, though, taking some damage. Shiro to lock in. Melon won't get away. A nice kill from Shiro. 2-2-1, but 2 get caught by the Fatal Links. Fear of the Phoenix comes down as well, and the damage is exploding. SOD from Kistler. Wrath of Dryad does come out as well, but look at the huge Bravest Fighter getting the stun onto T and Churro. The brawl is there, but now they're going to chase down RR. He may not be able to get away. T's got about 10%, but he doesn't care. RR tries to dash back, tries to get to safety, but there's just no escape. And now Tarzan and Shiro going to go blow for blow once again. Tarzan comes through the bush. Shiro does go down. It's a double kill into the hands of Tarzan. Tarzan low. He's going to keep on going, and he finds Siri. A triple kill into the hands of Tarzan.
Oh my God. Talk about an outplay. This was what we need to see. A highlight reel coming out of the fact that Tarzan 10-2-1. There's 11 kills on Vendetta. He's got 10 kills out of 11, and the 1 kill that he doesn't have is an assist from his side. This is insane. This is the snowball that we want to see from the Suyo, and we're getting to see it come to full fruition. He's in his final form right now. This is Tarzan's final form, right? King of the Jungle.
Or is it?
We want to see.
What if he's got one more form tomorrow?
Yeah. Oh yeah. If they get there, right? If they get there, I think this is the form until they get tomorrow. We've seen Demon Time Dez. We're seeing King of the Jungle and Tarzan right now come in. Ultra Instinct with the way that he's playing. His training arc is completed. He wants to be the protagonist of this entire series. He wants to be the protagonist of this fight. Yeah, he wants to be the protagonist of this fight, man. We know Shiro's the antagonist. He wants to watch the world burn. He wants all the smoke. And Vendetta are bringing the heat right now.
All right, so Night Horde, though, is there a way to defend this push right now? They still have Kistler. Kistler almost gets caught up, has to use a Purify there. SOD comes out. Is he going to commit back to it? RR doesn't use the Bravest Spider just yet. A lot of damage does land down onto Merciless. But wait a second, Melon with a Blazing Duet connecting onto 3, but forces still back off. He can't fully commit to it. It's still dangerous, but Lord is crashing in on the mid tower. And wait a second, Tarzan's at the base finding targets. He does fall. It's a shutdown over to Shiro. The gold will be stacking up on his side.
I mean, there's two ways you can look at this, right? Yes, Tarzan was able to make a massive play and able to take down Siri in the process, but also they're starting the tunnel vision to try and take down the base crystal much faster. That could be another way to look at it. Hopefully it's not the latter, because oh, what an SOD. Churro can move, no flicker. Night Horde pounce upon him, and now all of a sudden it's going to be difficult. And Holy Shield's only present on the top side, so that's kind of, I mean, it's gonna pop anyway, so it doesn't matter. 60 seconds to the Lord. Vendetta have played the map really well. Night Horde needs to start utilizing this Moskov, needs to utilize the Kistler to get these split pushes going.
All right, so RR Merlin keeping keeping tabs on the team. Taking a look at the items, Wind of Nature does come in for Kistler. This could help him maybe be a little bit more aggressive in terms of these fights when that Blazing Duet comes in, or when Kistler wants to try to fully commit. He maybe can survive and kind of, you know, be the aggressive marksman that he wants to be. We've seen Kistler be the guy that dives in, flickers forwards instead of backwards, wants to hunt down those kills, and maybe this is what he needed.
Is it though? Is it what he needed though? That's the big question. Oh, big stun. Tarzan trying to go in. T, Fatal Links to come in.
Fatal Links not used just yet. Finally is popped off on a Shiro. They're going to look for the kill here. Shiro still up though. Tortoise Poisons to try to get away. RWM does catch multiples with Tarzan. Gets a kill on. Wait a second. Out comes a Blazing Duet into the backside. T along with the rest, but Kistler's getting free shots. Siri finds Tarzan. RR goes down. Merciless able to find him.
Win. Oh no, Wind, he's still able to survive. You can see Merciless taking a lot of damage. Dark Wave, the shields are helping him survive. Finally takes him down on Churro. Bobby's next. Triple kill in the hands of Siri. T is the only one left standing. Running for the hills he is. Siri and Kistler, the damage dealers, finally online. And the only two ones left means that they will be able to get not just the Lord, but also a lot of ground on the map can be covered. And just when you thought Vendetta had the answer, the extra sustain, the extra bit of heals that's coming in through the Revitalize, the extra singular moments that is bought by the rest of the composition of Night Horde is enough for Kistler to find it. But you can see the mid lane, Tarzan able to get a shutdown onto Siri. Again, Tarzan 14, 4, and 2. Bro, he's 100 KPA. This is insane. All right, this is unheard of. This gotta be illegal. I'm not gonna lie, like 14 kills, 4 and 2, 16 kill game. Yeah, this feels like it's straight out of an anime, bro.
Yeah, Tarzan is him right now. Is it gonna be enough though to get the game? Night Horde always finding a way to claw their way back into things, always finding a way to just brute force their way to victories. Vendetta doing everything they can. Another Fatal Links does lock on RR. Shouldn't be able to get away with this. Another kill over to Tarzan, but down in the mid side, Kistler finds Churobami under the tower.
And look at that. Now he's going to hack away at the top, the bot side tier 2.
Whoa.
Oh, RWM, beautiful.
That was a lot of damage. RWM plus a Wrath of Dryad completely chomps down on a Tarzan, and now Kistler has complete freedom to move on to this tower. Merciless Melon want to try to defend. Melon does have a Blazing Duet, but he can't commit. He'll just go straight to his death at this point. Oh, BMI's back. Doesn't use the he did not use the Blazing Duet there. For a second I thought he popped it.
He took so much damage. There was no, but he would have died if he popped that one. Merciless right now, he can barely hang. Kistler is definitely online. I want to take a look at the items to see where Kistler is at, because he definitely has the Malefic gun if you ask me, and it's starting to hurt. Vendetta don't know what's hitting them. It's spears coming across half the way of the map. You can see T, he's trying to get these Fatal Links on point, right? But the problem is the target he wants to catch has a Purify. And not just that, to get to that target, you got to go through these 3 beefy boys. First thing is that badass roller Basha, or rather the bartender in this case. And then you got Merlin on this Belleric. RR on this Lapu Lapu, and Siri just gonna pop that RWM. And yeah, he's got a full build with the Wind of Nature too.
Oh, Malefic Gun, yes. No Malefic Roar. That's what I was thinking. So he goes for Malefic Gun, Wind of Nature. That's where it gave him the sustain before. Kistler in a comfortable spot. Look at the damage on the T. And this is their roam, right? Nobody right now can stand in front of Kistler. And because he's got the Purify, it's a tough cookie to crack right there.
And I think, if I'm not wrong, the only Chastis Pauldron that was present was in the hands of Merciless. So Merciless should kind of be the one that's really tanking or taking the front line to Kistler. Otherwise, he's going to be free hitting, and he's free hitting quite a lot. Like, it started it's not right kind of damage. Oh, Wrath of the Dryad.
Wrath of the Dryad up with the RWM as well, and Tarzan is instantly melted down. T also on the run. In the backside though, Merciless. Melon comes in with a Blazing Duet, but still the damage just isn't there. No. Night Horde completely pushing through. Merciless split up from the group, and Shiro and RR want to find more. Churro, Bomby, Melon on the run. T forced to use a flicker just to try to get away, but Shiro's going to chase him down under the tower. Churro able to find Shiro. He's a little too deep, but now it's T. Where are you? What are you doing? Where are you going?
Buying time. He's trying to buy some time. The T's got a steep at this point. Vendetta understanding that they need to split them apart. They need to be able to get some precious time for the others to spawn back up. And you can see T just playing hooky a lot against Siri. The one who was recalled at the beginning, not able to take it back, or rather eats it in the face from Siri this time. Night Horde hacking away at the Lord. It's not an evolved Lord. It is a Luminous one. 17 minutes, 30 seconds of the game. It's going to be popping up in the next 10 seconds. And now all of a sudden, we were talking about 20-minute games. We're getting 20-minute games. And Vendetta are... Yeah, it's really good games too. It's not like it's, you know, low kills, you know, not a lot of macro, waiting for mistakes. We've seen these kind of games before, but right now Melon gets his hands on the Rose Gold Meteor, so no boots, nothing. He's going to be running bare feet along with Dexter in the Land of Dawn. Lord's going to come down the bot side. All three waves are going to be cleared up. Mid lane's the only one left to be cleared, but they don't have a wave coming through. Kistler and Merlin, the big difference maker. Or rather, in this case, T. No flicker. He wants to pop that Fatal Links, but who's going to be the target? It's got to be Kistler, right? He has a Purify, though.
Yeah, it's so tough. Honestly, there's barely any answers for Kistler right now. Night Horde, honestly, maybe not go for Kistler. You got to find a way to pick someone else off first, and Night Horde overextends as they move into this mid tower. Merlin sitting under. Out comes Wrath the Dryad. Doesn't connect onto any. But in the backside, a nice grab. Kistler forces a flicker. Purify does connect. Merciless wants to make his way back, but he just can't do it. Merlin getting brought low, but Merciless can't find the final target. Churro able to take out Merlin as the rest of the team moves in. Tarzan brought low. Kistler in the backside, moving on to Merciless, just trying to get the final shot, but the RWN comes out delayed. It comes out just in time as Melon wants to try to melt down onto Siri, but he does have to back off. It's Churro, Bomby, and Melon against 4.
Yeah, and they're trying the best that they can, trying to defend. Kistler able to kite so well, even the RWM coming in clutch. But look at Churro taking so much damage, and Kistler hacking away at the crystal, taking down Churro. They don't want to hold no prisoners. They want a full wipe, and they're able to get that full wipe as we move on to game number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, the third game in the hands of the Night Horde. 2-1 is the score. It's a best of 5, and we might be going all night.
Yes, sir.
The series. Oh my God, what am I watching? That game was crazy, okay? You know, I really thought Night Horde, again, they're always just like being backed up to a corner, and then they figure out something that works, and then they just go for it and they turn things around. Wow. How did it get to that result? Kistler. Exactly.
He did it in game number what? He did it in game 1 or number 1 too, right? He's got the clutch factor. Yeah.
Yeah. And he did bring his Purify, so perfect.
Yeah. Other players also played great. That was able to make sure that Kistler got there. But in the end, yeah, Kistler's the ticking bomb, right? If he can find the time, he will pop off.
Boom.
Taking a look at this though. I mean, taking a look, items overall pretty simple. Kistler did did pick up Wind of Nature. We saw him also pick up the Immortality towards the end with a quick little item swap. Almost got cut off there, able to use a Purify, brought down low, but his survivability in those fights is honestly what continued to turn things around.
And not just that, right? The Purify actually came in late. If you take a look at the fight, T came in with the backside. He used the Fatal Links after Kistler was picked up and put down. That's when he popped the Purify.
That's
to
why
get
his
out
health
of the
got
fight.
brought so low.
Yeah, his health was super low, and then he had to even pop the Wind of Nature because he was taking a lot of damage, and sold the Wind of Nature to get that Immortality, which was looking dire because, I mean, there was a point where Merciless was right on top of him, and to be honest, Merciless could have got the kill if it wasn't for those quick item swaps or maybe a couple of basic attacks from Kistler to try and get their HP back up. And you could tell it started out pretty slow this game, but it went the distance. It got really brawly. It got to the point where Tarzan started yelling at his teammates, probably in the in these voice chats, saying that guys, I'm more at 14-2 and 14-2 and 2 when team had 16 kills on the board. And to be honest, Vendetta did play really well. It's just that the Night Horde, when the moment presents itself, when they have to hit the gas, even though they don't got a full tank, they're pressing on the accelerator, right? They're locking in, they're shifting gears and going all the way. Life ain't stuck in second gear no more for them.
All right, so this is one of the last plays of the game. No.
Come on, bro. Jeez. Okay. It's okay.
Sorry. I apologize.
Oh, that little chase at the end. It was funny.
Yeah, T.
All right, so this is one of the last
okay,
fights. But this is something we got to point out, because the RWM started to be such a problem. Matched up with the Wrath of Dryad, every time Tarzan came in, we would just watch his health bar instantly go down. And once the damage got in there for Night Horde, Tarzan couldn't play the way he was before, and he kept trying to play the way he was throughout that game. And he would jump in, get caught by RWM, instantly get shredded down, taken out of the fight. And Melon as well could never really find an angle in. It was just too dangerous.
I mean, the thing was, they were able to box out for Kistler pretty well, right? If you're able to box out for one of your main damage dealers, like if he's a three-point shooter and you're able to box out for him, he's gonna keep shooting threes all night long. And that's what Kistler has been doing. He wasn't able to do that in the second game because they didn't have any sort of a front line. And I think right now the idea is starting to grow into into the Night Horde, that they are probably better off playing junglers that are a little more beefy, that can be a little bit of a diversion for Kistler to get the space and dish out the damage in the late game. But one thing is for sure, even if they haven't figured that out, both the teams will rely on late game marksmen to do a lot of the heavy lifting past 10 minutes. 515 KDA on the Moscow for Kistler. MVP performance. This is what I was talking about, right? I think after look at the dark wave coming through, and now Merciless gets on top of Kistler. Kistler almost getting picked off thanks to the great RWM, caught on the edge. Kistler finds the moment, buys the immortality right now, gets back into the fight, and the winning play, that was it. Like the flicker dark wave, right? The flicker dark wave that from Merciless was such a great play, and I thought that could turn things around. He got 3 members with that dark wave, and Kistler is still able to survive that. Yeah, that goes to show late game monsters are a thing right now, and I think both these teams are looking to draft a little more late game than we would like.
Some of those monstrous late game marksmen are starting to run out, right? We're coming into game number 4. Drafts are definitely going to change around, and the way these teams approach it has to change as well. Night Horde, though, the momentum is there. They're a different team than Vendetta remembers, right? Vendetta last time, I mean, don't get me wrong, Vendetta had trouble. Night Horde should have won, but Night Horde has now kind of cleaned up those small issues, and they're not having them anymore. If anything, they're exploiting Vendetta's small issues of being unable to close out a game with a lead.
Yes, sir. That's what it is, right, Layla?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm trying to conceal it. No, you guys can't see me being so biased.
Full bias.
No.
All right, possibly the last draft of the night. Possibly. Night Horde on blue side, Vendetta on the red. They opted for red, which a lot of teams have been seeming to do, at least between these two. Night Horde, what do we ban here? Both teams missing 15 heroes from their pool. And so many power picks got let through. Yeah, Harley's the... Well, Night Horde won't ban it. Vendetta's gonna have to. Night Horde on one hand.
Suyo as well, right?
I'm born with talent.
Gwyn, Suyo, Hilda.
Yeah, I think on the other side, Suyo and Marcel. They even have to ban out the Freya, even the Jushin. That's crazy. Like, the Night Horde really have like a plethora of options to ban out. I think Phobius already used up by Vendetta again. Like, yo, Night Horde can cook. Like, they've got the ingredients, the recipes laid down.
Carry's still available for BTA, right?
Yeah.
Carry is still open for BTA,
still,
yeah.
Jushin, Freya.
I think they should ban Carry.
Yeah, Vendetta, I think that's
Yeah.
Freya ban.
But you know what? I think Harley should get out from Vendetta because they don't even have the Uranus right now. And if the Harley's let through, Harley will get picked up. No Hilda, no Marcel, no Guinevere, no Freya, no Suyo, no Basha to block it, no Leo Moore either. Like, the early pressure that could keep up with the Harley is kind of gone. Even no Khalid on the other side either. No Uranus. Ooh, the Harley started to look a little dangerous. But there's also the Jushin. Yeah. So Night Horde just have, you know, they've got options.
They're drafting pretty right now, for sure.
Them play the hero.
They take out the Yuzong. This is how this just shows how many options they have. It's like, we're gonna ban a Yuzong here. Why not?
They can pick up the Phobias too whenever they want.
Welcome to the greatest mag show.
There you go. Now Jushin first pick.
Yeah, for Night Horde for sure.
100%.
Stars conspired to bring you to me.
There you go. What can come out on the other side though? Fredrin? I mean, not even Fredrin, right? It's so hard to play the Fredrin into the Jushin.
No.
Pick up something like a Hayabusa here, honestly. I mean, you don't need it now, but you can lock in a Hayabusa later on. Something like that.
A Glue carry. Oh, so tough still. Eve. No, they already picked up the Eve. They picked up the Valentina.
Honestly,
as well.
Glue carry is clean, I think. Well, they don't need to pick up the carry right now. You could glue Claude.
Sora,
no, they picked Claude. Not bad.
But then they're not flexing. They're not flexing the glue as much as they'd like to if they pick up the Sora right now. Zetian's already picked up. What are the mid lane? Lilia?
Lilia's still open.
Glue Lilia? Or Glue carry?
Welcome to my castle. I bet
there you go, Glue Lilia. Night Horde. Phobius. Khalid. They could go, what else? They got Harriet as well, right? Okay, they don't have Harriet. Phobius, Khalid. They can't go carry. Fredrin, if they wanted to, really,
Fredrin's
just to deny.
Fredrin's a little rough against
Suyo,
the Lilia
Claude,
and the glue. Yeah, Suyo, Claude. Keep it simple. Boom, boom. Easy peasy.
Tap, tap.
Tap, tap.
Vendetta.
Vendetta on the other hand. Bless you.
Bless you.
Layla.
Thank you.
Bless you. Bless your soul. Vendetta's the one who are like, I think honestly Vendetta could go for the Fredrin here.
I mean, I agree, but into the
it's not perfect.
Like,
yeah, but still, it might be.
They don't have options.
Or again, you go for something maybe like the Hayabusa, the Joy.
Yeah, Joy, Nolan, Hayabusa, you're right. Saber.
Fredrin.
Okay, they're going to pick that.
Comfort for Tarzan. If you're going to go out, you go out in style. You go out with one hand in your pocket. Like Fredrin.
Lots of swag.
There you go. There you go.
He's the swaggiest hero out there. Come on, let's be real.
Yeah, that's true.
And then now what? They ban out a couple of roam options. The Khalid's got to go, right? They want to give more extra early game power. The Grok's another great option. Hylos already picked up, yeah. So Kalea, no. Kaja.
For who?
Gatot
For Vendetta?
No, Vendetta ban out whatchamacallit, Khalid plus Gatot Kacha, I think. Oh wait, Uranus. EXP lane. Okay.
But
I mean, that
they
makes
can't.
sense.
Oh, they can pick it. Okay.
Yeah, but Night Horde can pick it.
Moskov.
Valid then. Very
Moskov
valid.
ban and
Phoveus.
a carry ban.
I think if you're looking to double down EXP, just take out Phoveus here as well.
They also need an EXP
Phoveus.
unless they log glue, unless they swap glue into EXP last minute.
And go chip in the roam. That could work out for Vendetta.
Ooh, yeah.
So they're not gonna ban the Leslie.
Khalid, there you go.
Because Leslie does counter claw. No?
Leslie?
Yeah, but is it like overall, is it a threat? That's the real thing.
Yeah. I don't think a Leslie in that
carry.
team comp is gonna be that good for VTA.
Yeah, carry's
Leslie
gone
Smesley.
anyway. Granger. Beatrix. Kaja. Kalea.
Obsidian.
More options. Melissa, if they want Obsidia. Yeah, Obsidia is a great choice. Mia is a great... I'm just kidding. Melissa?
Not again. I mean, I guess maybe against a Suyo. I don't know. And you have decent poke to deal with the Zushin. I'm not completely against it. I think Granger's your more straightforward pick.
Yeah, I agree.
We've seen the Beatrix get picked up as well. It's not bad, honestly.
Bruno, I was gonna say
Bruno. Forgot about
great
Bruno.
Choice. Yeah, Bruno can hack away at the towers, and I think with that kind of a front line, Bruno definitely is a strong pick. Right, Melons showed up on the Bruno before. Night Horde. How do they round this out? Chip plus something, right? Chip has been like the bane of the existence of Bruno. Can't really do anything into it. Chip plus a Phoveus just cooks.
And then there's still Turisla open, yeah?
Yeah, if they want Chip plus a Lucas is great too in the EXP lane.
Oh, Lucas.
They don't want, not forget Lucas. They've got a Sora still available. No Valentina whatsoever. There you go. Sora plus Gatot Kacha. Sheesh. Night Horde been cooking. Night Horde been in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Does it even matter?
Matilda?
Matilda?
I don't know.
Matilda?
Like,
I think the chip is viable. Chip is viable.
I agree, but like
the surprise factor.
They're slow,
or you
man.
just go
like,
glue Rome and pick up an EXP pick.
Yeah, that's true too. What's in the EXP though? It's Arla. Okay. Okay, yeah. Makes sense.
Hasn't had the greatest run in MCT. I think it's at like 0% right now, honestly. Nats, I don't even think Nats was able to pull it off.
Yeah. It was popping off in MPL Cambodia, you know. The Arlot. But hey, we're talking about MCT AMER North, folks. Layla, what's your logic telling you?
Layla Logic says, I like the Sora and the Gato Kacha kind of setup that can happen. So, let's see.
All right. I think
it's going to be a great series. It's 2-1.
I agree. It's
match
2-1.
point.
Could be 2-2 after this.
Could be.
Let's
see
find
how
out
it goes.
Trex, you're taking us in?
Sure. Let's do this. Night Horde, Vendetta.
Possibly one.
All right, guys, listen, if you're just coming in, we've seen two amazing best of five so far. Vendetta knocked down to the lower bracket and Night Horde on a lower bracket run of their lives, both vying for the final championship seat. A grand finals to face against Alpha7. Can Vendetta tie this up 2-2 and take us the distance? Or will Night Horde shatter their dreams of revenge against Alpha7?
Yeah, Ramin.
You know what I mean?
But yeah, Ramin. But now I think, yeah, at this point, we gotta understand these two teams feel each other, right? They know what's up. They know they've been the distance. This is the third time they're playing against each other in a series, nonetheless. And you can tell if you were hanging around from the beginning of the night, from the start of the street until the finish, you would have gone through a whole gallon of apple juice at this point. And you can see the taunt coming out as well onto T. Soul 7 coming down the lantern. Butterflies, a Shiro with a Queller gets a first blood. Powered by Runestone.
Powered by Runestone. That's how you do it if you're Shiro. Coming in aggressive. Night Horde were able to do the same thing last series, and this is where they were able to really pop off. Game 1, they didn't have the greatest. Game 2, they lost. They did win Game 1, but still, the times that we've seen Night Horde get aggressive in the beginning, it's looked great for them.
Definitely has. And I think, you know, if you're watching, folks, thanks for hanging out with us. Make sure you like, you know, drop a like on the stream. MPLPH, MPL Indonesia stream. Drop a like. MLBB Esports, wherever you're watching from. Hopefully you got your popcorn and enjoying the entertainment that these two teams are bringing in. It has been a blast. It has been, and I think this is going to get started right now with this Turtle Pit too.
Ooh, RR into the backside. Able to get some big damage down onto Tarzan. Tarzan trying to run away, and Marcelo still finds him. Churro, or no, RR goes down for that one. Churro able to get the kill. Turtle goes over to the side of Night Horde. Even trade overall, but now T might just tip the scale. Able to get away. Churro might be doing his thing here. Black Shoes pops up in the top side of the 1v1, and Kistler! Kistler finally does it. He takes out the rookie.
He does it. He does it at this point, right? I think able to find the opening.
Game time.
For that slide tackle to hit through. Waited for the Purify to pop. And he knew that he had nowhere to run after that slide tackle. Goes in BMI Blazing Duet. Kistler able to get one over him at this point. Trying to find the angle to dunk on all 5 members. Oh, what a final slash.
Huge final slash at that. Merlin, though, and the rest of the team are back to safety. But Vendetta's hunting for sure.
Yeah, they're hunting because I think Vendetta needs to find a way to pull one back, right? They need to take it 2-2. They don't want to get out of the competition yet. You said it yourself. Tarzan's not reached his final form yet, my guy. It's, you know, we want to see him hit that final form. When are we going to get that? We've seen him evolve throughout the many years in North America. Night Horde, in the meantime, they're a rambunctious bunch.
Yeah, a bunch of aura farmers on the side of Night Horde. And who would have thought they would have taken it this far? Merlin picking up things like Export Rome in the beginning, Benedetta Rome.
I know, right?
The amount of ground the Night Horde has covered so far as a team, the storyline they've had from start to finish to this spot, being at match point, looking to face against Alpha7 in the grand finals, but Vendetta as well. I mean, for a while, I think we all kind of agreed that it was big chance it was just Vendetta Alpha7. And Night Horde is changing the storyline right now.
You know what? You think Alpha7 are watching this, though? Because best player. Oh, wait, final slash?
I hope so. Big final slash connects. AOG as well coming in from Merlin with Blazing Duet to try to combo with it. And T, Merciless, and Tarzan all drop. A double kill over to RR. Merlin finds Tarzan, and that is bad news for Vendetta. Up in the top side, Melon's just trying to get some gold plating, trying to find something in the midst of the chaos that his team is having.
And you can tell Night Horde are starting to find openings. And you can see on the top side as well, Melon's going to be targeted down. He even flickers forward for this kill. Oh, Merlin, he just needed to get one basic attack down. But Shiro looking to get the snipe. Evil Queller come down, not able to get him. Makes it out alive. Retribution even used up to take away that Beal. And now Tarzan, he's going to be slow to the party every single time he comes in. And Shiro's going to maximize all the mobility that he has in his arsenal to try and slow down Vendetta even further.
All right, Night Horde with 1.5k gold lead can keep on playing their same game. And once again, You know, they have an early game, they have a late game, they have the potential to just pull through continuously. Vendetta, when you have something like the Fredrin, you're supposed to feel good in the Turtle Pit, in the Lord Pit. This is something that Tarzan prizes himself on, and right now, they're just not showing up to it. Both of the last turtles are down. You're behind in gold. It's a problem right now for Vendetta for sure.
Hey, guess what? Alpha7 are watching, my guy. They are watching. So I don't know. Best player said that Vendetta will be the one to make it out. Doesn't feel like it at the moment. Night Horde definitely have found their number. They're coming in with momentum. Could be the mentality factor that we're talking about, right? If you're Vendetta, already going through a grueling BO5 against Alpha7, taking them the distance, throwing a wrench in their plans, all of a sudden flipping the script, giving a surprise to the script writers, call it whatever you may. And now Night Horde doing the same. You can't write this kind of a script.
I mean, if you did, no one's going to know what's coming at this point. I feel like we came into this match, and once it went 1-1, it was anybody's ball game at this point. The field is open. Tons of people thought Night Horde could do this. A bunch of other people thought Vendetta could do this. And if you thought it was one-sided, it's been denied. But Night Horde right now with their lead, this game is starting to look a little one-sided itself, and Vendetta have to do something fast. Another turtle goes into the hands of Night Horde.
Oh no, look at Merlin taking so much damage.
He's good. He's hanging. He's the Merlin wall. Can't take him down.
Child. He's the problem child, man.
Problem child. He can have multiple monitors.
Ooh.
Nice taunt.
No.
Oh, final slash, but a blazing duet from Kistler locks on a Melon. He is bullying Melon right now, picking on the kid. Down to the boss side though. Another fight breaks out. Shiro shows up. A nice shifting skies and he's gone. Along with Merciless, a beacon comes in and Tarzan may not be able to get away from this. A double kill for Shiro. Night Horde are taking off Kistler. BMI's to safety. Will the burn take him out? He gets the life back and up top. It's a triple for Shiro under the tower. Vendetta in shambles. This is match point.
Oh no, Vendetta, what happened? Where did it all start to fall apart? It's looking dire. It's looking like it's not gonna get to the point where we're getting to see them at the grand finals. 5k goal lead right now in the hands of Night Horde. 4 kills in the pocket of Shiro. I want to see if he's got a Sky Piercer, because if he does, that's probably 3 or 4 stacks already on it. That's 40 we're talking about. Not Sanford from MLBB Esports, 40 stacks on the Sky Piercer for Shiro on this Suyo. 4-0-4. Not just that they've got this Jushin, right? That's why we're thinking twice, like, does Tarzan really go for the Fredrin? But then, to be honest, when your tournament life is on the line, backs are against the wall, you need to pull out the comfort pick. It doesn't matter who you're going up against. You want something that's comfortable in your hands. You want to be able to call the shots, and that's what they needed. Just sadly that at this point, they're really getting outplayed from every single angle. Gold lane, EXP, in the jungle, in the roam, in the mid lane. Where do they turn to? Where do they find a hope, right? Who's going to be that beacon that can help them out?
I don't know. Right now, Night Horde's just shining brighter overall. Man, you remember what Shiro said in the interview, right? Good luck. Good luck.
I told you that
Play your best.
Good luck definitely had some ill intent. It was said with some malice, and you can see why too. Night Horde able to hold their own, and not just that, they got this Lord. And look at the top side. Melon's not even able to trade it for a tower, let alone clear the minions at this point. Like, he's afraid to walk around. No flicker means that he's going to be susceptible to so much more crowd control. Yes, you've got the Purify, and this is what we've seen come out from Kistler earlier, right? On the Herod, there's so much crowd control, still opting to go for the flicker just so you have the potential to make those outplays. Not going to be present in the hands of Melon right now. And for a marksman like Bruno, who thrives in the early to mid game, this is not familiar territory. He's looking like he's in a difficult position.
Ooh, purple buff. Doesn't get taken. Or no, wait, no, it doesn't get taken. A little bit of damage does land on a Tarzan though. Blazing away to the backside. Look at the damage on a Melon. Melon, you just can't get away today. Kistler gets the kill. A beacon into the back as Churobami and Tarzan are thrown around, yeeted against walls, and now T's on the run as well. The team's been split up, and Shiro finds Tarzan. Churobami is the next to fall. Or no, he actually gets the kill, but wait a second. RR can't finish him off. He's got to get back to safety, but the Lord is crashing in.
RR08. I don't know what the 08 stands for. We need to find out if he comes for an interview, but then that's only going to be possible if they're able to get this victory. Look at the lantern flares. They're flying around. Merciless is dashing around. Vengeance after vengeance.
Merciless, just unstoppable. Wait a second, now they're in trouble. Vendetta fighting back. 3 down on the side of Night Horde. 3 down on the side of Night Horde. Sound the alarms. Vendetta is back out of the base and looking for blood.
Oh no. How are they going to be able to do it? You know what, Trex? Aiko got some good news on one side today. Actually, got good news on both sides. And now they're just looking at who's going to be their opponent for tomorrow. And you could see, it looks like it's going to be the Night Horde. 4K goal lead in their hands. They've got the items. They've got the 3K goal lead ahead of Tarzan is what Shiro has. But I can tell that Tarzan's itemization has been good though. He went for the Chastis Pauldron as the first item and then goes for the Radiant Armor. So yes, my god.
He's a god. He is him. He is descended. We were talking about final forms. Well, Shiro's been in base all along. And Vendetta, just when they thought they had space, they were wrong.
The other thing about Shiro, right? Like, if we take a look at all the other junglers that are there in MCT, everyone's got like a special. I said this a little bit earlier today. Everyone's got a special. Tarzan's got a tank jungle special. Best player's really good at the assassins, right? But for Shiro, he's been overall well-rounded. A well-rounded team, what the Night Horde is. And you can see it's coming to fruition at this point. They're not cracking under pressure. Vendetta really struggling mentally, not finding answers at all. Their movements are so haphazard. They're trying to find openings. T's trying to open up the map, but at the same time, Melon's not in a great position. Churobami's doing the best that he can. But look at the Lord being hacked away. And they're dancing. They're waiting for the opportunity for them to pounce. But meanwhile, in the mid lane, a fight.
Ooh, a lot of damage. Shiro up against Merciless. Shiro doesn't want to let him go. He's going to back off. Blazing Duet does connect. A nice beacon to come out. Siri's still there.
Oh no.
Shiro gets a snipe. Tarzan brought low, but look at the damage on RR. Melon now trying to get involved. They're able to get the kill. Tarzan finds RR. But now more damage packs onto Melon. As the taunt locks in. Tarzan brought low as well. Can Merlin get the final hit? Melon takes out Merlin. And now it's Melon, though. He's going to get tossed against the wall, taken out. And now Merciless in the backside with the vengeance. It's blow for blow right now. 3 down on the side of Night Horde. Merciless up against Kistler. The final slash, but Kistler drops. And it's Zero, the hero, looking for it all. He gets the kill. It's 1v3. Can Shiro do it? Can he prove him wrong? Another one down. Shiro is him. It's him versus Tarzan. He dashes through. He goes down finally. Tarzan saves the day, but Shiro almost proved him wrong.
Oh my god, that could have been so crazy if he got the outplay against 4 members. It was possible. It was so possible. It was right there in front of him. Oh, Tarzan pulling a rabbit out of the hat for Vendetta, keeping their hopes alive. Now dashing in. There's the Appraiser's Wrath as well. RR doing the best that he can to make sure they don't get this Lord. 15,000 HP.
Merlin's there as well. Siri, RR goes down. Tarzan down to about 20% health. Nice reset. Kistler's coming in as well. Can they get the steal? A stun. No. Tarzan able to get it with the Retri AOG to safety. Siri to back off. Vendetta back in the game.
My god, they're back in the game. All right. They're not letting up. We thought Night Horde had it right. They had it in the bag. They had about 4.5k goal lead. It didn't reach the 5k mark. It was about 4.6, 4.7. Vendetta, though, now finally able to be up on the board. Look at the damage. Del Shiro has been a freaking monster. Somebody's got to put that as a highlight reel. He got us at the edge of our seats. Got us jumping off the ground. Oh,
my headphones almost fell off.
I know. We could hear it. I mean, at this point, it's getting where Night Horde, Tarzan, it's just Tarzan and Shiro. They've taken stage. It was Kistler versus Melon before. Now Tarzan and Shiro have been taking stage for what, the past 2 games? And Tarzan has been a monster, and Shiro's replying back. Protagonist versus antagonist. Let's go.
Oh, a lot of damage on a Tarzan. Tarzan not going to be able to get away from this. AOG to keep Vendetta away and make sure they take down Vendetta's jungler. Lord still coming. Night Horde going to move to the mid, try to clear these waves. As Siri handles the Lord, RR is going to join him up top, and Vendetta get nothing out of that push.
Well, at least they're able to get that one kill in the hand. I mean, for Night Horde, but yes, Vendetta able to open up the map a little bit more. Able to get a slight bit of a goal lead, try and take back control. But losing that one member, losing Tarzan in the process, just negated the effect that they had early, or rather in that fight with that Lord pit. Just completely negated. Night Horde behind. I mean, at this point, goal lead doesn't even matter. The damage is just showing. And Tarzan is, of course, at the bottom. But can we take a look at the damage taken stats? Because definitely Tarzan, if he's not dealing out the damage, he's definitely up there in terms of the damage that he's taken. And look at Melon, they're funneling everything into him, right? He's got double buff at this point. Looking at the items, Haas Claws, Berserker's Fury. He's got the Sea Halberd, Malefic Gun, Wind of Nature just to survive because he doesn't have the Flicker. Full items on both these marksmen. The tanks as well. Dominance Ice has not come through yet for T, so that could be a slight bit of a problem, but they do have the glowing wand in the hands of Churubami. Queen's Wings picked up as well by RR. And Shiro is full build. Shiro just, at this point, he can look to outplay anyone. He can look to outplay anyone. Like, it was close. That was very close. I think if it was anybody else, he could have died a little earlier too. 16-11 kill score. Yeah, I think it's gonna come down to which marksman are gonna pop off first. And Melon right now, he needs all the protection that he can get.
Okay, so Night Horde regains power over the map a bit here. Even with Vendetta taking this small gold lead, the presence is still there from Night Horde, and Vendetta has to be careful how they approach it. Honestly, kind of surprising. Once again, Tarzan on this Fredrin, you think you'd be able to pull up a bit more, but the problem is, I think, is Siri, the distance, the kiting capabilities, and then the taunts from Merlin. It just makes it hard to kind of be the ones to push back. They have to wait for small openings, small cracks, and that's what Tarzan's doing, trying to come back from the backside. Look at the wave on the boss side, though. Someone's gonna have to go for it. Possibly, it's gonna be a slow push. Purple buff is getting stolen, but Lord's already low. Tarzan looking for an angle in. Shiro comes in the nick of time. Tarzan. Can we get the steal into the backside? Kistler able to get a beautiful pick. Tarzan looking for a way in, but Shiro's still able to get the Lord as Merciless jumps in the backside. Kistler brought low. Tarzan now in trouble. Merciless goes down, and Shiro finds the kill. Tarzan pulled back to the team. This could be it. A double kill for Shiro. Lord coming in soon.
They don't even need the Lord. Only T and Churubami left standing, and T is trying to proxy the waves on the mid lane, but the Lord is already marching to the bot side. It's 20 seconds too late right now for Vendetta. Look at on the top side. They're going in quite deep, and now Siri trying to buy some time by clearing out the waves. But no, it's not going to be possible. Kistler's already in, and so is Shiro along with Siri.
This should be it. They're clearing out the waves. T's getting held back. Night Horde doesn't want to go for the base. They want to go for Churro. This is vengeance. This is a vendetta. The Night Horde, third time's the charm. They will take us to grand finals to go against Alpha7.
Back and forth, rubber band, but finally, third time's the charm. They've got their vengeance. They got their vendetta. And now they move on to the grand finals. They have evolved as a team throughout the MCT. And now tomorrow we're going to look at their final form.
The final form. I like that you remember what Shiro said about third time's
the charm.
Has to be.
Yeah, seems like, you know, he was really confident with that interview of how it was gonna go when they face Vendetta again. And it really showed today. Was that something you expected, Trex? Was that something you expected?
Look at Trex.
I had no clue. I had no clue. That was a great game, guys. A great series. It's been a great night. It was hype. It was hype. Moments like that, honestly, no matter how long of a day it's been, that was an insane game, and we got some great games. And Shiro showed up, and I think the reality is coming into this, a lot of people did probably see VTA as the favorites, and it's always hype to see a team like Night Horde just come in and 3-1 VTA. I mean, just overall an amazing series.
It is, and not just that, both these teams really played a lot of games, right? Especially Vendetta, they played 9 games, 9 grueling games. What, every single game went about, what, 18, 20 minutes? Night Horde, on the other hand, they played 7 games themselves. Oh, yeah. Teams are mentally fatigued at this point, but you gotta feel for Vendetta, right? You gotta feel for Tarzan, especially. Saving this Fredrins for what was the last possible game into a team that kind of counters them entirely. The Sora, the Jushin, the Gatokacha, the Claw, to be honest. Even the Suyo, after he got the Sky Piercer, were still able to pull up with a great performance overall. Unfortunate that, you know, they did find a way to bounce back too with Merciless, with those final slashes, Vengeances going in and in. They just fell a little bit short. Just a bit short today. If not, you know for a fact they've beaten Night Horde twice. But when it mattered the most, when the chips were down, when the backs were against the wall, Night Horde said they wanted the smoke. And they pulled up.
They wanted that. They did want that smoke, and they pulled up.
They wanted a wipe, man. They wanted the wipe in the end.
They did.
Unfortunate. Insane. It was absolute setup. But this is what we live for, right? This is peak MLBB at his best at this moment. Shiro, oh my god, that he could have, if Tarzan didn't have a taunt, and this play could have been Tarzan immediately go to the bush, just try to make sure he can catch him, because if he did not, then you wouldn't be able to spot him because of the RNG, and he could have actually got there, a triple kill and a maniac possibly. Shiro tried the best that he could, and you could see it started to show later on. What a way to play this, man. What a way to play this. Overall, crazy performance from the entire team, and the MVP for this game, Kistler. Who would you even give it to? Like, it was such a well-rounded performance.
Yeah. Shiro really just did pop off with that Suyo though. So I probably would have given it to Shiro. But Kessler, that 1v1 against Bruno, come on, that was so good.
Kessler had some amazing plays that game.
I mean, you could tell Kistler coming at the right time, right? He was the one that was the X factor for the side of the Night Horde this time. Having that extra, the BMI with the flicker, and knowing that Melon doesn't have the flicker to make the plays on a Purify, kind of putting a stop to their plans, did allow Kistler to scale. And yes, it was definitely you know, there was a lot of help from the rest of the team, but Night Horde showing that they're not, you know, they're not someone to be messed with, and going to the grand finals. What can we say? They can't really say anymore. Absolute cinema.
It's the highest placing Night Horde's ever got. They've been in completely unknown territory. Night Horde is a grassroots organization that has worked off for the past years, we're talking, and has never really even been a top 4 team at that. This is a show of just pure hard work, determination, showing up, I mean, it's unprecedented. And they have done it. They've denied the odds at this point, and we got big hopes for them, I think, coming into the grand finals.
And not just that, right? Even the entire people that are behind the scenes as well, right, Layla?
Yeah, and you know, big hopes for these guys. Let's have a quick talk with Merlin from the Night Horde. Hi Merlin, how are you? Hello. Congratulations on the win. I'm gonna now be biased and say I was very proud.
Thank you.
How is it? What do you? Okay, so you know, I'm lost.
How does it feel, Merlin?
Yes, how does it feel?
It feels good, definitely.
Okay.
So like,
what is
I thought it's gonna be like a. I'll be happy like a 4 lose against them. Good thing we win this one though.
Perfect. Okay, so my first question to you would be, losing against them twice and then going into it this third time, what was the difference? Is it mindset? Is it strategy? What was the difference for you guys?
It's definitely discipline, because like most of the time, like we just can't really end it, and like we can't really like defend properly when they're like push or something. It's mostly discipline in the game. Like we just call everyone to like just focus, discipline, and like just stay focused in the game, like nothing else.
Yeah, and I think we can really see that, the how centered the team was going into the series. Kronos,
Me?
Go for it. I'm trying to do some research to ask him a question.
You're going up against Alpha7 tomorrow. Earlier, Shiro said, we heard some great things from Shiro. He was like, third time's a charm to be Night Horde. He wished them good luck. Anything for your opponents tomorrow, Alpha7? Anything to say to them?
I hope we give like a really good game to them. But like they're like the best team right now, like the team to beat.
I like it. Let's get 7 games.
Know what? Yeah, about to say a similar question, because you guys have not faced Alpha7 throughout the entirety of MCT, and you're going to meet them at the grand finals, right? And not just that, you guys haven't even gone for 5 full games in this global bands. Now you're going to be going to the best of 7. So like how is it feeling? Like, of course, congratulations. I bet your hands are shaking. It's pretty dark outside. It's pretty late.
Definitely.
But now going up against the favorites, you guys came in through the open qualifiers. You guys beat 94, 95 teams to get here. Of course, there's a feeling of pride, but now it's like the final boss. Tomorrow you get to meet the final boss of MCT North.
Bowser.
What's the preparation gonna be like?
Good night's sleep, I guess, or something. Just chill. Don't have anything like to bother the mind, bro. Like, and also like just focus in the game tomorrow. Definitely, discipline, focus.
Are we gonna see Rome Vendetta or Rome Export come out tomorrow, bro?
Depends in the draft. Special. Depends in the draft. Definitely.
Yeah, the problem child himself, right? We might see something crazy. Any other questions before we wrap this up?
No. Anything to say to your fans, Merlin?
Yeah.
Shout out to my team, bro. My whole team.
All right. Thank you, Merlin, for doing this interview with us, and we hope you the best tomorrow at the grand finals for the Americas North.
Thank you.
Final boss. Final boss moment tomorrow for me.
Very exciting tomorrow. For everybody, you do not want to miss the series tomorrow. Everybody that's watching, I'm going to tell you right now, it's very important.
It's very important, guys.
Like
listen,
Layla
logic.
Like she's been saying it right.
Well,
listen here, y'all.
It is the last
this is
game,
serious.
right?
Last game. And speaking of last game, let's take a look at the bracket and how we got here. Speaking of last game, let's take a look at the bracket.
Speaking of the bracket, okay.
Oh, you know what?
Ooh, what a journey.
It's showing the journey, ladies and gentlemen. This is the journey that every single team of MCT AMER North, the knockout stage. As you can see, Night Horde went against Vendetta, lost 3-0, dropped down to the lower bracket. Meanwhile, Alpha7 North hanging pretty on the top upper side, beating Stamina 3-1, going toe-to-toe against Vendetta today, beating them 3-2, and getting their way into the grand finals. Meanwhile, Night Horde toiling their way through, working overtime, under the radar, flying in 3-0s against Influence Rage Origins, 3-0 against Leviathan today, and a 3-1 against Vendetta. Now in the grand finals, they finally meet their final boss, Alpha7. And if we want to talk about a Cinderella story run in MCT North, it does not get any better than this. They came in through the open qualifiers, beating 90-something teams to get here, 89 teams in the open qualifiers, the other 6 teams here. So what, 95 teams? And then now the only one that stands between them and a ticket to Paris is Alpha7 North.
And by no means are Alpha7 North going to open the door. They're the ones who are looking to take everybody down. They want to be the top dog. They haven't lost a single match throughout MCT North, and I don't think they're going to try and change that tomorrow. Meanwhile, Night Horde keeping the hopes and dreams of every single player from North America alive. You're a ranked player, you want to make a team and join the pro scene? It's all right. The open qualifiers is a way. They're showing that it is possible and it can be done.
Amazing.
I like
and that is the most important match coming up tomorrow. So make sure, set an alarm. Don't be late. You don't want to miss any of those games because it's going to be amazing. Best of 7 though?
USA versus Canada?
US versus Canada.
You know what? I want to see 7
USA
games.
versus Canada. So do I. I don't really care who wins, honestly, as long as it's 7 games.
It's 7 games?
7 games, 100%. I want to see the 7
That's
game
the North
goal
American.
band, you know?
Yeah, that's the North American classic. That's how it works here. We go 7 games.
Yeah.
Known for
Doesn't
grand
matter.
finals.
3-0,
better.
3-0 in the start, not 4-3 in the end.
Whatever. Yeah, I don't care how it goes. And I honestly, it's at a point where like favorites are at the door. I'm excited. Whatever team is better will win it, and I truly believe that.
Yes.
But I do hope we get a hell of a show tomorrow. I hope it goes 7 games. We're gonna have full energy. It's not gonna be 15 games or nothing crazy like that. It's just gonna be one amazing best of 7, and I'm ready for it.
Yeah. And to help
Mobile
us
Legends
be
bang,
ready
bang.
for it,
Bang, bang.
supporting us is runestone.gg. So today's broadcast is proudly supported by runestone.gg, esports infrastructure built for people sharing, shaping the future of competitive gaming. From real-time data to live fan tools, Runestone helps make esports more interactive, more insightful, and more engaging for everyone involved. So make sure you go check out runestone.gg. And also, while you're at it, make sure you're following our socials. If we haven't said it enough yet, a lot of plug-in happened today, but that is our official channel. Make sure you follow that across all of the platforms that we are on. We are streaming live on YouTube and TikTok, so make sure if you have those platforms, go give us a follow.
Even
That's
Facebook,
also where the Discord. Oh, are we streaming on Facebook?
I think so.
As well?
We're all
And
over
then,
the place.
so where the diamond drops are happening are definitely
That's on
those two
YouTube.
platforms.
YouTube and
and TikTok, so make sure you are following us, and also make sure you're following the casters and me. Gronos and Trex have been
Layla
doing
Baxter.
amazing jobs.
Layla Baxter. Also, big shout out to Layla. She's been sick all day, guys. Her
Yeah.
nose is stuffy. She's been here with us through the whole thing. If you guys have been wondering why she's been, you've done
I
great today, Layla. So
sound-
thank you,
Sneezing and
Layla.
stuff.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you.
She made it
Claps.
through. It's her first big sick day. She throws in a final cough.
Yes.
All right, Layla, calm down.
And with that, we come to the end of an incredible day here at MCT AMER North 2026 playoffs. Today, we saw teams battle for survival, fight for redemption, and compete for a place in tomorrow's North Group Grand Finals. So congratulations to Alpha7 and the Night Horde. We will definitely be seeing them tomorrow. Tomorrow, everything comes down to one final showdown, right? 2 teams. 1 championship, 1 chance to be crowned the MCT AMER North 2026 champion, and this is gonna be a banger. So I want to say a huge thank you to our players, our team, our production staff, our mods in the chats, and of course for all of you watching from home and supporting the North American MLBB scene. And of course, thank you to Kronos and Trex. They've been really, helping me through today. A little bit sick, and they've definitely been pulling the weights here. They're carrying me. Their backs need a little bit of massage now. They're incredible insight, entertaining casting. And that's it. I'm your host, Layla, and on behalf of everyone here at MCT AMER North 2026, thank you so much for watching, and we will see you tomorrow for the championship day. Good night, everybody. Bye.